All right, looks like we are live. Basically doing this as a test, trying to figure out how to do all this. I figure I'm in them all the time. I might as well try one on my own channel. I don't think anybody's watching, so it doesn't matter. See if it's working. Somebody needs to join in. Rep, you still in here? Oh man, trying to figure out how to do this. I have no clue what the hell I'm doing here. Like, how do you tell who's viewing? Because what I got going up here on my computer don't tell me shit. If there's anybody watching that actually does these live streams, if you want to chime in, that'd be freaking awesome, because I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. On your own channel, do you go to look at all this? Because on the Google Hangout window, it says I got 5 viewers. On the YouTube side, it says 0 watching now. So, what the hell? Yeah, if anybody can freaking help, I have no idea what the hell. Like, I can see the side chat, but I don't see my own video. I don't see it on my live stream, or I don't see it on my channel. So, Moto Steve, you want to? I don't even know how to add people. Like, this is completely new to me. Steve, you want to? I don't even know how to add. Let's see. Do a little bit of video there. Yeah, see, I'm using a Mac and I'm using Google Chrome, so I don't know if that makes a difference. I mean, I can, if I have two different tabs open, I can have the live chat in one and then have the video in another, or the Google Hangouts in another. If anybody wants to jump in, that'd be awesome. I don't really know how to add anybody in, so we'll have to figure that part out. Like, I know I have to send you a link or some shit. Cooking ribs right now. Let's see if we can give y'all guys a little view of that. Trying out a new dry rub and a new sauce. When you're from Memphis, you got to do it right. I'll show the little grom there. So, real bike, bicycle that weighs about 200 pounds. Yeah, Holler Moto, how do you send a link? Do you know? Like, I know you have to send it, but like, what link do you send? And come on, Jason, you're always freaking welcome to come over. So I really need to get out and do a moto vlog. I haven't done one. I don't know. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks now. I'm kind of in a creative rut. Work's got me kind of pissed off and stressed out and tired of working with lazy motherfuckers that don't want to do their job. So been just kind of hanging out in the garage, cleaning my couple guns, cleaning a few knives, getting them all good to go. As you can see, it's good and oiled now. It's about $500. You definitely want to take care of that. Let's see. I was thinking about starting to do maybe some gun and knife videos on the channel, but I don't know. Yeah, see, Holler, I try not to make any videos where I'm complaining, because like Snowcat, guys like that, they're like always freaking complaining, and I don't like watching them because of that. So I really don't want to start taking work into motovlogs. Like, you know, I don't want to. I don't know. I just don't want to complain on my channel. There's too many channels doing that right now. The other thing I got to do is figure out where I'm gonna put these. I don't know if I want to do my Yeti. I got a Yeti 45. Then I'm thinking about covering that in motovlog stickers, or just doing one of my toolboxes, like the lid of my toolbox. What do you guys think? This one, I need to get mine made up. This is from Bratberrian. He got these made up, or his old lady got them made up for him, and they're freaking sweet. But I still hadn't put it on anything because I'm really indecisive. All right. Anybody have a clue on how to add people in? Or I see where it says invite people, but yeah, Brett, dude, I've got I don't know, like 3 or 4 stickers, and I've put a few inside of, like, if I've got extra copies of a sticker, I've got a few just on the inside of my my toolbox here. But when I've only got one sticker, I'm really bad about being indecisive on where I put it. So got those like that in there. I'm thinking about just putting them in here because I don't ever plan on getting rid of this, but I don't know if I want to put it on the cooler back here. I think it might just be cooler in here. Anytime I'm hanging out in the garage, I've got this open anyways, most of the time. But it won't really go on my big Milwaukee box because it's kind of textured. So I'm just kind of putting them on my cheaper box. Yeah, same here, Durham. I'm always in the side chat, and I've done these, for knives stuff. We used to do knife and gun group chats, but we never like did a live stream. It was just us hanging out in Google Hangout. Never actually recorded anything. But I'm always in everybody else's side chat, but I'm never in the live stream. And I see where it says to invite people, but I think that's for like Google Plus. If they already have one, you can just add their email or whatever. But I know Octane sends a link to their mail, and I see there's a permanent link. I just don't know how to send it throughout mail on the YouTube side. I need to get him to show me a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, Brad, I think I'm just going to go with sticking it on the toolbox because I don't ever plan on getting rid of that toolbox. So I think that'd be good. And like I said, I'm probably going to end up. I don't really like throwing a bunch of stickers on my helmet. I just think that looks gaudy. But that toolbox, I don't plan on getting rid of that anytime soon. It's freaking great. I mean, it's a Harbor Freight toolbox, one of those little 5-drawer toolboxes. It's freaking great. It's a pain in the ass to put together unless you have some help, but it's a great toolbox though. I mean, it's not the sturdiest thing, but for 100, and I think I got it for like 160. Even at 190, it's a pretty damn good toolbox. And it's a rolling cart, so I mean, if I work out on something out in the driveway, just go out in the driveway. I gotta take this long sleeve shirt off. It was like 55 degrees here earlier, so that's cold for us. If anybody wants to join in on the panel, that'd be cool. I'm just kind of hanging out in the garage, cooking some ribs. I think we're doing like macaroni, like real macaroni and cheese, deviled eggs, crackling cornbread, all that shit. What's up, Ray? Yeah, right. Cornbread's already ready. So this is crackling cornbread. You just take cracklings. I'm from the South, so I don't know if you guys know what that is. And you just throw them in the cornbread mix. Good Lord, is it good. So I need to start doing some videos on that girl, because I'm pretty sure I'd get like forever many views on that, because everybody loves the fucking grind for some reason. It's a blast to ride, but it ain't got no power, especially when you got this big bad boy sitting right there that can freaking power wheel in like third, fourth gear. Stupid power. Trying to see where it tells you who all's in here, or if there's even a way to know who all's in here. And if any of you guys know any of that junk, that'd be awesome, because this is first time. So I don't know if you can tell. I know it tells me how many people I'm watching, but I don't know if it tells who's watching. I'm gonna post something on Instagram real quick. All right, so let's see. See if we can figure this out. How do you message somebody? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So I see messages. Yeah, like where on the YouTube page do you send the message? Is what I'm trying to. It says message me. Okay, okay. Let me try that out. There it is. All right. Holler, I'm sending you one right now in your messages. So check your messages real quick. I just sent it to you. I think. And let me know. And I'll shoot you a link. If you've never been in one of these, that'd be great because then I won't be the only one that looks like a retard.
We ain't talked about that yet. I'm sure.
Sorry, I had to go get the meat thermometer. What's up, Holly?
What's up, man?
I know they're trying to figure this shit out.
Yeah. Yeah, it took me, first live stream I got in was Octanes the other night, so it took me a couple minutes to figure it out, too.
Yeah, I watch Octanes all the time. I've just never done one on my own. And, I know how to do the Google Hangouts.
Yeah.
I just don't know if there's a way to see, like, who's watching and all that. But I see now. I think I got it handled now.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to see if who's watching. I mean, I think it just because I've never
just
hosted one, so
right. Trying to check the temperature of my meat real quick.
Yeah, this shit looks good as motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I'm about to put the just now. I'm about to put the sauce on.
I'm trying to set up my icon variant for my GoPro.
Which variant do you have?
The Thriller.
Oh, dude, have you seen that new double stack?
Yeah, that one works pretty cool. But
yeah, I like it. It's really simple. It's not, like a ton of graphics.
Yeah, but it came out like, I don't know, 2 days after I got this one.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
It was like you said you haven't did a moto vlog in a while, and I haven't either.
Yeah, I don't know, work a ton, so I don't really do much where, to me, it just wouldn't be interesting. I don't know if it'd be interesting for other people, but I always feel like what I'm recording, it isn't very interesting, so I figured the live streams would be the next best thing.
Yeah.
People just jump in and out.
Yeah. I'm off work right now because I still got my broken foot. I'm still released from work, so I don't know. I think my main problem here lately has been I just can't come up with anything to think about to even vlog about.
Yeah, that's my thing is, like I said, I work a bunch, so I mean, I don't really do too, like when I do get a day off, I don't really want to do shit. I just want to sit at the house and veg out.
Right.
But, I mean, I'll go ride, but even just, I mean, I haven't been doing the motovlogging long at all, and I'm already in like a creative rut, so I don't know how them guys do it.
Yeah.
And then sometimes, it's just nice to ride with nothing on. You don't have to worry about recording and talking and just riding, just you and the bike.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I ride a Harley, so already I get looks for wearing a full face icon variant on a Harley Davidson instead of a half shell.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad enough at the full face, let alone a variant at that.
Yeah. So then, I don't know, usually I just throw on my half shell and just go cruise around for a little bit, just hit the back roads down here by my house.
Right. Yeah, my buddies, I live right in Shreveport, so I'm literally on the border of Texas and Louisiana.
Yeah.
And my buddies ride in Texas, and in Texas, you don't have to have a helmet.
Right.
They come over here and ride with me. They have to throw helmets on. It looks so weird every time.
Yeah, I'm in Kansas City, Missouri, so but I'm like right on the border, because I'm Kansas City, Missouri, so Kansas is right next door to us. So if I don't want to wear a helmet, I can go to Kansas. If not, I got to wear my helmet.
I can ride the Grom with no helmet, and I don't feel like in danger. But there's no fucking way I'd get on the FZ and not wear a helmet.
Yeah.
I mean, just no fucking way. But I need to do a video on the Grom. I haven't done one on the Grom yet.
Is that a new Grom?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I was looking at the headlight. It looked like one of the new ones.
I actually got it first, and then got my FZ.
Oh.
And I was gonna record. I've been riding since October, November, somewhere around there. No, well, we got this in I don't know, August or October.
Yeah.
And, I just went on my birthday last Friday or Friday before last, and got my endorsement. And I did it on the Grom. I pulled up. The tester looked at me and he was like, "Is that a motorcycle?" I said, "Yes, sir, it is. Let's get this shit on." It was, and the driving test here is the stupidest shit. It literally took. I never got out of first gear on the Grom, so I never got over 11 miles an hour. And then it's literally you pull out of the lot, you go in the lot next to you, you turn around and come back in the lot you were in, and that's it. That's all there is to it.
Son of a.
And I don't even think the guy was watching me. I think he was filling the paperwork out while I was doing it. Basically, as long as you don't fall down and you use your blinker, you pass that test. So Louisiana DMV, I've even heard of Louisiana DMV just doing figure eights, just do figure eights in the parking lot.
Man, I don't know. I mean, it's been years since I got mine, and I got mine 20 years ago. So, but I know I had to get fast enough to shift up into third, and then downshift real fast, stop before I hit a brick wall. It was all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, it's like I lived in Texas and moved over here, and so I had to get my license and CDL and everything swapped over to here. And in Texas, you have to take the MSF course. And I was like, holy shit. But I was like, hell, I might as well just get it over here. So I just waited until I moved over here years later and went and got it. Because I really don't want to have to take the MSF course just to get my damn license.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure I could do it. I just don't want to have to. Like I said, I work a bunch, so I don't want to have to try to schedule something, and if I ended up having a job come up that weekend, I'm a crane operator. So if I end up having a job come up that weekend, that takes precedence over going and doing the MSF course.
Right. How big cranes are you licensed for?
Certified up to a 60 ton.
Yeah.
But I mean, pretty much if you can run one, you can run them all.
Yeah. No, I'm certified to 175 ton.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we have on our yard, we only have up to a 275 ton.
Yeah.
But our long yard has up to a 900 ton. And that motherfucker is massive.
Yeah, that's huge.
I think our 600 ton has 17 loads. I think our 900 ton has 20 something loads. And I think they made it get down to 17 or 18, but a couple of those loads are overweight loads.
Right.
Get a permit just to move the damn things.
Uh-huh.
But if I never see that 900 ton, that'd be just fine with me. Pictures is good enough.
Be a nervous wreck trying to run that big son bitch.
Yeah, I mean, just rigging them up and rigging them down takes all freaking day. I mean, a 500 ton can take 10, 12 hours just to rig up, and I watched our 500 ton on a job one time. It took 10, 12 hours to rig up.
Mm-hmm.
He was picking up a concrete wall. He picked it up, and the eyes busted out of the concrete because it didn't cure right. As soon as he got in the air, I mean, it wasn't even completely in the air. He just kind of had it up like this, and it busted out and it fell right back down. So he had to spend the rest of the day rigging down as much as possible. So 10, 12 hours for 2 minutes worth of work and then have to rig back down. Fuck that. I operate a 40 ton and a 60 ton, And my 40-ton, I can pull up, put outriggers out, and go.
Yeah. That's because we got
Part is just setting plates,
we have two 50 tons that I run at work, and thank you, and one's a Grove, one's a Link Belt.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's simple. Pull up to the job site, throw my outriggers out, do what I got to do, cradle it. See you later. I got to go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we the hardest part, is when the customer doesn't want to help you pick the plates up, so you got to pick them up by yourself.
Yeah,
and that can be a bitch. I usually tell the customer, you can either get charged for 5 minutes for helping me pick them up, or you can take me up to an hour to pick them up by myself. Because you're trying to thread a needle.
Right. But I mean, but our cranes don't leave our facility. I'm actually I'm a maintenance guy, but I'm certified crane operator, and then also I'm a welder. So it's just kind of back and forth, whatever I got to do to get stuff done.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't usually, if we use crane, it's just because I'm picking. Most time, I think the heaviest thing I ever picked up was it was only about 35,000.
Right. Yeah, we're a mobile crane service, so wherever the job takes us, where we go. And I love it. It's the easiest job I've ever had.
Yeah.
It's just a time-consuming job.
I'm gonna cut my camera for a little bit while I eat.
I'll probably be doing the same thing when these ribs get done. We're doing ribs and mac and cheese and cracking cornbread and baked beans and all the other southern stuff.
Oh.
You ever use that Moto Amino app?
I downloaded it, and I kind of messed around with it a little bit, and then I just got rid of it because I don't know, it wasn't what I thought it was supposed to be. But and it might have been just because I didn't really try that hard. But
right, to me, it's like Facebook with motorcycles. There's no politics, no nothing, and that part I like about it. But I mean, it's like they when they do the features and everything on their main page, it's like they feature the same damn people all the time. I don't know. To me, it kind of died off. I check into it every day, but I don't use it every day.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I got a nasty habit. Like I got, Twitter and Instagram, all that other bullshit. And the only thing I ever mess around with is Facebook and Instagram. I hardly ever get on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't even have a Facebook. I do Instagram solely, just about that, and Snapchat.
Yeah, and I don't have Snapchat anymore. I got rid of mine. Or I'll just delete it off my phone.
But the guys I work with have it, and that's usually how we communicate. If we have a problem or something, we just go, "Hey, how would you rig this up?"
Right.
Sure. Hey, look at my screwed up day. But there's another app, I think it's called Rever or something like that I'm probably going to try out. And it'll actually record where you ride and the route you took and all that type of stuff, how far you went. I think that could be kind of cool.
I thought that other one was supposed to do that too, and that's kind of why I downloaded it, because it was supposed to be a whole bunch of shit.
As far as I know, it doesn't. It's basically, like I said, it's like Facebook, but for motorcycles. So strictly motorcycles. But I mean, it's cool to have every time I go to a race that I end up not, but I don't use it nowhere near as much as I used to. I think it's got a lot of potential. They just don't take, they don't do what they could with it.
Right.
But I use it more to just kind of network with other moto bloggers. I mean, with 103 subs, I'm still pretty small, so I'm still trying to grow and progress.
Well, you still got about 40 or 50 more than I do.
Yeah, I mean, I just started in January, so.
Yeah, I think I started around Oh, I want to say around June or something like that.
Of last year?
I mean, of what?
Of last year?
Yeah.
Oh hell.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching motovloggers for a long ass time, and it's like, you know what? I always got a bunch of random shit running through my head, and maybe I just make a channel too and see what happens. And then I get on a bike, and I got jack shit to talk about.
Right. If anybody else wants on the panel, let me know. I'll send you a link now that we know how to do that. Yeah, that's my thing is, hell, I'll go ride, and I'm like, hell, I can't really think of anything to talk about, you know. It's like you got all these ideas, but as soon as you get on the bike and hit the record button, your mind goes fucking blank. Or that's how it is for me anyway.
No, I believe me, I know. And I was like, like I was watching a Canadian Moto Girl, and she makes sure every time she has an idea, she writes her shit down, and then she also puts it on her bike with her while she's riding.
I kind of find myself kind of rambling, like, but I'm saying it like 6 or 7 times, which is kind of stupid,
right.
You know. But I'm trying to get better at not doing that. But I mean, it's a learning process. But like the most views I've gotten are usually on like install videos. Like when I did the install video for the RAM mount.
Yeah.
That one's got like almost as many as I think the second or third video that I put out. Like that was the good thing about Moto Amino. When they did feature me on the main page, I got that. I think that's where most of my subs and my views come from. Was at one time.
You know what's funny is like my most viewed video is like the first snow 4-wheeler ride this year, and I mean, honestly, seriously, it's me getting out of my driveway in the street, riding up and down the street a couple times, doing some 360s and putting it up, and it's got the most damn views out of all my videos, and I can't believe it.
Yeah, like what you think is gonna get views doesn't, and what you think is not used,
Well, yeah, and then I got a couple videos. Like I spent a lot of time editing, trying to add funny shit in, make it a really good video. No views. It's like, what the shit is going on?
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Trying to get some more people in here. Yeah, Steve, I always link anytime I shoot a video. I always link it on the Moto Amino app, and like I said, that's usually where all my views come from. Especially if they feature you, I think the most videos or most views I've got on a video is like 203. That's where it came from. All the traffic came from Moto Amino. People that saw it on there.
Huh.
So it's a matter of getting them to feature you, because I mean a ton of people still use the app. It's just it could be utilized better for sure. And I think they even have an Amino just for motor vloggers. I just don't know how to find all that.
I'm trying to remember who. I think it was a Chase on 2 Wheels video that he was talking about the app, and I think he said the same thing you just did, that there was like a spot just for moto vloggers.
Yeah, well, I know there's like a ton of chats. I don't know. There's countless amounts of moto vlogger chats, which I don't understand. I mean, you gotta be able to just have the same one and everybody jump in that one, but everybody's in like 6 of them. It's the same people, but they're in 6 different ones. I don't understand that one.
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean, I think that's how I found out about the app was Chase on 2 Wheels. I'm pretty big. I like his channel a lot. He shows kind of how ignorant he can be sometimes with tools, at least. Always a good time when he's on that build series, because he just does, like, you're watching, you're like, nah, he's not about to do that.
Yeah, he is.
Like when he broke those bolts, I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. Because he goes, yeah, I'm going to torque these down. And I'm like, Not with that, you're not, you dumbass.
You're gonna do more than torque them. But yeah, I like watching him. I just like channels that are real positive. Like I can't stand Snowcat.
No, I can't stand him. I can't stand him either.
Jake the Garden Snake. I'm not really big on him either because he's kind of abrasive. He's not negative, but he's abrasive.
Yeah.
And it's just not enjoyable for me. He's got good content stuff, and he's really knowledgeable, but he just seems really abrasive. If that makes sense. Oh man, y'all should see these ribs. These are gonna be amazing.
I don't know. Everybody I watch Jake and I watch Chase. And mostly I just kind of stick to like Baker X Derrick, Horse and Rides, Suburban Delinquent.
Yeah.
And then Shade Tree Surgeon. Tim Kreitz. I love watching Tim Kreitz, man. He always, just because I like that history shit that he puts out.
Yeah, I need to check this channel out. I don't think I've ever watched any of this stuff. I've heard, I know he joins Ian 187's live stream a lot.
Yeah.
I can't ever bring myself to watch it because Ian 187's got great content. And, I just can't stand his voice. Like his voice, and you want to punch him. For some reason, his voice makes me want to do that. And I don't know what it is.
Well, the bad thing about watching that, like if you watch their Monday Night Live, their Hangouts, it usually end up getting to be where like Jake and one other guy will just take it over, and Shade Tree Surgeon pretty much, and all it is just them two talking.
Right.
And everybody else just kind of chimes in every now and again.
Well, that's kind of like Octane. I love watching his stuff, but you can tell he's like the alpha in the room. Like no matter what live stream he joins, he's always the alpha because he just got an alpha type personality. Like you're gonna know he's in there because he's gonna be talking.
Right. Yeah, man. Ever since I've started this, and I haven't been hooked up with Octane for very long now, but I'll be honest with you, in the past couple months, he's been my biggest supporter.
Yeah, he's cool as hell.
Yeah.
That little series he does with the parody videos, that shit is fucking hilarious. Especially that one he did with the, I can't remember who he did it with, but he's like, yeah, here we got a box of dicks. I was like, what the hell? But yeah, he's funny as shit. But yeah, I think Ian 187 and Snowcat are the only two I can't stand to watch. Like Snowcat for obvious reasons, but
yeah, I mean Snowcat.
Ian 187, it's just his voice. Like I love his content. He's got great content. He's just really goofy, and his voice it gets me like every time. I've tried, I just can't watch him for some reason. I don't know what it is.
I'll be right back. I gotta run out to the garage.
Yeah, I'm in my garage.
Well, the battery isn't very charged on my Mac, so I'm letting it charge before I could go wandering around the house with it.
Yeah, this will definitely drain your battery.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, bud. Hey, for anybody watching right now, type your name in the side chat just so I know how you're watching, who's actually watching, because I want to see if it's actually accurate with how many viewers it says is watching right now. Dude, these freaking, there's 1, 2 of you in here. It says there's 5 people, but I don't know. Look at those ribs, dude. I'm about to pull them off right now. That's it, Memphis style right there. On any show you watch, it says Memphis does dry rub. That's horseshit. Anywhere you go in Memphis, you're gonna get wet ribs. They may do a dry rub during the cooking process, but at the end, they're wet every single time. Oh my god, it's so good. If anybody wants to come get some, come get some. I'm always down for people coming over and eating. I got 2 slabs here, so. I'm probably going to start trying to do these live streams every Sunday. That's usually when I upload. But if I don't have anything to upload, I'm going to probably do these live streams. I still haven't tried or hasn't figured out what a good time frame would be that I would still get a bunch of viewers. Once it gets established. But New Zealand, yeah, it might take you a while to get here. Just let me know when you're 30 minutes out, and I'll have some ribs on the grill for you. But I mean, these things are freaking amazing. It's gonna get loud here in a second. Maybe not. Who's trying to find some new motor vlogger channels to watch? I see y'all said Moto Bro. Is there anybody else you guys really like to watch? Yeah, I have a hard time watching the stunt guys. They're cool, but I mean, once you see a wheelie, you've seen it. You know. Another one I think his name is called Tony Stunts or something like that. He's got some bad shit. And it's all first person view. I think he does some drone shots he adds in.
You ever watch Lee Stewart or anything like that?
Yeah, Lee Stewart.
Yeah.
That dude is bad ass, dude. I think Coctane is the one that told me about the Lee Stewart. Like his videos are like the ones that are like stupid professional.
Yeah, his is real professional.
Yeah, like, oh dude, he's got some bad ass content. I don't think he posts up very often, but he makes up for it in fucking quality for sure.
Yeah. Duh.
Oh my god, these ribs. I'm gonna take these ribs in real quick. Be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I remember.
Right. I'm back. So yeah, I don't know if I want to start doing like knife and gun videos on my YouTube as well, or just leave it just motovlogging.
Yeah. I mean, that's that's what I was going to ask the question one time. I was going to do it the other night, but I didn't. But on Octanes, what people really thought about like guys like me or say 3D Machines. How we not only do we do 3D Machines don't do it much anymore, but because I do motovlogs and then I also do 4-wheeler videos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what people thought about that kind of stuff. See if because like I said, my 4-wheeler video is the one that's got the most views, which is weird to me, but
yeah. Hey, content is content, though. I mean, I like watching anything as long as it's entertaining. I mean, I'll watch somebody fucking cross stitch if it's entertaining. Like I don't care. But like I know Motonopathy, he'll post up shit like that BMX bike he was building or whatever.
Oh yeah, the one he's been riding. Yeah.
Yeah. He he's posting them. I think he was getting like a ton of. I think that's why he quit showing it, was because he getting a ton of comments, and about him not posting anything on the R1 or some shit like that. And I'm like, dude, come on.
Yeah, I don't know, that kind of stuff right there. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of at the point where shit, I'll take a negative comment just so I can have a fucking comment.
Yeah, really, no fuck. Same here.
Because I don't get too many. Octane, he comments on every single video I make so far since me and him got hooked up on this. But other than that, I don't get too many.
Yeah, Octane is real cool.
Yeah, he's a huge supporter, and I really respect him for that.
Yeah, I know he tries to watch everybody's stuff. Which
he does.
Makes it hard on him, but I'm gonna turn my camera off while I eat.
Yeah.
I'm sure y'all don't want to see me eat.
Very cool. I think that's gonna work. I'm still in a page out of Chase's book of mounting my GoPro underneath my visor on my helmet.
Yeah, I always wondered about them variants. Like, I figured the visor would kind of yank your head back.
No, I mean, you know what? To be perfectly honest, because I mean, I've always, every time I wear a full face, all my full faces have been crossover helmets. So they've been, dual sport. Like my other one was a fly tricker too, and it was, it's just a cheap one, but it works great. I really liked it. But the visor on it's not as sleek as the one on this variant, and it did pull my head back a little bit, but not much. And this one, it actually doesn't pull my head back at all on this variant. I was really surprised.
Yeah, because I mean, I was actually looking at the variant, because it looks like it's got more like peripheral to it, but I was so afraid that I'd be riding in it, the visor yanked my head back or whatever.
Yeah, no, I didn't have any problems with it. It really, for me anyways, and in riding a Harley, I sit straight up and
yeah, I mean,
it doesn't, yeah. So, like I said, I haven't any problems with it yet, and I really like it. Oh man, it's sealed a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Yeah, so I ride with the AGV K3.
Yeah.
The one with the sun visor in it.
Yeah.
And it's great, but the shell size is kind of like the bigger. I'm sure it's a cheaper. So it's only like a $200 helmet. So usually they have like 3 or 4 shell sizes instead of their smaller one. So I think the shell size is the same for like an extra large and everything else. So I always feel like a fucking bobblehead with it on. But that damn helmet's getting kind of loud. It's finally starting to break in, and it's gotten a little bit loose and a little bit loud. But so I plan on getting a Shoei RF 1200 for when I'm not motovlogging, and then when I'm going to record, I'll just wear that helmet.
Yeah.
Because like when I'm not recording, everything off. I just tuck the cord to the mic and the mic adapter inside the helmet.
Yeah.
Take the camera off, and I have forgotten to replug the damn mic in, and that fucking sucks.
Yeah, I've done that too. What's up, Brap?
What's going on, Braptastic?
Let's see, what is that? Steve, I'll try to get you back. See here, let me get you back right now, Steve.
That's another thing I'm bad about is people go sub me.
Yeah.
Usually at work when they sub me, and by the time I get home, I don't know who has come. So I try to sub back, you know.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like the bigger channels, I know they schedule stuff, but I mean, I try to do something every Sunday, but that shit ain't gonna work out.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, that's, you know, is in Octane's deal the other night. I said it the other night. Is like most of my subs have really come from just being in the side chat of Octane's Hangout, and I love being in Octane's Hangout, man, because it's like everybody can talk. Nobody like if I make a comment, 90% of the time somebody will respond to my comment, whether it be the live stream or the side chat. Nobody ever ignores anybody.
Right. Plus, I mean, the side chat's not moving so fast you can't read it.
Yeah.
In the bigger channels, that shit's moving so damn fast you can't read it.
I mean, I don't even hardly watch the bigger channels anymore if they have a live stream. I usually don't. Like, I was watching Defobras, and I don't know. It kind of went too big too quick for me, so I quit watching it already.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely preferred the smaller channels. But Prairie, I was in one of his live stream last week, and he's the reason I'm over 100 now because he told everybody in the stream to go follow me. And,
yeah.
I mean, I was at like 80 something, so I mean, I got like 20 or 30. I think 20 or 30 subs just from that one night.
Yeah, that's like the other night when I was in Octane's, just when I got in the live stream, you know, it's the same people in the side chat every single week, but yeah. I'm assuming because I actually was on the live stream, I got 10 more subs that night.
Right. Which is crazy because usually in the side chat, you can actually click on that, you know, the three dots and go straight to somebody's channel.
Yeah.
Where if they're on the panel, unless they're talking, you can't see their damn name, you know.
Yeah. And Brap, that's how I subbed you a couple weeks ago, was from Octane's live stream.
Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Next time I'm in somebody else's live or side chat, I'm just gonna start subbing everybody in there because I'm pretty sure everybody that goes in, like you said, it's the same people every damn live stream. And I know they follow me, so I need to just go in and do a sweep, you know.
Yeah. I posted this shit up on Facebook and Instagram, so maybe some other people will be hopping in here.
Yeah, if anybody wants a link to get in here, let me know. Holly, do you know if you can send a link too, or is it only me that can send a link?
No, it's only you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if you could make somebody like moderator, and then they would have the powers too.
I mean, you can make somebody moderator, and they can you know, take care of shit. What's up, Big Bad Wolf? All right, man.
Sorry, I had to close my door.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to learn it all. What's up, Big Bad Wolf?
Yeah, look like he said he's gonna be right back.
That's what I'm wondering if it's actually showing up on my channel or not.
Yeah, it is, because that's how I hopped in, because it was on your channel.
Okay, because I know like when I look, it doesn't show me.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, these ribs are fucking so good.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Just rub it right in.
I need a dry rub. They're so freaking good, dude.
And that's another thing, Big Bad Wolf. You know, he actually commented on one of my videos the other day too, and I thought that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that'd be. that's what I'm trying to hope for, is one of the bigger channels kind of catch on. And I don't like asking for shout outs, but I hope to put good enough content out that it's worthy of a shout out, and they do it on their own, you know.
Right. Yeah. And I say, whenever I first started doing this thing last year, I mean, my whole mindset of this was, I'm just going to make videos, and if people watch them, cool. If they don't, cool. And I think a lot of people go into it thinking that shit, but I know for a fact that every single one of us that do that and come in with that mindset, in the back of our minds, we're thinking is, I want 100,000 subscribers, 100,000 views. I want to get paid for doing this shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, I really, honestly, I don't care if I get paid for it. I don't care if I get 100,000 views, but it is really cool to know that people, at least if one of my videos gets 100 views, it's cool that 100 people at least watched some of my video.
See, that's what makes me feel good, is I have 103 subscribers, and most of my videos are averaging 75 to 100. So I know just about everybody watching my stuff is, or sub to me, is actually watching. And I'm like Octane. I would rather have 200 people subbed and 200 people interacting with me than 100,000 or 400,000 and 2,000 of them only doing,
Yeah.
But I mean, I also know that you don't necessarily have to comment on a video to like it, or you don't have to like it to, enjoy it.
No.
I mean, a lot of times I'm watching it on my phone, so I don't have the like button or the comment button right there, and I'm not gonna find it,
That's what I was gonna ask the other night when I was in Octanes, to see how many people have bad habits like I do. Like 90% of my YouTube I watch is on my Xbox One.
Right. Yeah.
But ever since I've been hanging out in Octanes, and all of these lower channels have actually been subscribing to me back, I've actually been trying to watch their videos on my Mac so I can actually like and comment on their videos.
Right.
And try to show support for all of us low channels. And if I watch the big channels, I only watch those on my Xbox. I don't like any of their videos. I don't comment on any of their videos because they could give a shit less anyways.
Right. Yeah. I usually watch mine on my Apple TV, so I mean, of course, I can't, like and
right,
and all that. But if I'm doing it at my computer, which that's where I probably watch like 75% computer and then the other Apple TV on my phone, But I'm really bad about watching the video, and I always add stuff. I just go down my subscriptions, add it to watch later, and then I go to watch later and just watch them all in a row. So I'm really bad about watching all the videos, and after it's over and it's on somebody else's videos, I forget. I'm like, oh shit, I could have went and pressed like at least,
Yeah.
But to me, views is all I care about.
Do what?
All I really care about is views. I mean, if I'm putting in 3-4 hours worth of work, recording and editing and all that, I'd like to know people are at least watching it. I don't care about anything else.
Yeah. You try to send Brap, do you want to get in here?
Yeah, if anybody wants in, just let me know.
And that's what, like say Walterific. Walterific lives 30 minutes from me.
No shit.
Oh yeah, he's really close to me. He don't live very far away at all. Yeah, Brap said he wants in. But like, he says this is his job, riding is his job. It's what he has to do. And I understand that because he makes all his money off of YouTube.
Right.
But whenever they say they do the work of it, I have to go out and I have to ride. I have to record.
Right, yeah.
The riding isn't the work part. The riding is the fun part.
Yeah.
The editing is the fucking work part.
Yeah, the editing, and then coming up with ideas for content. That's what, to me, would be the work part.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's no like physical fucking like draining, of your physical energy. I mean, it's not like that. But I understand we're talking about work, but it's not nowhere near as fucking bad as they make it seem.
Yeah. No, man, if this was my sole income, if YouTube was my income, then maybe I would more along lines call it work. But it's not. This is a hobby for me right now. This is just a side deal.
Right.
I don't make any money off of it. It's just a fun thing. Go out, ride with my buddies, make some videos, and that's it.
Right. Yeah. I would. I don't really care to like make it big like them channels. I wouldn't mind getting enough money to just pay for the gas that I use or the equipment that I buy. Like I would love to get a drone But until that, I can get way more subs, and or it can pay for itself. I'm not
Right.
worried about it.
Yeah, I've got, hell, you can actually see it in the background, I think. I got this little fucking cheapy drone I've got off of Amazon for like, I think it was $150.
Right.
And is the quality good? No. But it's cool to fly around my backyard and around my neighborhood.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a little like micro drone, but nothing like serious. But I mean, that thing doesn't even hover in place. You got to be on your shit because I mean, you can blow from your mouth and it would blow it off.
Yeah. What's up, Brad?
Not much, man. Just hanging out. I was thinking about getting a drone, but like you said, until I got way more subs and it can at least support itself, I'm not going to drop $1,000 on something just for kicks.
Yeah.
You can get the DJI Phantom 3s now for like $400 or $500. I think refurbished you can even get them down to like $300 or $400.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still $1,000 Canadian by the time I put delivery and taxes on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You damn Canadians.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want one, but man, they're so fucking expensive. And I was actually going to get one when the GoPro Karma come out.
Oh yeah.
But like, I mean, after like 4 days, they were just dropping out of the sky
Mm-hmm.
and having on like they wouldn't stay level and shit like that. I was like, maybe I don't want one of those. But if you think about it, they're just way cheaper made than any other drone, say the Mavic Pro or something like that.
Right, yeah.
$1,000 for just the fucking drone. It comes with a camera on it, but that's just the drone. The Karma, you got a $400 or $500 fucking camera hanging off of it, a $300 or $400 grip that's built into it. So how much is that leaving for them to spend on the technology for that drone?
Right.
Especially, I mean, the controller is probably $100 or so, for them to manufacture. So how much is being put into that drone is probably why it failed so much.
Yeah, I've heard all kinds of bad things about that Karma drone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a damn good idea, being able to take your camera with you and just put it in the drone, take it out. You've got a gimbal that comes with it. That's fucking awesome idea, but a little more R&D to make it. I mean, just like say the Mavic Pro is probably its biggest competitor. Make it at least on par with that. I would pay more for that. Consider you get the gimbal that comes out. If they would just make it right.
Yeah, having that gimbal that you can use handheld as well. I mean, that's a great idea, but like you said, it doesn't work.
Right.
I've seen a lot of people going to that handheld gimbal. Actually, Lee Stewart, that video he just put out this morning or last night, he got that new handheld gimbal, and I mean, a lot of people like them, a lot of people don't. I mean, I have no use for a gimbal at all.
Right.
There's no reason for me to have it because I don't do. I mean, I put out like one talking head vlog, which you want to say, when I was trying to do an update on my broken foot. But other than that, I don't plan on doing a bunch of that stuff.
Right. Yeah, I would like to have a gimbal, but I mean, I've been doing photography or did photography for about 15 years. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying to actually make like a short film or something like that. And that would be cool to have the gimbal for. But, like when I did my oil change video, I was actually trying to storyboard that before I even shot the first shot. Like plan out where I wanted the camera and what shot I wanted to get and everything like that.
Yeah. God damn it. I posted an Instagram, that we're on here on live stream and Rain Falls liked it, but she ain't in here. What the shit?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if Sunday's going to be a good day because I think everybody just kind of chills on Sunday, or like a later time might be better when everybody's back from doing whatever. And usually, shit closes early on Sundays.
And T-Rex is about to start his live stream, so.
Oh yeah, I didn't know he did one on Sunday.
Yeah, he just posted it on Instagram. Live stream started, but his isn't starting until 7.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing is, so many people are doing live stream now that it's hard to do one that you're not overlapping somebody else. So you're competing with, whoever you're overlapping.
Especially Brap, who did one last Monday night at the same time Ian 187s. Do you remember?
Prairie?
Was it
I
Prairie?
don't remember offhand.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, it might have been Prairie, and he said he actually did pretty decent for being the same time.
Yeah. Now, see, I think a lot of people don't watch the EM 187 because there's such fucking goofball. Like there's 6 people trying to talk at the same time. You know.
Shit, sometimes some nights it's all 10. You know.
Yeah, they're all trying to talk at the exact same time, so it's like it's not organized at all.
Yeah, I don't like live streams like that where you can't, like, everybody's talking over top of each other and you can't understand what anybody's saying. They never actually get any type of content out. It's,
And like I said, the side chat's just annoying because I mean, you get all these big moto vloggers in the live stream, and then a bunch of maybe not as big moto vloggers, but bigger than most of us in the side chat,
Yeah.
and it doesn't matter what you say, everybody ignores what you say.
Yeah, that
And
or
that's
flying by so fast nobody can see shit.
yeah, and like I said, that's why I like being in Octanes because I mean, son of a bitch, 95% of the time, if you say something, most of the time it does not get ignored. Somebody responds to whatever you say in the side chat.
Right, yeah. Yeah, because there is that delay, so it does take a minute for it to show up.
yeah.
What's temperature up
gave
there, Brad?
It's about 5 below freezing right now.
What the hell?
Overnight it gets down to minus 15, minus 20 Celsius, so it'll be about 15, 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Coldest I've ever been in is negative 60 Fahrenheit.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was
That's
cold the entire time. I don't wish that shit on nobody.
No, that's brutal.
Yeah, I used to do frack at Schlumberger, and
Oh yeah.
we froze. I'm from the South, so we're not used to doing brine water and shit like that. We froze location from the frack tanks, so from the water supply all the way to the wellhead.
Yeah.
Ouch.
That was shitty.
Bash. What's up, Bash?
What's up, Bash?
I've got a serious delay on my YouTube side here. I haven't even seen the comments come up yet.
Yeah, I think there's like a 10 or 15-second delay between what we say and then the side chat and when it goes on to. That's why you usually have to cut your audio on one or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had what the fuck day was it? Last Wednesday, we had them tornadoes hit us up here in Missouri.
Yeah.
Right.
And then hell, it had been 70 lower, upper 60s, lower 70s. Yesterday, snow.
I think it got down to like 40 or 45 degrees down here, which for Louisiana, that's fucking freezing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. I mean, welcome to Missouri, where in 1 week you can have tornadoes, 70-degree weather, and snow and freezing all in 1 week.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It says that tornado hit about 2-3 miles from my house.
Screw that.
That's always fun.
Yeah.
It's been like 70 degrees, around the 70-degree mark for the past like 2 or 3 months here lately.
I wish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's freaking nice. We got really bad humidity though. Like our humidity is anywhere from 90 to 98%.
Yeah.
That freaking that gets old real fast, especially when it's 110, 115 outside. It's lit.
Yeah,
It take your breath away. It sucks.
because what did you say it was like? Don't you have like it's almost 100% humidity down there?
Yeah, it's like 98, 99. I mean, sometimes we have 100%.
Yeah, because I think our humidity up here. I mean, we got some shitty fucking humidity, but I think it's even only. I think the most I think I've ever seen it in my lifetime has been around 90% humidity, but most time it kind of hovers around 70, 75, stuff like that.
Yeah, because I went and did work up in North Dakota. That's where it was like negative 60.
Yeah.
And it was so dry up there. We would come back from up there and come back down here, and it was like walking into a wet oven. It's the worst shit. It's
Yeah.
slams into your lungs.
Yeah. So now, what do I got? It's 42 today, and 40 tomorrow, 39. Oh, look, 60 Thursday.
Oh yeah,
It's 75 on Monday. I mean, that's the thing. Hello, Missouri.
Yeah, we've got like 60s mostly all week, and then next weekend is back in the 70s. Next week is going to be, or the week after next is going to be in the 80s,
Yeah.
which I'm not looking forward to that shit at all.
Well, still better than 110.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's the thing is like we get good riding weather during the winter, and I haven't never been riding in the summertime, so that's gonna be interesting. It's
Yeah,
either
because
wear your gear and be safe, and be sweating your ass off, or don't wear your gear and don't be safe, and maybe not sweat as bad.
yeah, that's oh, I watched a video the other day, and I can't remember who it was from, but it was from somebody, I don't know if it was Hunter Honda or if it was Motornosity,
Yeah,
and they were talking about the same thing where their perfect riding weather is now
yeah,
in
yeah.
Texas, and then when it gets in summer, they don't want to ride because it's so fucking hot, or they don't want to wear their gear.
Right, yeah.
And I'm not. I mean, I ride a Harley. Of course, I'm not big on riding with gear, anyways. I never have been my whole life. But if I want to do moto vlogging, I got to wear a full face helmet.
Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, like I said, the guys that I ride with in Texas, they don't wear helmets, and I don't understand how anybody could do that. I mean, you want to, I've just seen too much shit on YouTube and other social media where guys have gone down, and I ain't trying to live like that.
Yeah.
I ain't pretty as some a bitch, but it's a lot better than Scarface on one side,
It's not even that. What happens if you rattle your brain around a little too much and you wind up being a vegetable for the
Right?
next 50
Yeah,
years?
exactly. All because you want to ride your motorcycle. Like, come on, you're doing something that's inherently dangerous. At least take some type of precautions. If you don't want to wear like riding jeans or riding shoes or whatever, that's one thing. But at least protect your head, and your upper body.
Yeah, that's. I mean, the way I see it is, it should be the rider's choice. Like Missouri, we have a helmet law. Every state around us does not have a helmet law.
Yeah.
But we're forced to wear them, and I don't think we should be forced. I think it should be everybody's choice. And
Right.
and if there was no helmet law, I'll be the first one to admit that yes, I would probably ride 30% of the time with no helmet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I were just going to the store or something, maybe, but like where the chances are, like, I only live like 30 seconds from a fucking Walmart. So,
Yeah.
I mean, 30-second ride to Walmart with no helmet, that's one thing. But to go on the highway, no helmet, bullshit, not happening.
Yeah, that's. I mean, because I don't know how many. I don't know if you or Braps ever wrecked before. I have wrecked, and it sucked. It hurt a lot. I landed on my head. I mean, straight on my head. I landed right on top of it. I Supermaned and straight down, like that. It's straight into concrete on my head, and it cracked my helmet around my head.
Right.
It was a half shell. It was a DOT helmet, but if I hadn't had it on, yeah, it would have split my skull right open.
Right, exactly.
Yep.
But I also feel like it didn't save me that much because the damn helmet cracked, and it was an expensive DOT half shell helmet.
Yeah.
So, but that was many, many years ago, and I haven't wrecked again. I'm sure I will one day because it's me and it's how I ride.
Well, if you do anything long enough, at some point something's gonna go wrong. Like, I've never crashed, but I've only been riding since like November. So
Yeah, well, I mean, it's that old saying goes: there's two types of riders, ones that been down and ones that are going to go down.
yeah, I mean, even if it's and in fact, one of my videos is me going off road. I just knew I was gonna lay that motherfucker down.
I've crashed off road more times than I can count. But
Yeah, and I've watched that video over and over. I have no clue what the fuck sent me off road. I don't know if it was the wind because it was windy that day, or if I was just target fixating on the interstate next to us and decided to watch. I don't know what the fuck happened because I wasn't really in a turn, but there was a little oil on the road. But 4 other bikes were with me and nobody else had a problem. So I don't know, but they're all riding like heavy ass Harley. So I don't know if the wind just caught my little light ass 400-pound FZ and threw it off road or what.
Yeah.
I just knew I was gonna lay it down, but luckily I didn't.
That's the funny thing about it. I've been, I'm almost 40 years old. I've been riding dirt bikes and motorcycles since I was 5, and the most I got hurt is just 6 weeks ago on my 4-wheeler when I broke my foot. That's the most I've ever got hurt in any of my wrecks on street or dirt.
Right.
And it was on a damn 4-wheeler turning a corner, and I just slipped off of it and broke my fucking foot. So it just goes to show you any fucking thing can happen.
Well, it's like T-Rex. He said he dropped his bike the other day at a fucking red light. You know, I don't know if he just didn't put his I forget what he did, but he didn't put his foot down or something, or his foot slipped out from under him, and just laid it down right there. And hell, he's an experienced rider.
Right.
Yeah.
Or like, hell, look at cruising. Like I watched his crash video, and I still cannot figure out what the fuck sent him into that truck. I think it looks like he kind of target fixated.
Oh, when he was coming around that corner and he hit the front of that truck?
Yeah, when he just kind of sideswiped that truck, like, I have no clue. I've been watching it today. It looks like he just kind of target fixated because he wasn't really going too fast for the corner. It wasn't a really hard corner, so he was barely fucking cross turning. I think, and some people say the wind, but hell, that might be it. But I think it was target fixation that got him.
I was watching something, and somebody said that they had talked to him about that, and he had said the wind pushed him into that lane.
I
don't know, man. And coming around that corner, just the way it happened, for as long as I've been, it just seems like he really did almost panicked and just didn't lay the bike over far enough to make the corner.
Yeah, because if you watch it close, he's panicking before he even hits the truck. Like, he knows he's gonna hit it, and it's like he was in his head. He was watching that truck, and he just locked up, and because all he had to do, like I said, it wasn't a very sharp corner, so all he had to do was cross steer a little bit more. But there's no telling, because the camera doesn't show it.
Awful.
Sorry.
You really lucky. You never do that again.
Okay. I just got chewed out for leaving a car show on while my wife was having a nap. she woke up to some guys arguing about car parts. Said it was a bad idea.
I'm from a tiny country of New Zealand. I need to start putting up content.
Oh, dude, I bet New Zealand's got some badass roads.
Yeah, I would think so.
You ever watch Yo-Yo Two Wheels?
I just subscribed to them, and I have not watched any of the videos yet.
Yeah, I think I'm subscribed, but I don't think it. I think YouTube doesn't show you everybody that puts something out. Like, so if you don't put the notifications on, it's not going to show you every video.
No, it only, like, if you're subscribed to any big channels, those are the ones it's going to show you. It's not going to show you any small channels.
So that's what makes it hard for me to recognize remember who I've subscribed to and who I haven't, because it's like I never see content from them, so I just totally forget about them until I see them in a side chat again.
Yeah, and that's why I tell you, like
on the side where you click on subscriptions or whatever.
Yeah.
Does yours pop up a list of all your subscriptions down the side?
On the left-hand side?
I think they have to show it has to be public, because if they make it private, because you can choose to show that stuff or not. Like I don't think I choose to show it, but I don't know. I really need to sit down with my channel one day and look at it all. And
no, I don't mean
that's what I did the other night.
I mean, if you click on the little 3 bars right beside where it says YouTube, it brings up like home and my channel and whatnot. If you scroll down, it shows all your subscriptions.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. That's what I do. I go down that list, and it'll have a number beside it saying like 1 or 3 or 7 or however many videos they've put out since the last time you watched one.
Oh, okay.
That's what I turned on my notifications for like I don't have, like, say for like, say, Chase and Motonocity. I don't have notifications turned on for their videos whenever they upload. But for like Yama and Brap and Bash and Big Bad Wolf, I've got all my notifications. So I make sure I know whenever you guys upload.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't have notifications turned on for any of the big channels. I don't even follow most of the big ones anymore.
Yeah, but for like I said, for the smaller channels, for all of us, I feel like I want to kind of take Octane as a role model and be a big supporter of smaller channels.
Absolutely, yeah. I tend to follow almost all smaller channels. The big guys, you get absolutely zero interaction with them.
Yeah, and that's what me and Yemo was talking about earlier. We just can't stand how you can make comments or anything like that on their videos and you don't get anything back.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I understand it from their point of view as well. They're probably getting 1,000 comments on a video or whatever, but so it's got to be
Right.
hard to try and respond to even half of them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind watching some of them, but also, you know, I also don't want to. I'm not going to comment on the shit. I'm not, and 90% of the time, I don't even like their videos. You know, I'm not going to because it does nothing for me to like their stuff. It benefits me
Yeah.
none.
Had to go get my charger.
Yeah, one of these days, here, snow will actually melt and I'll be able to ride again. But
I try to make fun of Prairie as much as possible.
oh, absolutely.
He hasn't ridden
I
in
do
so
too.
long. Like, he fucking hates Canada. Like, if I could get him a visa
I know.
tomorrow, I would get him one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate the weather. I hate the winter up here, man. It's so freaking long.
How many
We had
months
snow
a year do you
around
think you could
for
ride?
Halloween. What's that?
How many months of a year do you think is actually rideable weather?
5, maybe 6.
Oh shit!
You know, some like once in a blue moon, I'll get my bike on the road by March, but it's usually not till mid-April or even sometimes May. So you get May, June, July, August, September, and quite often in October, before the end of October, we've got snow again. This year I was able to ride till November, which was a miracle.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I mean,
And
I
that's,
bought
you
my
know,
bike.
that's what's been pretty good about our winter up here in Kansas City, you know, Missouri, is it's been a pretty wild winter. I've been able to ride for most of my winter, which is usually not happening because usually it gets so cold you can't ride. But yeah, this winter it's been pretty nice.
Hell, I bought my bike in November.
Yeah.
I think there's maybe, I would say maybe 2 or 3 months here that wouldn't be rideable.
Yeah.
Depending on the person, because I mean, I'll ride in cold weather. You know, 45 degrees. You know, I don't think I'd ride anything less than 40 degrees.
Wait a minute.
That's usually only because my gloves are just summertime gloves. I think if I had some winter gloves, I'd still make it happen.
Big Bad Wolf. Are you serious? Like, there's a no bike law
What the fuck?
that you can't
Oh,
ride bikes at
in
all
Quebec,
during winter?
yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's
Yeah, they have
crazy.
some law.
See, that's just that's fucking crazy. I mean, I guess because we're American, I mean, we have all these fucking freedoms that we take for granted. You know,
Yeah.
that's insane. December 15th to March 15th. That's fucking nuts.
Winter tires, huh? Well, and that's, I guess, you know,
Yeah, they
not
have
knowing
a
much
law
about
for-
really Canada and shit like that. I mean, hell, I don't even
They
know
have a-
where Quebec is, to be honest with you. I don't know how bad it snows there all the time or anything like that. So,
Right.
Quebec is basically straight north of Vermont, New Hampshire area.
oh, okay,
Way
okay.
up there in the Northeast.
Yeah.
That's where they actually speak a bunch of French and stuff too, right? Like y'all have, you know, French and English up there.
Yeah, we have both official languages in Canada. We have French and English for official languages. Quebec is
Dumbest country.
probably, what's that?
I said America's got to be the dumbest country. I mean, like you guys have, you know, 2 languages, and all these other countries. Most of the people know how to speak minimum of 2 languages, sometimes up to like 7. We can't even barely speak English, and that's
Well, you get but you said you live in Louisiana. You got a lot of French down there too, don't you?
no. We got people. There probably isn't like there's down in New Orleans and in Baton Rouge. You probably actually get some of the like real deal Cajuns.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of them actually speak any actual French or anything.
Yeah. Well, because a guy I used to work with, he just died here recently, but his brother lives down there, and that's what he was telling me about. But that's right at New Orleans. He said, yeah, there's a lot of people speak French there.
Yeah, but I mean, their dialect down there, even when they're speaking English, you can't understand what the fuck they're saying. So they could be speaking English, and you might think it's French anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some pretty thick accents out there in Cajun country.
Oh yeah, I mean, Southerns. Period. We've got like I never recognized how Southern I sounded until I started doing motovlogging, and I was like, "Holy shit, I sound like Forrest Gump! What the fuck?"
Yeah, that's the same with me. And especially, I live in Missouri, but all my family's from like West Virginia, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was talking to this chick from New York a long time ago, and she goes, "You got an accent." I said, "No, you got an accent. I talk just how I'm supposed to talk."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I drove truck for a long time. I've spent more time in the States than I did in Canada for about 10 years. I pick up accents really quickly. Like talking to you guys for an hour, I'll probably wind up with y'all and yump to in my vocabulary by the end of the day.
Really?
We'll have you speaking hillbilly.
Yeah. No fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I grew up in Memphis. I was born and raised there for 28 years.
Mhm.
And I moved down to Texas, and then now I'm in Shreveport. And I think the further south I moved, the worse my drawl got. It's real bad now.
Yeah, it seems that way the further.
Fast, or what we call talking fast, but it gets bad.
Send Big Bad Wolf a link. Let him get in here.
All right, that's what we need. Another Canadian.
Yeah. Oh, Steve, why don't you have a mic, man?
We're gonna have.
Does your computer have a built-in mic, Steve?
He's probably got a PC. They don't. Yeah.
Oh yeah. If he has just a regular
stuff
PC,
extra.
probably doesn't. Yeah.
I just sent you one.
Yeah, I'm just using the built-in mic on my laptop. So.
Yes, that's when I'm a MacBook Pro.
Yeah, I know my MacBook. I got a MacBook Air. I know it has a built-in mic, but I like using this instead.
Yeah, I got a MacBook Pro, and then I've got the iMac, the 27-inch.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm
I got the
over here. I'm gonna walk over here in front of my Harley so they can see it.
Ooh. What do you got?
Get too many Canadians in here. We're gonna have to change the title to "What are we talking about?"
I don't know if y'all can even see it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see a Springer front end. That's about all I can recognize.
Yeah, it's a Harley Springer. It's a Softail Springer. I got my I got my Honda Shadow sitting over there that sits and does nothing.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about getting another bike once I get the FZ paid off, and I'm pretty sure I'm just going to get a Harley. I was going to get the 883, but apparently the 883 is like the girl bike for the Harley.
All right, now that's okay. 883 is okay. When it comes to Harley Davidsons, if you ride an 883 and say your bunch of buddies ride Harleys and they all ride like what I ride,
yeah,
they're going to call you a bitch bike.
Right.
And what they're not going to tell you is 90% of them started out on an 883.
So what about the
yeah, exactly.
There is nothing wrong with the 883. I personally would not buy an 883. If I was to recommend you, if you're going to buy a Sportster, buy a 1200 because you're going to get sick of the 883 really, really fast. The 1200 has so much more power. It's so much more flickable. It's just a way funner bike to ride.
Isn't it the exact same frame as the 883?
It's exactly the same. It's just a bigger engine.
Yeah. See, my buddy's got the. I was talking about getting the 883, and my buddy's got a Road King. So of course he was like, "Yeah, that's a fucking bitch bike," and I was like, "Well, I don't really care about power." I say that with the fucking 900cc bike over here.
Yeah.
I was like, I just want to be able to turn heads. I want to look good doing it,
Yeah, well, and then that all depends on which one you get too, because if you go buy one of I think they're called customs. They got the ugliest fucking gas tank, and I mean it looks like everybody else's Sportster.
Right.
So if you do go buy one, and this is just my opinion, I would suggest buying the 1200 straight off the bat because you're going to want to trade it in and get a 1200 later because you're going to get sick of the 883.
Right.
And make sure you get one with a peanut style gas tank or put an aftermarket gas tank on it so it looks better.
I can
I'm
agree
live,
with that.
guys.
Yep, you're
Yep.
live.
What's going on,
Hey,
bud?
what's up, everybody?
What's up, bud?
Good, good. You?
Not too bad, not too bad.
A
I think
lot
we're
of cool
drinking a
stuff
bunch
to
of cherries.
talk about tonight. True story. I've been listening to you before, through the phone on my way to, take my girlfriend to work. True story, guys, about the subs, about the live streams, about the community, everything. Cool conversation here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound like Van Damme in Double Impact.
You know,
Is it me or is it?
every time I talk to somebody, they tell me like I have an accent, and it's true. I'll tell you why. You know, the other guy, this guy asked me, "Are you Jamaican, brother?" You know, actually,
I wouldn't say Jamaican, but you can definitely tell there's a little French. Like you used to speak French, but you speak English as well.
no, that's not it. I'll tell you what it is. I'm Greek Canadian. The last 20 years, I've been living in Greece.
Ah, okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, and the French is a whole different story here, brother. Forget about it.
Yeah.
Including the laws about the bikes. These guys here, they look like they don't want us to ride bikes. Really.
It's also like you got a little New York accent going with you as well. Like
Too many
Yeah.
Al Pacino movies.
Hey, is that a little bit like 6'4" Honda over here? What?
Ah,
Oh, what happened?
your fighting words there, brother.
That's an insult to most Canadians.
I would think so. I really would.
That's
You know,
another channel I can't stand to watch. Just because
I watched 6 Foot whenever I first started watching motovlog, and I watched him for a little while, and then he seriously got on my nerves very quickly.
yeah. Like I said, there's few people that have voices that I can't watch them. I just can't do it.
But the very first motovlogger I started watching was Motor Dockle, and he's a Canadian.
Yeah.
Any of y'all watch him at all?
Motor
I've never heard of that
Dockle? Never
Motor
heard of him.
Dockle.
I'll have to look him up.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, he doesn't put out content a lot, but he was the very first person I ever started watching.
I think the very first person I ever did was Chase. I think it's either him or Motornosity. I can't remember. It's probably Chase.
Yeah, I have to admit the first motovlogger I watched was Everride.
Oh yeah,
And then I got into the usual big guys like Chase and Walterific and Motonosity and all them. I watched them for a little while, and then I started discovering all the smaller channels.
Yeah, see, I prefer the smaller channels like Ian 187. I can't stand his voice. Jake is too abrasive. Walterific is just too goofy. Like you can tell that's not him for real, and he's putting on a persona. And I don't like fake.
Yeah.
I mean, that may be him, but it's just so out there that it just sounds like he's putting on a character. You know what I mean? It's working for him, obviously, but it's just not something I can enjoy. And like do it with Dan.
Apparently,
Dan is just he's too young. Like he's immature, and you can tell it in his videos.
who was that? Who was that last one?
Do it with Dan.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Especially when he had the negligent discharge. Like right then was like unsub. I can't handle that. What's up, Sosie?
Is that the one where he was shooting out of the plane window?
Yeah, the one before that. He I think he shot through their fucking house, into their
Oh
shop,
yeah.
through the shop and something. Like they went through all the layers. It was like he could have killed so many people doing that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that I got no use for that.
Especially if
whatsoever.
that's your job is to, I think he makes videos for a gun company. Like you should be so used to clearing a gun and double checking and triple checking before you even, get near the trigger, let alone, pull the fucking trigger. But I don't know, like right then I lost a ton of respect for him just because I'm a big gun guy and I can't, if you've had a negligent discharge, it's because you're being a fucking idiot,
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one thing I like in Canada, the gun laws are significantly more restrictive. You can own guns. It's just a lot harder to get them.
Yeah.
And they cost a lot more.
It takes me you have to go in and it's about a 10-minute wait. They call the NFA and they do a background check. As long as the background check comes good to go.
Right.
And I know it's a lot of views are big and different on that, especially when you get the foreigners or foreign to us. I mean, like Australia thinks we're a joke, Canada thinks we're a joke, but anywhere that you don't have guns has higher crime rate. And I mean, look at Chicago. Chicago has you can't get a gun, and the murder rate there and the crime rate there is ridiculous. It's because people know they can go and rob somebody, and there's a 98% chance that the only way they can defend themselves is to punch. But if you got a gun on me, I'm not going to be trying all that. Where if you go in the South, there's a 3 out of 4 chance of you getting shot. When you come through the front door, because most likely they've got a gun. I keep a gun in almost every room in my house and in my truck. So at any moment, if there's something was to happen, I'm prepared. Do I think that anything could happen at any time? Of course. Am I expecting it to happen? Hell no. And there's 98% chance that nothing will ever happen. But if it does happen, I'll be ready.
Right. Yeah, I mean it's actually pretty. I mean it's same here. It's pretty easy to walk in, and it's usually about a 10-minute check, and you can walk out with your gun.
And the gun control. What's funny is everybody that wants gun control, like say President Obama and all that, they're surrounded by guns. Well, obviously, you feel safe because you're surrounded by guns. Why don't you walk through Chicago without them guns on you, and we'll see how safe you still feel. Like the old saying goes, when seconds count, cops are minutes away.
Yeah.
Here in Canada, it's strict with the guns too. Very, very strict. Like I posted a video a couple of weeks ago. We went with my buddy there to the
gun range. Yeah, watch that one.
The gun range. A couple of nice weapons he had with him, like an Israeli semi-automatic, which is actually the weapon of the Israeli army right now. Some really cool guns. But here in Canada, you have to go through serious checking by the police, papers, criminal records, stuff like that. Then you have to go for a few weeks to courses, and then you get a license to carry a rifle, for example, always in a case, locked up at all times, and then you open it at the range. About concealed carry, forget about it. To conceal carry in Canada and in Quebec, you have to, I don't know who you have to be or what reasons you have to be. It's almost impossible. It's very, very difficult to get to get a pistol to conceal carry. I don't think it's allowed at all in any case.
That's crazy.
No, I've never heard of anybody having a concealed carry license in Canada unless they're private security.
My bad. I mentioned it. I meant pistols. Concealed carry, no way.
Yeah.
True.
That's insane.
See, we just passed that. It went January 1st, where now we can conceal carry without having a CCW. So we can conceal carry, and we already have open carry law here, anyways.
Yeah.
And they passed the stand your ground law here too. Which, I mean, Missouri, we already had kind of a form of a stand your ground law, to where basically if you walk up on my front porch and you threaten me, I can shoot you in the face, and as long as you don't leave my property, I'm still in the right.
Yeah, see, we have the castle law, so you have to actually enter my house for me to do anything, which I'm fine with that, because, I mean, if you're outside my house, to me, you're not a threat unless you're shooting at me, and then I've got the loophole of you shooting at me to, be able to do anything. But, I couldn't imagine I think I've got 11 or 12 guns. I couldn't imagine not having a gun on me.
Yeah, and then it just with before the conceal and carry passed without having to have your CCW. If you had your CCW, they told you about all the laws and the rules, and I mean there was a lot. I mean like if you pull up in your driveway and you get out of your car and it's only you, there's nobody else, none of your family members or anything, and someone comes up, puts a gun in your face, and says, "I'm taking your car," you have to let them take it. You cannot shoot them. That's what it was. Now they've changed it to stand your ground law. If you walk up to my house in my driveway and try to steal my car from me, I can shoot you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
The question is, are you really willing to take somebody's life over a car?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to say fuck you. I work my ass off for everything I own. And you should not be able to fucking take it from me. I should be able to defend it. But then I think about it. It's like, I mean, a motherfucker walks up in my yard and he tries to take my car. take the fucking car. I've got insurance. Screw it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, because then now with everything that's going on, say it's a black person that does it. You know, with all the racism bullshit that's going on right now, next thing you know, I'm gonna be a racist because he tried to rob me and I shot him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I definitely believe in having a gun on you at all, just about all times. And if you come up to get something of mine that I've been working hard for, I may not be trying to kill you, but you're going to know that you shouldn't have done that. I don't necessarily need to kill you, but you may get shot, And that's the thing is everybody thinks that if you get shot, you're going to die. Well, if I can hit you in the leg, the arm, fucking chest cavity, somewhere around there, that doesn't mean you're going to die, but you damn sure ain't going to be like, I used to teach some stuff in Memphis. I actually used to help at a gun range, and we always used to teach them that you need to change you don't have to kill somebody. You just got to change their priorities. So their priorities were to rob or, kill you. It went from that to plugging holes,
Yeah.
So if you can change your priorities to plugging holes, you don't necessarily have to, kill anybody.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if somebody comes in my house, the first they got to get past a 125-pound Rottweiler. If they get past that, then yeah, they're gonna have one of the guns in their face.
Yeah, I don't even lock my back door because I've got a German Rottweiler in the back, and he's almost, I think, 160, 170 pounds. And so they get past him, go ahead, come by all means.
That's it. The dogs are a great thing for having at home. Like whatever happens during the night, whatever, like the slightest noise, boof, right away, and there you go.
Oh yeah, especially my Rottweiler. A leaf can blow outside and she's barking.
You know what?
Yeah.
Basically, what you want with a dog, you don't want the dog to go wrestle with the intruder or whatever, or get hurt or whatever. You want that bark. That's going to wake you up. That's it. So basically, even if you have a Chihuahua, it's going to do the job. But the Rottweiler definitely is more intimidating.
Hey, Wolf, you need to mute your YouTube. I think it was.
Yeah, somebody's got an echo.
Do I have it?
I think so. Like up at the top, just mute the YouTube page.
Yeah, because you should have two windows open. I think you have to mute one of them.
Yeah.
I don't hear an echo.
No, it's gone now.
Okay. That's because I closed the other window. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll be here with us. Cool.
We'll see how we compete with T-Rex.
Yeah, probably. We'll probably lose.
Yeah, we've only gotten up to like 10, I think, but we'll probably get all the Canadian guys over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy to me that y'all have such strict gun laws. Like it literally blows my mind, And the people that make those gun laws are surrounded by guns. That's what gets me. Like that's when Obamacare came out. It was supposed to be so good. Well, if it's so good, how come Congress is exempt from it? How come they don't have to have it? If it's so damn good. And that's where people said, Trump's trying to repeal it, and when they're like, well, how good is what he's going to come out with, going to be? And like, well, if Congress isn't exempt from it, that'll let you know how good it is,
Congress will be exempt, guaranteed.
Right, yeah. Which I find bullshit, They should have to adhere to everything we do. Because I guarantee you, if you take a president or any kind of leader, senators, and give them the exact same, make them live in our shoes for a week, you would have very different laws very quickly.
Agreed.
So basically, when you say open carry, you mean that means that you walk around with your pistol right there hanging on the thing, and that's it, eh?
Yes,
right, exactly.
Walk around with it right on your hip.
Oh my God.
Somebody's still echoing.
The only time I condone open carry is when you have no other option. Like you can't conceal carry. You should always be concealed. Because if you're open carrying, all you're doing is making yourself a target.
Yeah, agreed.
If I'm robbing a store and I see you got the gun, you just became priority number one. If I don't know who's got it, then there's no way of knowing. You lose your element of surprise, which could turn the tide.
Right.
That's true.
Or it makes it to where you have the choice if you want to intervene or not. If you're open carrying, then that guy robbing you is automatically going to see you as a threat. Where if he doesn't know you can, concealed carrying, you could just let the robbery play out, be done, nobody gets hurt. And you have the choice of if you want to intervene or not.
The fuck is Kinder Surprise?
Kinder Surprise is those little chocolate eggs with the toy inside.
That's it.
Wolf, I think you're still echoing.
I just put the headset on to avoid this. And I'm still.
If you is your YouTube or is your computer still making sound though?
Sorry?
Is your computer still making sound though?
No.
That's weird.
That's weird.
Because usually your computer sounds are on and you got the headset on, it just goes right back to your mic.
Yeah, that's weird.
Huh. See, I don't hear any echo.
Yeah, I can hear it when I talk and whenever Brad was talking a second ago. And then whenever I don't hear it when you talk though.
It might be me.
Right now, I can hear three of you holding more saying the same thing, and I can hear myself with a serious echo.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
In the beginning, it was good. Let me try something.
Oh, there we go. It's fixed now.
No, I still hear it.
How is it now?
I still hear it.
Jeez.
Audio issues.
Am I still echoing?
Yep.
Okay, now.
I'm gonna try throwing a headset on and see if we can get rid of the.
You're the only one that's not echoing.
Well, that's the thing. If you're hearing yourself, then it's probably me.
Oh.
All right. What about now?
I don't know. I don't hear it.
Yeah, it's probably me. I just threw a headset on.
How about me now?
Nope, you're good now.
There you go.
Yeah, I think it was me.
Everybody cleared up now.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So here's a topic for you guys. If you had to start all over again, would you still buy the same bike that you did for your first bike?
I would not.
What about you,
I
Brett?
I bought the Cruiser for my first bike.
Right.
And I would have bought a sport touring bike, like a Yamaha FJR 1300, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I want now. I've got a Cruiser and I've got a dual sport. And I love the dual sport, but I hardly ever ride the Cruiser anymore. It was a good bike to learn on. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's only an 800cc V twin, so it was a good bike to learn on, and I knew it was well maintained. I knew the guy that I bought it from. So
what is your and what kind of bike is that?
It's a Suzuki Marauder.
Oh, okay.
2001. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, those weren't bad bikes at all.
No, it's
like
a good
especially
bike.
Well, that Honda Shadow I got out there, hell, it's got 40,000 miles on it. It's only 700.
Yeah, it'll run forever if it's maintained properly.
Yeah.
What about you, Holler? What was your first bike?
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Are we talking street or dirt?
Your first street bike.
My first street bike, when I was 12, I bought a 1984 Harley-Davidson Sportster 1000 4-speed.
All right. Would that be the first bike you would buy again if you were doing it? Like, say if you started riding tomorrow.
Absolutely not.
All right. What bike would y'all get for your first bike if you started tomorrow?
If I started tomorrow, I'd probably shit. I honestly don't know. I would probably go with FZ07
Yeah.
or
See, that's actually what I was going to go get when I got the 09. They
Yeah.
didn't have any FC07s in stock, and I've been calling for like a month. And I think it's because they were waiting for the new ones to come in. And I seen the 09, and it literally, the color of my bike matches the color of my truck. And I pulled up, and the guy was like, "Yep, it matches." And I was like, "Oh, shit." And I always didn't want the 09 because I figured it was too much power for a first bike, and I figured it was too tall. Well, I went in and sat on it, and I could tippy toe at least, and kind of get on the balls of my feet at least. So that was good enough for me.
yeah,
Now that I've been riding it, it's kind of sagged down, and I can actually almost flat foot it. I can flat foot it depending on how the road is. But
Yeah.
I would definitely get this one again as my first bike. I fucking love it. The only thing I would change about this bike is the throttle is extremely twitchy, and the suspension is terrible. But that's a given with the FC09s. That's everybody's complaint with it.
right. I was thinking FZ07 or maybe an SV650, like most people start out on.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
See, I'm just not a big super sport guy. Brap, what would you get if you had to start it all back over again?
If I had to start all over again from scratch, I'd probably go with the sport touring route.
Yeah.
Something like an FJR 1300, but maybe not that big.
Right. What about you, Wolf?
Me, actually, I would get the bike. I'm actually going to get the spring because actually I haven't had a bike for the last year and a half. Ever since I was riding in Europe for about 10 years now. And I decided to come back to Canada because the last years I was in Greece. So when I decided to come back here, I sold everything. I had a Harley Softail Heritage, and I had Harley Street Bob too, a Dyna.
Yeah.
Actually, Holler, when I got my my Softail, I wanted to get the crossbones, but
Yeah.
I've had a very good deal on my Heritage, so I got that.
Right.
So anyway,
That's a nice ass Heritage. You did some pretty good work to it. I liked it. It's nice.
yeah, it was nice. I had 2 sets of gas tanks, 2 sets of fenders, and whenever I was getting bored, I was changing everything.
Yeah.
So coming back to Canada, I had to. I didn't want to bring the bikes together; it was too complicated. So I sold them, and now for about a year and a half, I've been without a bike. And this spring, I'm getting something like in touring. Like I was thinking about the Street Glide, but then I think I'm going to go for a Road King. I want to put the apes and stuff like that. So I'm thinking about something like this, But I'll tell you another funny story though. Coming back to Canada, I had to do my driver's license all over again.
Mm-hmm.
I had my Canadian driver's license for a car, but for a bike, I had only my European for the last 10 years. So I had to do everything all over again.
They don't just let it transfer over?
No, because Greece is not one of those European countries that have signed this specific paper with Quebec, like Germany or
Okay, I got
Italy,
you.
that allows you to just switch your driver's license. Even though the training that I got in my driver's license in Greece was exactly the same with a French course, exactly the same with a German course, so they didn't allow it. So I went right away from the beginning again, all over. And actually, right now, I have this goddamn temporary driver's license that says that I have to ride with another experienced rider next to me on another motorcycle.
Right,
That's
so like a
until
learner.
July, This is
Now, do
one.
y'all have the same laws as like Europe, where you have to start out on a smaller bike, and then you have to ride for like was it like a year or two, and then you can move up to a bigger CC bike? Or
Actually,
No.
You're talking about Europe or about Quebec?
yeah, I know Europe does it. Do y'all have to do that, or
No, in Europe specifically, I know that in Ireland and England, I think they start with smaller bikes, but
Yeah.
back in Greece and Italy and France and Germany, like if you decide that you want to go for a big bike over 125,
right?
you do the full driver's license course, and you ride a 2000 cc bike as soon as you get your license.
Okay.
But here in Quebec, also, it's the same thing. It depends what kind of license you want to get. If you want to get the big bikes license, you go right away through the course, and as soon as you do your road tests and you have your full license, you can ride absolutely anything you want.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like America, we have so many freedoms that we take for granted. Because I know in like Europe, they have to start out on like a 125 or something like that, and then they have to ride for a year or
Yeah.
so, and then they can go up to the next one. Hell, I just took my test Friday before last on my birthday. And I was actually going to film it. I don't know why I didn't. I guess I didn't want the questions from, hey, why you got a camera on your helmet? But I mean, I took mine on my Grom, and I ride a 900cc FZ09.
Yeah.
You know, so that's a hell of a difference. You know, and I mean, we can just go get whatever the hell we want. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah,
We can
it's
do just whatever we want.
It's the
Hey,
same.
but
thing.
sometimes I think that'd be one of the few times I think the restriction would be nice, is because you do have a ton of people that go get on these bikes. They go get, everybody needs 1,000 cc's for whatever fucking reason, and the first thing they do is go loop it, or they low side it on a curve trying to go way too fast.
Yeah.
So sometimes I agree with the restrictions like that, but I also know that I wouldn't want to have to go ride 125cc bike for
There
a
you
year
It
I'd go.
all
get what I
boils down
want.
to the experience that the rider has. Because, for example, look, what I disagree with the law here in Quebec is the following. Imagine last August, I got my temporary license, right? But okay, because I've been riding for more than 10 years, big bikes. But a new rider, a kid from Quebec,
Right.
20 years old, gets his temporary license, and he has no experience whatsoever. They give him the temporary license, so for 11 months, he can actually learn how to ride.
Right.
But here comes the winter, and this kid is locked inside the house, not being able to ride absolutely anything. And then in the summer, he's going to get his road test, he's going to prep it, he's going to pass it, and he's going to be on the highway with a big bike, and he's not going to know where the goddamn clutch is. You see? That's
Yeah.
the stupid law here.
Yeah, because I mean, hell, you could go a week or two without riding, and you get on your bike, and you kind of have to, get used to it all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now imagine
especially
going
with the
6 months without
FZ.
riding.
Like when I go from the Grom to the FZ, holy shit, it's a big difference. I mean,
Yeah.
the FZ, you just barely get on the throttle, and the first thing it wants to do
Flies
is a
off.
12 o'clock wheelie. Where the Grom, you can have it pinned out, and it doesn't want to, it's barely going.
Yeah. But here,
Yeah, now
you have the winter, and you can ride. You can actually do that practice there that they oblige you to do for 11 months. Winter is in, done. There's no
Right.
bikes on the street, even by law over here, because if you see push bikes, bicycles in the middle of the snowstorm, it's unbelievable next to your car, and say, what is this idiot doing here? And nobody tells them anything. And then if you see a bike on the road on a day that there is no snow on the roads, because it didn't snow for a week, whatever. Obviously, the throw is cold and the roads are clear. You could actually ride if you're a little bit tough and you're not cold. But if the cop sees a bike on the road, they're going to stop you like you are a serial killer. And they're going to come and they're going to give you all kinds of fucking fines, And the excuse is, you say, but why? The road is okay. I have my driver's license. Sir, do you have winter tires? Well, no.
shit.
Okay, there goes $250 or whatever.
Yeah,
Let's throw your bike away and stuff like that.
That'd
I
be
don't know
funny,
exactly how much, but yeah, it's serious.
That'd be funny. You're in jail. Like, what are you in for, man? Oh man, I was riding my bike during the winter time.
Yeah.
You fucking criminal.
They're fucking ridiculous.
That's crazy, man. Brap, do you got those same type of laws? I mean, I don't know if Al.
no,
Okay.
no, we don't have that here.
Okay.
That's only a Quebec law. But
Alright,
I don't know.
we don't have any restrictions either. I went out and got my license, and I could have got on a Hayabusa the next day. Nobody
Okay. Yeah.
said anything about it.
See,
That's
we're
why
Americans,
people
so
are
our
getting out of
geography is terrible.
Yeah. Hey, Wolf, me being, even though I'm a Harley guy, and this is probably more because I'm a Harley guy, I would suggest the Road King over a fucking piece of shit Street Glide any day.
Yeah, Wolf, have you seen the Road Glide? I mean the Road King that my buddy rides in my videos.
The Road King. I was thinking of getting that new one, the special one, which is all blacked out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
That's something just badass. It's
I was
nice.
thinking about that one, yeah. But
Yeah, my buddy's got a Road King with ape hangers and everything. He's in a couple of my videos, I think.
it all depends on the dollar signs too, because this one is going to come to, in Canadian money, it's going to come up to, with the taxes, no modifications whatsoever, it's going to come over 30,000.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hell, a Road King here
28.
is.
It starts at 28 plus the taxes. Good night. So I'm seriously thinking about it because it's it's a really big investment, you know, for riding 6 months a year. So maybe I would go for a used one.
Yeah, because hell, you could get a damn 4-cylinder car for that. You know, that's
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, here a Road King, brand new straight off road, you know, showroom floors. I mean, American dollars is right around 25.
Yeah,
damn.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
see,
but
yeah,
there's a
one thing
difference
I
in-
don't understand about Harleys is like even my buddy that has the 1200 Sportster
Yeah.
doesn't have a ton of amenities. Like it doesn't even have a fuel gauge. Something.
No,
as
you're
basic as that.
paying for the name. That's what you're paying
Yeah.
for. You're paying for the
Screw
name. That's
that.
what
When
it
I
is.
could go spend $7,000 on my FZ09 and have everything except for traction control, you know, the Grom,
Yeah.
the only thing it doesn't have is a gear indicator because it only has 4 gears.
Yeah. Well, that's. I mean, and it all depends on what Harley you buy, on what you get. Like my Harley, I've got gas gauge. I mean, I don't have I have the only gear indicator I have is when I'm in 6th gear. I don't have an RPM gauge, but
No tachometer at all.
Yeah, what the hell?
no tach, no nothing.
I mean, I
but-
don't use my tack all the time, but when I do need to use it, it's there, you know.
Yeah. But I mean, I mean, you are basically paying for a name, and you know, if I buy another Harley, it'll be because I'm old, and I'll buy like an electric glide, you know, something for touring and going around because I'm older. But
Yeah.
other than that, I will not buy another Harley Davidson. I will strictly start buying actually right now I'm trying to buy a Ducati Monster. I want a Ducati Monster bad, even though, you know, it's a Ducati and they're not the most reliable bike and they're expensive to, work on, but I
Extremely.
want one bad.
Yeah, they are a cool ass looking bike.
I love Ducati Monsters. I love naked bikes. I don't like the full fairing super sport bikes. I love naked bikes.
That's why I got the FZ09. I really like the naked bikes. I'm not really big on the full fairing super sports. Like I said, I was going to get the FZ07 because it's got the V twin, so it looked like a sport bike, but sounds like a cruiser. And I just think I thought that was like the best of both worlds.
Yeah. And you watch, and you think FZ07, it's only 2 cylinders, like, man, it can't have nuts. And watching Jake the Guard Snakes, like, that dude is busting out wheelies no problem on that FZ07. So that thing still delivers the amount of torque you want. Now, it's just like a Harley. It maxes out at 125, 130 miles an hour, but
right,
it is what it is.
Well, like my FZ,
You don't need to go any faster than that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, my FZ is governed in the ECU to stop you at 132, and at 105, it's like, you know what, fuck this is too fast, But I don't understand why anybody would want to go that fast anyway. But I mean, the FZ will
some of us got that speed
gear.
bug.
Oh yeah, I mean, the speed is cool, but I would prefer torque over speed.
Yeah, and that's that's like what we were talking about the other night in Octanes. We were talking about how much torque my Harley has, and it's like I don't have a bunch of like racer guys around me, like that ride sport bikes. They don't really know how to race them very well, but I've gone up against Hayabusas, and none of them can beat me to 80 miles an hour because I've got so much torque. I can get to 80 miles an hour just like that, and they can't beat me.
Yeah, so that's what I tell people is horsepower is speed or top end speed, and torque is where the fun is because that's what you feel,
Yeah, I mean, I ride a Harley Davidson Softail Springer, and I can ride wheelies with it. So yeah,
only wheelies I've ever done on accident. The first thing I did with the FZ was take it to about 3 o'clock or to about like 1 o'clock, and I was like, "What the fuck did I just buy?" I've only put it in it's got A mode, standard, and then B. So I ride around in B most of the time just for commuting.
Yeah,
without the throttle, and you still get all the power, but it gives it to you in a more linear fashion. Standard is really nice once I get on the highway. I mean, it's a ton of power. A mode is fucking stupid. The hardest part about riding in A mode is keeping the front wheel on the ground.
Oh, I bet so. Especially on that.
Yeah, but when your bike only weighs 400 pounds, I mean, it's really, and that's wet,
and my Harley Davidson weighs almost 900.
Yeah,
that's where you look at it. My Harley Davidson weighs almost 900 pounds, and I've got so much torque that I can pull the front tire off the ground.
Right, exactly. Yeah, my buddy's got a Road King that's sexy as hell. Like, it's all decked out with 8 fingers. He's got the air ride on it. and all that. He's actually the reason
Yeah.
I got into motorcycles.
I don't have very tall ape hangers on mine anymore. When I tell you when I have my motorcycle wreck and I fuck my shoulder up really bad, I can't have my arm up that high anymore. So I had to, instead of running 16-inch ape hangers, now I'm only running 12s.
Yeah, I think he's got 12 or 16. I can't remember. If you go look at my videos where he's in it, the one where actually I go off road, I'm riding with him. You can maybe tell, but his bike is sexy. But my boss just went from a Harley Breakout to a Street Glide, and he got a Street Glide so his wife can ride with him more comfortably.
Yeah.
Of course, he prefers that Breakout, but
Well, yeah, because now he
but
just
it's
has
too much chrome for me.
Well, now he has a bike that everybody else in America has too. A fucking Street Glide.
Yeah, like he kind of wishes he would have just stayed with having both of them, but he enjoys the Street Glide. But I mean, he really liked it Breakout just because of the power it had. I mean, hell.
Yeah, I mean that's because I still got a 96 cubic inch, or now you can get the 103s, 107s, all that.
Yeah.
And like one of my buddies had bought a Street Glide, and he was all about, oh yeah, I got a 103, and I've got all the kits to do it. I'll outrun you now, and he still can't outrun me, and I still only got 96. It's like, I'm sorry, bud, you got that Street Glide, and they down tune it so much with those 103s and 107s. They're just not worth the money. And now you got a bike that whenever you go to a bike show, or if you go to a meetup or something, and all these people are walking down the line, they're like, oh look, a Street Glide, oh look, a Street Glide, oh look, a Street Glide. You got 10 bikes that are Street Glides, and then you walk up on mine and they're like, oh shit, check that out, that's badass, that's a Springer, that thing is awesome. My bike's, and then they get butt hurt because my bike gets all the attention.
Yeah,
see, like something that nobody else has.
Even a custom Street Glide, they all just look kind of cookie cutter because they just make the same modifications.
Yeah, with the stupid big front tire and
the 30-inch wheel. That's what my boss wants, is a 30-inch wheel, and I'm like, oh my god, everybody has that shit.
Yeah,
I think those look stupid as fuck, personally.
Absolutely.
I don't like it.
I tried decked out Street Glide a couple of years back in Greece. This friend of mine had one, like a German guy, and with all those stretches and stuff like that, that what's the name? The bad dad stretched bags all the way, like 20 inches back, and everything closed like a package. Like the thing looked good for a show bike. But when I rode this thing on the highway, it was catching so much wind underneath those bags and those covers that the ass of the bike was going all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, they're good for show, but for riding, they're nothing. But I was thinking of getting a Street Glide here, but I don't think I will finally. Ever since I saw that Road King, I'm in love now. But I was thinking about it because in North America in general, you have the ability to do so many miles, and I'm all about road trips, long trips. So it was all about the comfort. In the summer, for example, I'm planning, if everything goes well, to do the Route 66 thing and go all the way to California and back from Montreal. Can you imagine with the 16 inches, the apes, how much bug I'm going to eat on that trip? That's what I was thinking about. But I agree with you 100% that everybody's got a Street Glide now. And on top of that,
everybody's got either a Street Glide or a Road Glide. That's what it is. Street Glide or Road Glide.
Black. I don't like the cruisers with the fairings on them. I like the Road Glide or the Dynas or I
can understand what you're saying though, Wolf. I mean, if you're going to go on really long road trips, a Street Glide or a Road Glide would be awesome because you have your radio, you have your heated grips, you have your heated seat, you can have all that nice shit. But I got a Cena in my helmet, so I'm good. I just can't be like everybody else. I have to be different.
You're right, because the road trips are going to be actually 10-20% of all the riding. So you might as well be riding on something that you actually love. That looks fun for you.
Yeah, and that's where a lot of these guys go out and they buy these Street Glides because they immediately think they're going to put a shit ton of miles on. They're going to ride all the time. Yeah. And so they're going to do it for comfort. And then they realize a lot of my friends, they go and trade them in because they don't like it. And they go to the Breakout or they go to the what's that other one? Well, they go to something different anyways. Yeah. And they decide that, it's really nice having a big fairing. It's really nice having the radio and everything, but it's still just, it's not there. It's just not what they exactly wanted.
Yeah. I like mine having the cruise control just because I've got.
Oh shit, yeah. I mean, Harley Davidson. If you don't buy like something like that has cruise control, then you got the thumb knob cruise control where it tightens up, and it works to a certain degree. It will start slowing down on you, But the problem is you can't shut it off super fast in case you get into a problem.
That's it. You know, I almost got killed once with a throttle lock.
Yeah.
On the way to Italy. You know,
Yeah.
we were going, we're carried away, and we're carrying conversation. You know, with the guy next to me and stuff. You know, throttle lock, and then the big turn comes.
Right.
And sometimes if it catches you by surprise, you know, even though to just disengage the throttle lock, it's not such a big deal. If it catches you by surprise, oh my God, you better be quick.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I was going to get it like a throttle lock or a cruise control, but I mean, I ride in the city mostly, so I mean,
Yeah,
I would be
don't
down
need it.
too much. Yeah, I don't really need it. So, yeah, I'm like you, Big Bad. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind taking like a long trip where I'm on the bike for a while. I definitely need a little more comfortable seat than what's on the FC, though.
Yeah.
Well, you're in Louisiana. Hell, you ever cruise up through Fayetteville, Arkansas? They have the big motorcycle deal.
Yeah, they got that
I think
big
September.
rally. Yeah.
Yeah, Fayetteville Rally. Yeah, September, I believe it is.
Yeah, I think I actually have a shirt from there. My uncle went there and rode there a couple years ago, and he picked me up a shirt as he was there.
Yeah.
Hang Ten Honda actually. I don't know if you guys watch him, but he only lives like 3 hours from me. I was thinking like he was talking about coming to me. Hell, I might come to him one weekend.
Right.
You know, just do like a 3
And
hour ride.
where's he live at though?
El Dorado, Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
So not too far. About three.
Yeah. So,
three,
I
three and a half hours.
I can make Fayetteville, Arkansas in probably about 4 hours, something like that, 4.5 hours.
Right. Yeah, I want to take just like longer and longer trips because, I mean, we'll go ride. A lot of the guys I work with have bikes, and we go ride all the time. But it's usually only like for an hour or two, you know. And
Yeah.
those are fun. But I want to like they just want to go ride, and that's it. Like I like going and riding and stopping somewhere, get something to eat, keep riding, you know, make a day or two out of it.
Yeah, that's what I want to start doing this summer is we're doing some longer rides. Get out and spend a whole day on the bike at least, if not a couple of days.
Yeah, Brap, that's where like you talk about doing the sport touring. I think like doing a camping trip, but you know, taking bikes, and so only what you can carry on the bike is all you have.
Yeah.
I think that would be really interesting.
Right.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's the bad thing about being in a motorcycle wreck and your body hurting like mine. I'm only good for about an hour, and I gotta get off for a good 30 minutes, and then I can start riding again.
Yeah, see, and I don't mind that. Usually when I ride, I like to ride for about an hour, hour and a half, and then stop and, you know, to get something to eat or just stretch, you know, because I've got arthritis real bad in my left hand, or my right hand, so it's hard for me to keep a grip on my throttle all the time. You know, but I'm enjoying it though. Like I said, I've only been riding since like November or so, and I'm enjoying the hell out of it.
Absolutely.
And then, you know, like I said, I like naked bikes. So, I mean, it goes with the same with Harley Davidson. Like, I don't have saddlebags. I don't have bags at all. I don't have anything extra on my bike. I can't stand the look of it. And everybody's always bitches at me because, you know, well, you know, what if we get caught in the rain? Well, I guess I'm getting wet. You know, I'm not putting shit on my bike. And all my buddies that ride street glides or road glides, you know, they get pissed off. I'm like, because say it's cold in the morning, but it gets hot. I want to pull my hoodie off. I'm like, here, throw this in your bag. Man, fuck you. Don't put your shit. Hey, man, it's cool. Put it in your bag. It'll be all right. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, my buddy's got that bagged out Road King, and it anytime I can, I just stuff something like you said, it'll be cold in the morning and heat up, you know, later on.
Yeah.
And we use his bags, but he's usually got plenty of space.
Yeah. Right. Hey, man, I need to bring a bottle of water with me. Okay. Well, where are you gonna put it? In your bag.
Yeah.
Where else would I put it, dumbass?
Yeah. See, like I want to do a selfie stick on my bike somewhere, and I'm trying to think of a place I can put it while I'm riding, because the strap that usually goes across the seat, I take that off, so I can't put it like in there. I'm thinking about just putting it in between the gap between my windscreen and where my key is, and see how that goes. But I may do a trial run.
Stick, or are you talking just like a mount for a GoPro or something?
Like one of those GoPro like handlers or whatever they're called.
Oh
Just basically a grip. You know, like not exactly a selfie stick, but something I could point the camera with and not just be on my helmet. That way, if I want to get some good shots of the Road King or some of the other cruisers I ride with, I don't have to be looking at them as I'm riding forward.
I got a GoPro Hero 4, and then I also got an Ion Pro 2, and that's what I was thinking about, mounting that Ion Pro 2 on my handlebars for the front facing camera, and that way I can rotate it around. Because right now I got a mount for my phone, and that's usually how I take my selfies on my phone while I'm riding. It's just I just hit the damn button, it takes a picture of me, but you can't get anybody around me, so. That's what I was thinking about doing the same thing, was put that other camera on my handlebars, and then I can just kind of rotate it around so they can see people behind me and shit like that. Or put it on the back of my bike. I just don't know where I'd do it at because I ain't sticking shit to my paint.
Right. I use the Hero 4 Silver for my main camera, on my helmet, and then I've got the Session that I've got a mount right there on my Master Brake reservoir to shoot back at me. But
Yeah.
I've got iMovie, on the Max, and I've got to learn how to use it because the raw I'm using right now is the GoPro Studio.
Oh,
And, it doesn't let you do the separate audios.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you this much: iMovies is not much better than that at all. Final Cut Pro is fucking amazing. The problem is it costs $300.
Yeah, and I'm probably just going to use iMovie once I learn how to use it for a while, because it's just like a watered down Premiere, basically.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah,
that's all.
But
I use
it's still. Yeah, it's still way better than the GoPro Studio. I mean, GoPro Studio it's great for what it is. It's just very limited on what you can do.
Yeah, and that's.
But I mean, I'm not going to mess with Final Cut until I'm actually making some money.
Well, that's what, and I actually, because I mean, like, I downloaded Final Cut because I just got this Mac from my daughter's boyfriend, and because he didn't use it and it's only a year old, I was like, well, fuck, I'll use it to edit my videos because my other laptop wouldn't do it.
Right.
It just didn't have enough RAM in it, so I got this from him. And I downloaded Final Cut Pro, and I just downloaded the 30-day trial version. And oh my God, is it so much better than fucking anything else I've used. It's like, man, I make some pretty kick-ass videos now. I actually add stuff in really cool. But I tried iMovies one time whenever he first got this computer. And it didn't seem like it was too complicated, but I just couldn't figure it out. Other than that, most of my videos on my page were edited on my Samsung Note 5 phone. That's what I edited all my videos on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know a few people that edit on their phone. I've always used iMovie, so like right since I started. And once you get it figured out,
Prep?
I like it. Yeah, I've got no issues with it whatsoever.
Right.
Well, that's what I'm thinking of. I'm going to end up downloading iMovie again and using it because my 30-day trial ran out, and I ain't got $300 to spend on Final Cut.
Yeah, I was looking at Final Cut, but it's not worth it for me to spend that kind of money on it when I can do just fine with iMovie.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, once I'm making some money, if I ever get to where I'm making money off of the motovlogging, which I don't ever plan on it, that's when I'll start spending some money on, editing software and shit like that. But until then, I mean, just whatever I can come up with is fine with me.
Wondershare. Bash, do you like Wondershare? Does it work really good?
That's the one I'm using too.
Do you like it, Wolf?
I like it. It's pretty simple. It cost about $100 Canadian. I think I downloaded it and stuff. And from what I saw, you can always download more options. They always send you notifications that now you can do this, now you can do that. It's pretty straightforward. It has a lot of effects and a lot of things if someone likes to use that kind of stuff. And it's pretty straightforward. I haven't used anything else for editing before,
Yeah.
Except very, very simple, basic stuff. But it's pretty cool, actually. It's pretty nice.
Well, Bash said he got it for 35. Is that 35 Canadian dollars, Bash, or?
If that's 35 Canadian, it'll be like $20 US.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, maybe I'm making a mistake. Maybe something else that I downloaded was an antivirus or something close to $100. But I remember that it wasn't very expensive to get for getting an editing software. This and anything.
Yeah, he said it's 35 American.
Yeah,
or Canadian. I asked two questions, Bash. Which one is it?
You can tell he's been interrogated before.
Was it American or Canadian? Be more specific.
You're red, yes.
I don't know, and that's I went back. I was gonna try and re-download iMovie's. What was it? I went to do it Friday, and fuck it, they charge for iMovies now.
Do
Do
they?
they?
Yeah,
That's free. Like on any Apple product you have, it's free.
yeah, that's what I thought too. But I went to look for it, and it's like it was. I mean, it wasn't expensive. It was like $20. I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I thought I downloaded it before because I got it on my damn iPhone right now for free. But my iPhone doesn't do very good at editing, so I quit using it.
Yeah.
You know, that's what some companies do. They tell you try our product. You start editing a video, you think everything is okay, and then as soon as it's time to extract, to export, ding, this option is not available. It's gonna
Yeah.
cost you $35.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, see,
That's
that was the main problem that I was having with Final Cut Pro. The trial version, you could do absolutely everything you wanted with it, but you could not add music to your videos. That was the only thing it wouldn't let you
I
do.
haven't added music to mine. I mean, I haven't really. I've just done like basic editing so far.
Well, it's like-
I need to really start getting into it though.
Well, I mean, it's like because I made this one video, and I think it was like my third video ago, that there was one part that I had the perfect song picked out for the perfect moment, and it was on iTunes. I could load it up, and it wouldn't be copyright because I only needed 8 seconds of the song, and it wouldn't let me do it
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
I
see,
didn't.
that's another thing I've been wondering about is since I monetized, and the only reason I monetized was just so I could get all the options, that for YouTube.
Yeah.
But that's the hard part is finding music to use in copyright strikes, And
Well, the main thing about copyright strikes is as long as you don't use, I think it's 12 seconds, more than 12 seconds of the song, you can use it
And see, I've heard that's
on a copyright song.
Yeah, I've heard that's wrong too. I've heard that the only reason that they don't catch people that have that are because the software that they use to catch it doesn't. You have to play for like 30 seconds before it actually turns on and recognizes the song. So it's like you're beating the timer, kind of like in the movies where they're saying, oh, we need you to be on the phone for so long to trace you, which is bullshit.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
it's
tracing
kinda
my
like
phone
that,
right now, so and I'm not even on it.
Yeah. Apparently they're watching our phones and TVs and all that shit right now anyway. So
Bash said it was Canadian dollars, so yeah, 35 Canadian dollars, whatever that turns to. So American. Is that pros? Yeah, you.
yeah, I was like, how do you pronounce that?
Rosanian. Yeah, I had iMovie built into the computer when I got it. And so I started off using that. And you can do everything with it. You can add music and whatever else you want. So I've never seen any reason to spend a whack of money.
My fucking headphones just quit working. Can y'all still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn it. Yeah, I guess I'm using my Mac one now. Damn it. The shit biscuit is going on right now.
Yeah, those look expensive.
Yeah, they are.
Take it easy, Ride to Victory. If anybody wants on the panel, we still got spots open, plenty of them. Still got 6 spots open. We're probably competing right now with T-Rex.
Yeah, what's
I'm sure all his normal guys are over there.
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock, so he should have probably went live already. I didn't get a notification he went live, but
Yeah.
Somebody playing with a gun?
That'd be one of the Americans.
yeah. Man, that's really annoying. This damn thing quit working. Shit.
No, that's one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, that's pretty much the only way to piss me off for something to not work that's supposed to be working.
Yeah.
Yeah, I paid money for this thing. It should be working. Why isn't it working?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Nothing works more than a
unplugged
year
it from
anymore.
the computer to untangle the cord, and now all of a sudden it ain't working when I plugged it back in.
So it's your fault.
It's my fault. I fucked it up.
Yeah, right now I'm trying to come up with ideas and topics to come up with while I'm riding. Like I said, I try to upload every Sunday, and for the last Sunday and this Sunday, I don't have anything to upload.
Yeah, I ran into all kinds of problems trying to come up with ideas. I used to do the moto talks that Goat Father had out. They'd put out a topic every week, and you would record a video and tag them in it. So you had like a couple hundred people doing videos on one topic all the time every week.
Yeah, so that used to be a big thing on YouTube. Not even just moto vlogging, but the like people doing video responses, and nobody
Yeah.
hardly ever does those anymore.
Hey, can
Yeah, I
y'all
don't know
hear me?
what the. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I went with my iPhone headphones now. They're working.
Yeah, I don't know what
Yeah,
happened.
Pro
with
Samian.
video, but
Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm in a creative rut. Like I mean, I've only got like 7 videos, and I'm already in a creative rut. That's kind of pathetic, but like I said, all I do is work. So by the time I do go ride, I don't really have anything I'm doing. You know, I don't ride to anywhere. I just when I go get out on the bike, I just go get out on the bike. I just go ride. You know?
Well, yeah, that's probably what goes for most of us. We just kind of get out and go out and ride, and then
Yeah.
I mean, I know that's how I do it usually because I never can come up with any ideas. So I just hop on the bike and I go ride, and hell, I might be riding for 30 minutes before I actually start even talking because I have no
Yeah.
idea what to talk about.
Or I've done it plenty of times where I'll be in the middle of talking about something and I'll just quit, and I'm like, that's why am I talking about? That's stupid. Like, what the fuck am I talking about? Or you
Right.
get
Yeah, I've done that
to you get to
many times.
rambling and saying the same shit over again. And I've literally, said, what the fuck am I saying? And then I just quit recording.
Sometimes I'm thinking about while I'm driving in the car, and I say, "Imagine you're vlogging now." Okay, what would you say?
Right? Yeah.
Sometimes I even get random ideas while I'm at work. For example, I say, "Hey, take this down," and I'm just some notes for the future. As soon as we break out of the ice jail.
Yeah.
Here. So it's good to be prepared sometimes. Decide about something you want to talk, like structure it a little bit, because obviously you want to make an interesting video. Sometimes you end up riding on the road, you want to talk about something, and you just can't say or think about enough stuff to complete your video, let's say.
Right, yeah.
So sometimes be prepared, think about something. Okay, today I'm going to do this. You get on the road, boom, and it comes naturally.
Right. That's what I've been doing so far. But like I said, I usually just kind of record when I'm going and doing a group ride, so it's a little more interesting. But a lot of the group rides I go on are nighttime, and I haven't recorded at night yet. But I'm sure those wouldn't turn out all that great as far as video quality, anyway.
If you're riding in the city, it's not bad. If you're riding out in the country and there's no light, then
Yeah.
That's the problem where I live at. I mean, because I say I live in Kansas City, and that's just because it's the biggest city to me. And actually, I live in a suburb of Kansas City, but I mostly ride out in the country, back road, shit like that, unless I'm riding with a group ride. And then we ride down to downtown Kansas City, down the plaza, the meetup spot, and we cruise around. And these past couple videos is the first time I ever taken my camera doing those rides. I never did it last summer. I just started this year.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like when I do the group rides, I need to learn how to blur people's licenses and shit, so that when I'm recording, their license plate isn't in the shot.
Yeah,
YouTube has a thing that you can use for blurring. It's in kind of like with your annotations and shit like that.
Yeah, I saw that. Does it actually work pretty good, or have you ever used it?
I've just messed around with it. Like I've never used it in a video, but I've used it when I was trying to edit, and it seems to work. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but it'll actually follow. Like you put a little box around the guy's license plate, and it'll follow it for as long as it's in the shot.
Right.
Yeah.
So it seems to work.
All my friends that I ride with, they know that I upload to YouTube. Most of them, I think there's only like one other person that does that I ride with. And you know, if they want their face or anything blurred out, you know, they know to ask me. But other than that, they don't even bother. They don't really care.
Yeah, I think that's cool with like what Baker X Eric and all them. They're like they blur each other. Like there's a even when they were talking about there was that video where he was telling about the meetup in California. He was like, just know that when you come here, you can't have any cameras on you. Like when you go to the hotel, because that's when our helmets come off, and if you're caught doing it, then we're gonna kick you out.
Yeah.
Which I think that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't really care about people seeing my face or whatever, but I mean, I also don't have 400,000 or 500,000 people that follow me.
Yeah.
That could, but what's up, Jones?
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't care if people see my face. My face is in a few of my videos already. So
yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I'm pretty easy to find on social media and stuff, so I could give a shit less.
Right.
You know, somebody asked me, they're like, "Where'd you come up with the name Holler Moto?" Well, that's my last name.
Right.
So it's pretty easy to find me.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I keep my Instagram private, but I mean, if somebody wants to add me, as long as, and I only keep it private just so spam can't add me. That way, if I'm, I like to be able to interact with everybody that follows me or whatever. If I follow them,
Yeah. Well, that's like on Instagram. If like I've had a couple spam things hit me because I don't keep my Instagram private, so that if they do hit me, I just make sure I either block them or I don't follow them back, so that trying to make sure they don't spam me with nothing.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just block them if I recognize it's a spam thing. I just block it.
But like I said, I've only got 60 subscribers, so I'm not too worried about too much of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really don't think anybody's coming to my house to steal from me or try to do any harm.
Yeah, my youngest daughter, she's big on the video games and stuff like that, and she plays with this kid. I'm up to 65 subscribers. Awesome. Anyway,
I was gonna say I subscribed to you a second ago or minutes ago.
Yeah, but she talks to this kid from London.
Yeah.
And she was talking to him about my channel and shit, and she goes, it was scary because in 5 minutes he found everything about me, my address, where I live, everything. I'm like, fuck, watch a video, you can find my goddamn address.
Yeah.
I mean, pull up to my house. So
there was a app I used to use. What was it? It's kind of like Voxer. Yeah, it was Voxer. And there was a girl I talked to, and I told her, I was like, you really need to turn your location shit off. And she was like, why? I was like, because I can tell you the route that you take to work, what side of your job that you fucking sit on. That's how like scoped in this thing was. I was like, I can tell you exactly the route you take, where you sit in your fucking job, like where your house is. So you might want to turn that off,
If you're gonna keep playing with your fucking gun, I'm gonna pull mine out.
I'm trying to oil it. I don't really shoot this one too much, so I try to keep it at least oiled. And the reason I don't shoot it too much is because of that notorious bullshit right there. The trigger on this gun is fucking straight garbage. I mean, it's ridiculous. I need to go get the Apex trigger put on it, like I have on my MP9C.
Yeah. Here,
because I've got the full size VTAC, I've got the spring or the shield, and then I've got the 9C. My main gun though is my Glock 19.
Yeah. Well, I just pulled out the 38.
That's so not fair.
Brad's like, it's so not fair.
That custom stippling.
Ooh, that's awesome right there.
Like dragon scales.
Yeah.
A buddy of mine on Instagram does it. He does some pretty badass work.
Brad's like, you guys are cocks.
Yeah.
I should go get the rest of them. I mean, this is 1 out of 11, so this is nothing.
To get Prairie Boy in here, he'd be drooling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he
I
would.
wish I could get him in here, but he's probably over in T-Rex's shit right now.
Oh yeah, he probably is.
But yeah, I like going to prairies. He's always funny as shit because he don't give a fuck.
No, he
about
doesn't.
nothing.
True story.
Let's see if T-Rex's shit's on right now.
Yeah, I was about to look at that myself.
Yeah, I don't see anybody else streaming right now.
Yeah, I mean it notified me that he was about to start, but it never notified me that he did.
Bash, there's nothing in this gun. I promise you that. I triple check everything. I always keep, when I clean in my garage, and I keep all my ammo in my safe. So there's no way to, for any accidents to happen. Like there's no way to even load it without going into another room, loading it, and coming back out here.
That's
Yeah,
probably smart.
I unloaded mine. I played with it for a second, then I reloaded it and put it back away where it goes.
Yeah. I keep ammo and gun in two separate spots when I'm cleaning. Now, any other time, I mean, it's loaded at all fucking times, you know. But this one's this one's always fun because it's got the two sets of sights.
I don't think he ended up going live.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
No, there's no notification of anybody going live.
Yeah, no, he didn't. I got a notification that Max Wrist went live, and that was it.
Okay.
That's where everybody's at.
Watching Max Wrist.
Yeah. His videos are cool. I mean, I only really ever see him on Instagram, you know, him flying by cars, doing wheelies.
Yeah.
Man, that shit is fucking crazy. I can't. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I don't agree with that kind of shit. I don't think you should be doing that shit on public roads. But
Yeah.
Right.
just
I
me.
don't agree either. Absolutely not. No, that's what gives motorcycles a bad name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
Plus,
I mean,
to me,
it's cool to watch, but yeah.
I mean, whatever happens to you, happens to you. I'm not going to feel bad, you know, if you have a wreck. I mean, I know it's probably sounds shitty to say, but you get what you deserve, you know, when you're doing 180 and
Well, I mean,
weaving in and out of traffic and doing wheelies past fucking cars. I mean,
you play
you
stupid.
kind of get what you deserve.
You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. So
Exactly. Like all these people that, the cops are beating this guy. Well, he shouldn't have committed the fucking crime. He shouldn't have ran from the cops. He shouldn't be resisting arrest. And they're not going to just start beating the shit out of you for no fucking reason. You've got to provoke them in some kind of way. You know, do I agree with all the beat? Because I mean, there are people that go out and there is police brutality that isn't justified, but most of it, you know, where they're getting on, you know, somebody pretty hard is because they're resisting arrest or they've been running for 20 miles trying to chase this motherfucker. If you make me run 20 miles, I'm killing your ass. Fuck beating you up.
I ain't running, I'm shooting you.
Yeah. And I never understood people that run from the cops. Like you might outrun their car or their motorcycle, maybe even the helicopter, but you ain't faster than fucking radio. You just can't do it, you know?
Hey, you know what? And that's what I understand. Like a lot of guys I ride with, they all ride sport bikes and they all talk about, I'm going to run. And it's like, dude, I've seen an episode of Cops. They get caught.
Yeah, every time. Yeah.
If you don't get killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Or kill somebody else. It's like okay, last night I got pulled over last night. My windows on my truck are very, very tinted. They're illegally tinted. They're very dark. And I went down to a buddy's house in a different part of the city, and down there the cops they're notorious for pulling people over and maybe giving people a hard time. They've got a bad rep. And to be honest with you, the dude walked up to me, goes, "The reason why I pulled you over because it's dark outside and your windows are super dark, and I just wanted to see what was going on." I was like, "Dude, me and my buddies chilling out, about to go to dinner." He goes, well, he took my license, ran me, and I could have said, "Fuck you, you ain't got no reason to have me." I could have been a dick about it and got out of it, but I wasn't. And the cop was actually really cool with me. Didn't give me no ticket. All he said to me was, "Your windows are awfully dark." And he goes, it's nighttime, so I can't check to see if they're legal or illegal.
Right. Let's see. I was actually thinking about going and riding and doing a story on just doing like a story time. Actually, that's what made me go get my endorsement. Was I've never been pulled over in a car or anything, and Sunday before last, a cop pulled the whole group over because he clocked one of us going 60. He didn't know who he clocked, but he pulled us all over. I didn't have endorsement. My insurance had went out and it had lapsed without me knowing about it. And I've been in Louisiana way longer. I mean, I've been here for years, and you're supposed to swap a license over after 30 days. So he could have got me on all that. Plus, the speeding. I don't know if he could have got us on speeding because he didn't know who he clocked.
Yeah.
But he let me go, and just with a warning, he told me to go straight home. Don't go anywhere else. I was like, yes, sir. I went
Did you
straight
make
to
a
the fucking
video
house.
about this, or did you post this on something? I remember you talking about this.
I posted it on Instagram. But,
Yeah, okay, that's where I read it at. Yeah.
yeah. So I was thinking about making a video about it, and going more into depth on it. But I've always said I would love to go riding down that road again and try to find that cop and go, hey man, you're the one that let me off. I really appreciate it. I just want to show you that I've got everything to be legit now. Let you know that your good deed didn't go unrecognized.
Unnoticed. Yeah.
Right.
It's great actually every once in a while when you get stopped by that cool cop,
Yeah.
Yeah.
really cool. Okay, we shouldn't forget that these guys are doing their jobs, and those jobs are dangerous most of the time. But
Right,
every
exactly.
once in a while, you see that cop that stops you, checks you out. Like we were on the way to New York with my friend's truck, and to go to a block party for Indian Larry. And this guy stopped us as soon as we crossed the border because we had confused the miles with kilometers, and we were going like I don't know, maybe 10 20 kilometers over.
Right.
So after we have this conversation, he checks my friend's driver's license, says I see that you don't have any tickets or any speeding tickets or whatever. He goes, yes sir. Though, so I guess you want to keep it that way, right? And my friend goes, yeah. He goes, go ahead, have fun, and be careful. That was so cool.
Yeah, that was cool because he could have been a dickhead cop and just said, "Fuck you."
Definitely.
Yeah,
He
'cause
ruined
I mean,
the whole trip for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just think of the cop that pulled me over. Just think of the amount of tickets, let alone the fact that he could have made me park my bike at that freaking parking lot, and somebody else have to go get it, or me trailer at home. I mean, I could have had a really bad day, And
Right.
he let me. He was like, just go straight home. I was like, yes, sir, not a freaking problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's every once in a while you'll get a cool one. I mean, and for the most part, the cops are cool. I mean, they, if I had to put up with the same shit they did every day, I'd be a dick too. But
Right. I'll be right back.
Yep. Yeah, I got pulled over by a cop. Oh, I don't know, a year ago, and in my car, and he noticed that I had a class 1, like a commercial driver's license, and clean record.
right.
So he wrote me up for not having insurance because my insurance expired the day before,
yeah,
and he didn't write me up for the speeding ticket, which would have gone on my license. I would have got points for that. So
yeah. See, that was another thing. I've got a Class A CDL with air brakes combination. I mean, I could pretty much drive anything except for hazmat. So I mean, that alone, that right there, could have been a bunch that went on my license, and yeah, that would have hurt big time because my job revolves around having that CDL because you can't drive a crane without a CDL.
yeah, I drove transport trucks for 11 years, and I've kept my CDL intact since then. But I work in construction now, so
Right. Yeah, because I mean, I've always been taught if you have a clean CDL, you'll never go hungry unless you want to.
I'm in construction too, Brap.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a journeyman scaffolder.
Great. I'm a welder and the iron worker.
Oh yeah, right.
And
on.
I'm actually trying, I'm trying to get my my red seal right now, which is a son of a bitch and a half.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I've got to do it. I've got to do it because otherwise, the pay is silly. You do everything you're supposed to do as a journeyman, as a welder and iron worker, but you're not getting paid what you would get paid with a red seal. So I've got to get my red seal, and actually, I'm even thinking about getting out of Quebec because situation here is nasty now.
Well, there's lots of work in Alberta.
There's plenty of work down here in America as long as you're not Muslim.
My best
Yeah.
buddy. My best buddy is in Calgary right now. Like this guy we grew up with in Greece, and his mom is Canadian also, and he's been here the last 25 years. He made a family. He's into business and stuff, and I've been seriously thinking about it. I was thinking about Alberta actually when I first got here, but ever since the thing happened with the with the oil and stuff like that, I've had friends that tell me, you know what? Alberta used to be good. Be careful now if you make a move like this, you know. But actually, I don't have a problem because I don't really have anything tying me down here. So, you know,
Yeah.
I just want to I'm going to get my red seal because I've organized all the paperwork and stuff like that. And then, you know what? I think I might be getting out of here because there's a number of things that I don't like here, bikes included. Here,
Yeah.
it looks like the government, the provincial government, actually doesn't want you to ride bikes. They make it so difficult. It's silly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like all these liberals we have down here. You know, they're all wanting these crazy. They want more government, and I'm like, no, you want less government. Go to any country that has a government that controls every step and breath they take, and I promise you, you won't like it. You know.
You know, guys, here the problem is more serious than that. I mean, like the situation in Quebec. I mean, how much the provincial government is involved with the everyday life of people. It doesn't happen anywhere in Canada. You know, anywhere whatsoever. Right. It's very, very difficult, very complicated in many different things. You know.
Yeah.
So there we go. I'm starting to. I was here like almost 17, 18 years ago when I was doing my university degree. And it was totally different. Now I came back. First of all many big companies have left Quebec because they were obliged to change their signs to French. You know, just a little example. Imagine now the Red Lobster to be like a Homard Rouge, you know, and suddenly they say, no, we can't do that. Thank you very much. No more Red Lobster in Quebec. Just one example of a company and many other ones, you know?
Damn.
Yeah, so there you go. But anyway.
Did you say no more Red Lobster?
Sorry?
No, I was using it as an example.
Oh, I was like, what the shit did I just come back to?
Yeah. No more Red Lobster here. There used to be Red Lobster. Just an example, you know? And because they didn't want to change their sign to French, they left Quebec.
So they make it like where you have to have your sign in French?
Absolutely. Everything has to be in French in big letters, and then something in English in smaller letters following, you know?
What the hell? So that's what I'm talking about. Like people in America, we take our rights for granted, and all these people that want more government, I just don't understand it because, like you're in, y'all's case, y'all have, like you said, you have these ridiculous laws that make no fucking sense, you know? Yeah. It's just crazy.
Well, some regulations make sense, some don't. You're going to get different ones depending on whether you agree with the government of the day or not. But like I'm a liberal myself, but I also support gun rights, and I also support we don't have a constitution here.
Right. The American version of a liberal is very different from a liberal of any other country. Like, what we call them down here is snowflakes because they get offended about anything. I mean, you touch them too hard and they fall apart. You know, it's crazy. Yeah. I mean, right now the biggest thing is everybody wants to. If you're a boy, I don't want you calling me a boy. You shouldn't assume that I'm a boy. Well, if you've got a dick between your legs, I'm sorry to tell you, there's nothing you can do about it. You're a boy. I don't give a shit how much you want to be a woman. You're still a boy.
Yeah, I identify as a woman. No.
Yeah, all that identify crap, like that's the stupidest shit. Like that's how you know we have too many freedoms here is because we have to make up shit to be mad about, you know, and like that's the dumbest shit. Like 30 years ago, you would have never thought somebody was coming up with, oh, I identify as this. Fuck that. Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, you can identify as whatever you want, but
I mean,
don't expect everybody else to know it just because you said so.
Okay, you're a guy, but you identify as a woman. Well, that's fine. In your head, you can, but until you get that change, guess what? You're still a guy.
Even if you get the change, guess what? It's just your same shit turned the fuck inside out, or vice versa. It's still your same shit. It's just turned a different way. You know, and I mean, Caitlyn Jenner is still a guy, no matter how much he wants to be a woman. It's still a man. You know, you were born a man. There's only 2 sets of chromosomes, and you can't change that shit. That's on a cellular level, you know.
Yeah, there is a little bit of leeway there.
Yeah.
Not too much, but there is a little bit.
Prosamian, no, one ticket won't screw up your CDL, but
what you have is you have points, and then your points after you gain so many, it screws it up. Unless you get a DWI or something like that.
You get a DWI or DUI, you're fucked.
Yeah, that's a year right off the top that you can't have shit.
Yeah.
And then depending on where you are, you may or may not have to take all the tests over again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, and here in I know, I mean, I don't know if it's all over the United States, but I know here you have to take the test over again if you lose your CDL here in Kansas City or in Missouri,
Yeah.
anyways.
And the CDL test is not easy.
No.
I mean,
No,
even, I know experienced drivers that go and fail it all the time.
Yeah, that's I've been I've been driving big trucks my whole life. My grandpa would taught me, and I've been just throughout all my jobs, I've been able to drive big trucks, but big enough where I didn't have to have a CDL.
Right.
And my company I work for now, they want me to have a CDL so I can drive our cranes up and down the highway. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm about the only person that knows how to drive one, but I don't want to do it, for the simple fact that if something bad happens, I lose that CDL. I got to wait a year and take the test again.
Right.
Second off, I've heard horror stories. I mean, we had this one guy I work with, and he's a fucking idiot, and somehow he passed this test. I don't know how.
Yeah.
It took him 3 tries, but he finally did it.
Yeah. So I got mine in Texas, and I had the written part. I passed all that like first thing, like first try, but the driving part, I failed that twice because you have to parallel, like in Texas,
Yeah, we
you
have to
go
too.
back 200. Was it 200 feet?
Yeah.
And then you pull back forward, and then you have to parallel park to your blind side.
Yep,
Well, I
we
did
do
that in a
too.
frac pump of all things. So it's a blind maneuver the entire time. And what you're parking next to during the test where I took it was a like a railroad tie. And it says obviously isn't the scale, but if it was this tall, the grass was this tall. So there wasn't much to look at when you could see something. And then I think I grazed it like twice. So the third time I got it, no problem. But I spent 12 hours the day before on my yard at the place I worked at the time. And I practiced so much, I had the imprint, or I had a raw spot of the shape of a steering wheel on my hand from, just steadily turning the wheel back and forth.
Yep. Yeah, I got my CDL in 97. So
Yeah, I got mine, I don't know, like 3 or 4 years ago. Maybe 5, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I need to get it, but because it opens up so many different doors.
Oh, there's so many more opportunities out there.
And that's why, the whole crane certification, it opens up so many different doors for me.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be at my job that much longer to actually get it. So
yeah. Are you NCCO certified, or are you just certified through your work?
Work.
Okay, yeah.
But the certification I would be taking would be NCCO.
Yeah, because by the end of this year, everybody has to be NCCO.
Yep, that's the end of 2017. Everybody has to be NCCO.
And I've heard that the practical isn't too hard. I don't know if you've ever watched videos on it, but it's
actually we tried to do the practical back in November.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was January. It was January because it was snow and it was ice outside. And they come out to give the test, and our crane is set up for a 4-line instead of a single line.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't do it. He goes, no, you have to do it with a single line. And we didn't have an extra ball where we could make it into a single line. And then as soon as the guy left, I remembered on the other crane, I had a single ball and a hook that we could have turned the damn crane into a single line.
Yeah. See, I think we use a 9000E Grove, and I think they even just do 2-part. I think they let us do 2-part. I mean, it could be just a 1-part, but I'm not really sure. But
yeah, I mean,
the crane is usually set up already. You just go out there and run it.
Yeah, and that's what that guy, he was. He came to our facility to do it with our crane, right? Because we're not, like I said earlier, we're not contracted out. We will not use these cranes at anybody else's facility. They will only be used at ours. We will be the only people operating them. So, but
we're a mobile crane company, but we have our own operators. We train in-house.
Yeah. So and that's how we did it too. We train in-house on ours.
Yeah. It's really better that way, because then you don't you don't have somebody that's got training scars that does something they shouldn't, and they've got to relearn how to do everything.
Yeah, yeah.
You kind of mold them to run a crane your way. Right,
yeah. And that's the one I use, that Grove 50-ton. It's an 78. And for as old as it is, it's actually still a really good crane. I still like using it. We got this other link belt, and it's newer, but I don't like, it doesn't feel the same to me. It's a completely different crane. It doesn't fit, even though it's still only a 50 ton, and I don't like running it yet. I'm not comfortable with it because I don't know it. I've ran this other one for 8 years, so I know everything about this crane.
Yeah.
If it makes a noise, I know what that noise makes.
That's how I am on my. I run a 40 ton daily, but I'll go run a 60, and it's literally the same crane except for your scoping out on the 60 is in the middle pedal instead of on your levers, and you've got more stick obviously,
Right?
And then you can also have a detachable third counterweight. But I mean, even going from that to that, it feels weird just because the 60 ton can free swing a little more. But going from like wobble sticks to like a joystick, that is the weirdest thing.
I'll bet so. So yeah, and I haven't had the benefit of using a joystick yet.
Oh, the joysticks are awesome, but it takes you about a day or two to get used to them.
Yeah, because all ours, it's like my levers are here's my line up and down. Here's my boom up and down. Here's my in and out on both these, and here's my swing.
Yeah. That's how my 40 ton is. My 40 ton groove.
Hell, they're probably exactly the same, except for they're bigger.
Yeah, I'm certified on 40s, 50s, and 60s. And I mean, I can run a lot of the other cranes. I'm just not certified on them because once you can boom up and down, and you learn how to catch your load and swing, it's all the same. It's just getting used to the controls and then the computer, and the rig up process.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's all the exact same. I mean, it's boom up, boom down, swing left, swing right.
Yeah, and it is, and it's just from my experiences because I've been doing it for some years. It's all a matter of feel. That's all it is.
Right.
It's just a matter of feel. Like we get a couple guys that at work that were trying to learn how to do the crane, and just sitting in there, even after 3 or 4 days working with them, they're still not confident. They're still not comfortable. It's like if you're not comfortable now, you're never going to be comfortable. And we're not all we're doing is swinging shit around. We're not lifting anything heavy. It's like you're going to be too scared to do this. I don't recommend you doing this.
My favorite is showing up to a job and the customer thinks that a 40 ton crane can take 40 tons and put it out at 100 feet. Like,
no, you don't understand. That's 40 tons is straight up and down boom right next
spindle.
to me. You don't understand.
No stick out, nothing.
That's what the problem with.
30,000 pounds is right there at the edge of the outriggers. And I mean, that's 4 parts of line. And my boss sent me on a job a couple weeks ago. The lift was supposed to be 12,500. Well, after I got it in the air, it was 28,900. So I did a whole lot of booming up and walking the load to me before I actually lifted it just straight up.
Right.
I mean, the whole crane, kind of, tilts forward. You can feel the boom go down, and that's another thing funny is watching people that flag. They're just telling you to cable up when you're lifting on something heavy.
Yeah.
Instead of telling you to boom up to compensate for the deflection.
Because they don't understand. A lot of people don't.
Yeah, they're like, why are you not cabling up? I'm like, because I don't want to swing into you.
Yeah. And I hate guys that are on the ground and, they haven't really been around cranes, but they think they know what they're doing and they're giving me hand signals. And luckily enough, I'm smart enough to know what the fuck they're trying to say.
Oh, yeah. I've seen some crazy. I don't know the craziest hand signals you've had, but the craziest I've ever seen is a guy going like this. Like I'm supposed to know which way he wants me to boom. Like, are you coming up or are you going down? The most interesting I've ever seen is he went like this. I was like, you tell me to give you head one more time, I'm coming out of the fucking crane. I'm like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes, they'll do a signal, and like I was always taught, you don't do what they say, you do what they mean. Because 9 times out of 10, they don't know how to flag.
Yeah, exactly.
But, and that one, I was like, I don't even know where to start with that one.
But I was lifting a tank, and the tank was 22,000 pounds. It was just me and another guy. It was me and him by ourselves. So I work at an asphalt company, and we have to change out the oil holding tanks, and these things are 30 to 40 feet tall, 12 to 15 feet round, and they weigh anywhere from 18 to 30,000 pounds. And this one happened to be weigh 22,000 pounds, and I reached in, and he's giving me this signal. I'm like, all right, I know you just want me to come up and not boom up.
Yeah.
And then so I'm cabling up, and then he's making other weird shit. And finally I just stop and I say, Steve, come here. He walks over. He goes, I said, look at this right here on the side of my cab.
Yeah,
he goes, I said, you see all these hand signals? He goes, yeah. I said, learn them real fast, please.
Yeah, study them. You need to at least know the major 4.
I said, I'm pulling a 22,000 pound tank out of a very tight hole. I need your hand signals to be right.
Yeah, they need to be on point. especially when you're reaching over something and you can't see at all.
Oh
or,
yeah,
or like you scoped into a building, not over a building, but into a building,
right.
and you can't see shit. Yeah, you need to be on point, like very
Yeah.
much so.
Yeah, that's some of that. And then what another part that really gets on my nerves is we're out here in the middle of like in the middle of a just a parking lot, and all I'm doing is lifting something and setting it down on a flatbed.
Right.
I don't need a hand signal. I know what I'm doing. I
Tell me
can
where
see
you want it.
and I've got 6 guys down there trying to give me hand signals. I ain't looking at a fucking one of them. I'm just
Yeah.
picking it up and I'm setting it down. I mean, the thing weighs 5,000 pounds. You know, go smoke a cigarette or eat your lunch. You come back when it's done.
That's another thing. My favorite of mine is like there'll be 6 guys and 5 of them are giving different signals, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like one guy's boom up, the other guy's boom down, the other guy's telling you the cable. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, you guys will have a meeting, you figure it out, and then we'll put the sumbitch down. Usually I just kind of freestyle.
Yeah, that's usually what I do. Usually I freestyle unless I can't see it. Then I have one guy at work that me and him worked together for the past 9 years, and he's the only one I'm really comfortable with giving me hand signals.
Yeah, any of our guys that I work with, I'm really comfortable with them. But we got one guy. There's no way in hell, and he knows the signals. He just doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's kind
Yeah, well, and that's the same thing. I mean, these guys I work. You got to remember, these guys are just maintenance guys. They're not crane guys. They're not ground crew.
right.
But
Exactly.
I've got one guy that he's been around it enough that I'm very comfortable using him plus he's been through the crane school too, so you know he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Oh, dude, there's another video I need to make. Is I don't know if y'all seen on my Instagram. If y'all follow me on Instagram, a mouse decided to get in the little spot right about there on the bike, and just up under the gas tank, or right below, behind the gas tank, but up under the seat. So he decided to get it up in there, make him a little house, and he was chewing on my fucking power cable. Now I think that's what made him decide, hey, this ain't a house, is he got a hold of the hot wire. Because I was taking all my insurance information and putting it in my bike, and I looked down and there's mouse shit inside of my bike. I was like, what the fuck? What the hell? So I start, getting it all out, and I blow it out with an air compressor so I don't have to touch anything. And I look down and the red plastic around my power cable is ate the fuck off. I mean, about that much of it. So,
No
shit. I bet he got a good bite of that. I don't know how many volts that little battery would put out, but I guarantee he felt it at least. So I was thinking about making a video on that, but I'd have to take all the electrical tape back off too.
Well, I mean, probably ought to fix it the right way anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, I put electrical tape like all the way around it, and it should be good. I mean, it's like,
what I would do is I would cut the wire in the middle where it was, maybe slide some shrink tubing on there, put it back together, solder it, and then put the shrink tubing over it.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting. I was cussing. I was like, yeah, now we're going on a fucking mouse hunt. And what's crazy is I knew the mouse was out here, and I've got traps all around, but he's not eating out of them. So I don't know what the. And hell, I went to go cook the ribs today. He was inside the grill, so I had to take my grill completely apart and sterilize it and clean it and heat it up, and basically disinfect it to be able to cook the fucking ribs on it. I was like, what the hell? This bitch is living rent free around here.
This guy I know put a car in a garage once for the winter. Like a garage of a friend that he borrowed some space, and he left this car in there for the winter. When he went to get it in spring, there was no cable left because of mice.
No shit. I don't know why they like eating he only ate the plastic, and I mean, I don't know. Maybe it tastes good. I don't know. I don't get it.
I mean, I don't know. It's just.
But anytime I would start my bike, I would smell piss, and I'm like, why does my bike smell like piss? So I opened it up and got all my information out of it, my insurance and registration and everything.
You can get serious disease from that, from the mice.
I had to clean my bike. So now I've got to I got to go find some. What kind of chain lube do you guys use?
I have a Harley. I don't.
Oh God! Oh my God! I forgot about that. Yeah, so I got to go.
I just use regular spray chain lube.
Okay.
From the hardware store.
Because I know there's like the spray and then there's like the wax or whatever. I don't know if there's a big difference.
I've never used the wax. I just use the spray.
Yeah, so I'm probably just going to go to my Yamaha dealer and just see what they recommend, and then just use whatever. I've never done it, so
a lot of guys, I know some guys disagree with me, but I'm one of them guys that's a firm believer in use manufacturers stuff.
Yeah.
Like whenever I had my Yamaha, because I had a Yamaha V-Star, I only used Yamaha oil in it. And
Yeah, Llama Lube.
yeah, I use Yamaha Lube. I used everything in it. On my Harley, I only put Harley Davidson oil in it.
Yeah.
And I might actually get away from that, but because the Harley Davidson synthetic oil is so fucking expensive.
Well, see, the service guy, when I went and got the oil stuff for, everything for an oil change for this bike, he told me do not use anything synthetic in this bike because it will actually kill the clutch. Which I don't know how that works. I mean, I'm not a mechanic at all, but
yeah, see, I don't see that's where on the Harley, on mine the clutch is separate. I have a separate system on mine, so.
So yeah, so he said the technical term he uses, don't get any oils that have any extra slickums in it. I was like, what the fuck is slickums?
Well, I mean, I can understand that because you don't want to get too much slick on your clutch plates and your clutch plates slipping.
Yeah. So basically, I guess he was talking about anything that you need more additives or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I would assume so too. But that's what I recommend that to everybody. Always go to manufacturer stuff. Always use manufacturing stuff, and that's just me, my opinion. A lot of people don't like doing that.
Yeah. See, I've never done any maintenance on a motorcycle, so when I do the chain, it'll be the first time I've ever done it. So I know I'm probably gonna need to get some spools and then get a center stand, or not a center stand, but a rear stand to be able to get the wheel off the ground and be able to spin it. Brap, you need a link to get back in, or?
What about you, Wolf? Have you always used Harley Davidson stuff, or?
Not really. You know why? Because I felt that the dealership was seriously smacking us in the head with the prices.
Well, no, absolutely they are. Yeah,
So
I mean, because I don't know how much it costs for you up there, but I know every time I change the oil on my bike, it's $100. It costs me $100 to change the oil on my bike.
It's about that. But don't forget that the last time I changed oil on my Harley, that was in Greece. So the dealership over there is even more expensive. It's like almost ridiculous. So because like Harley bikes are considered something like quote unquote luxury or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
So they charge you to say you got a Harley, pay, boom. But I was going to these guys that actually have a custom Harley shop. They build those crazy choppers and bikes and bobbers and all kinds like Harley-based bikes. And I used to take my bike there for all the changes, for the age, for the wiring, for whatever. And I don't think they were using Harley Davidson oils, but I know for sure that they were using top quality stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I imagine over there they probably wouldn't use Harley Davidson stuff. I mean, because there's going to be, over in the European countries and stuff like that, or Italy or whatever, they have way better shit than what the Americans can come up with.
Yeah, actually, it's true. There's a lot of there's a huge market for that, and the professionals have access to anything, absolutely anything they want. But yeah, I guess when it comes to the oils, actually the last couple of times I had changed the oils myself on the bike, and I had the guys send me over the oils and I was doing it myself.
Right.
So it didn't really cost anything, the primary, the transmission and stuff like that. It was pretty much okay. But in the dealership, I know you were getting the package, I don't know how much the oils were costing, but just the service and the labor and stuff like that, you ended up paying something like a couple of $100 euro, right? Which is about like $300 American. No, it's like a little more than $200. So you know what? You might as well do it yourself.
Yeah.
Get good oil and just do it. Get good stuff and just do it yourself.
Yeah. Well, no, it cost me $100 to change my oil. That's with me changing it. That's how much it costs for me to buy the oil.
That's the oil, huh? There you go.
Yeah, that's just the oil and the oil filter from Harley Davidson.
Yeah. We'll see. Now it's a totally new world for me, like getting a bike this year, starting riding here. And I guess also I'm going to have to find my, how should I call it, to find my connections for the service and stuff like that. I actually have a very good friend in the dealership. And I'm probably going to end up doing stuff there. But if I meet somebody down the line that it costs cheaper, for example, if I want to get my Road King in a couple of months, they told me that to put apes on the bike, it's going to cost me $2,000 at the dealership
What the fuck?
for the apes, the wiring, and the labor. Are you
How
kidding?
much? How much was that?
$2,000 Canadian
What's that American?
for the apes. That would be about $1,500.
Yeah, that's still fucking expensive. Because I know if I took my bike up to Harley right now and had them put the same apes you had on your other bike,
Yeah.
and and I would go with steel braided lines and everything, and it
Yeah.
would, I mean, altogether it might come up to $800-900.
There you go. You see, I changed my apes once by myself, but it was too much of a hustle, and I wasn't sure. I didn't want to make a mistake, with all the wiring and the plugs and the stuff. And it's a big thing to wire the ape hangers, but the money they're asking for at the dealership now, just to put a 16-incher, $2,000. Are you kidding me? Nah. I think I'm gonna end up getting the apes myself from the net, the ones I want, and just go to a regular mechanic, or even do it myself.
Yeah, I would think you could just do it yourself. I mean,
Well, especially
not
on
too much on a Harley handlebar. So I mean,
no. The main problem is lifting the tank up and hooking up the cables. That's the main problem with doing on a Harley. It gets aggravating.
Yeah.
Plus, if you have to do extensions for the cables, and now the new bikes, they have they even I was told they even have fiber optics, for all the cruise control and stuff.
No shit.
But that all depends on which bike you get to.
Yeah. My bike in Greece was a carbureted 1997 Evolution engine, so it was pretty.
Yeah, the old Evo.
Yeah, that was great though, man. I mean,
I'll have to ask my buddy what he did to get his ape hangers on.
Yeah,
I'll text him real quick and ask him.
Want to do it? You just want to let the professionals do it, just so you can be sure,
Yeah. Well, and it's like I mean, I live right. I mean, the Harley dealership to my house is 2 miles from my house.
Yeah.
And they're, for the most part, I haven't had a bad experience with them. And I know, I mean, a lot of people over the country, they always bitch about Harley dealerships having bad service and shit like that. But I never really did have a bad experience with them, and they pretty much stand behind their work. And so far, everything I've seen come out of there, they do pretty good work.
That's right. That's right. So sometimes, an extra couple of $100 to be sure, and to have the support and the guarantee sometimes, which is very important, because like they told me, like, for example, if we do something for you, we give you some kind of guarantee. But if you do it yourself, no, it doesn't cover anything,
Right.
So we'll see.
Yeah, because I mean, a lot of things are just intimidating. I mean, you can do them, but they're just intimidating. So, because if something did go wrong, you may not know how to correct it.
That's right.
Because I mean, I've never done anything electrical, or I don't really have a lot of knowledge with mechanic stuff or anything like that. But I mean, everything on the FZ so far, I've done no problem. But I mean, it definitely, like when I did the integrated tail light and all the wiring for the flush mount signals and all that. I did that myself, but it was definitely intimidating at first.
And it can be, but that's I recommend. It's like we got into this big deal the other day because on Facebook I'm part of this motorcycle group, and this guy was trying to change his own front tire, and it's on an R6. And I mean, I'll be honest, I've changed all my own tires. I don't take it anywhere. I do them all myself. I've done them all myself my whole life. I'm very mechanically inclined. And I try to encourage other people, try to do it yourself. Get that knowledge under your belt. And oh my God, I was catching so much shit from all these guys. Take it to a dealer. Take it to a dealer. It's like, dude, you've already got the damn thing off. You've already got it halfway back on by yourself. Just keep going with it. And I explained to him how to do it. Well, he fucked up. Something slipped. He ripped the tire. And I said, well, send me a picture of it. Let me see how bad it is. He sent me a picture. I said, okay, you're going to have to take it to a tire shop now. They've got this fucking sticky shit that they put on that tire, and it seals it. And all these people on Facebook, they're like, no, you can't ride on that. It's instant death. You'll fucking die. I said, dude, just take it to a tire shop. Let them tell you what you should do.
Oh, man. Speaking of that, we had a group ride a couple weeks ago. The guy showed up on an R6. He was like, man, my bike is wobbling really bad. We were like, all right, we'll bring it over here. Let's check the tire pressure. It's supposed to have 35 in the tire.
Yeah.
20.
Woo!
The fuck? I was like, no wonder. And he rides on flat ground, or I guess he doesn't like curves or something. But his
The back tire straight.
the peak of his tires were like it was like curved, and then there was like a flat spot all the way around on the front.
He don't lay that bike down at all.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I don't. You know, my chicken strips are pretty big, but I mean, damn.
Yeah, that's like you know, one of the things that with all the guys I ride with, you know, like I said, most of the guys I ride with ride sport bikes, and they all ask me, why don't you have a sport bike? And I was like, well, when we get done with this ride, you'll see why. And then we go ride, and then we stop, and they go, okay, now I understand why you don't have a sport bike, because you ride that fucking Harley like it is a sport bike. Yeah. And I do. I mean, these guys are riding through corners doing twisties at 89 miles an hour, and I'm right with them. They can't lose me because I've been riding my whole life. I know how to ride a motorcycle. I know what that bike's capable of.
Yeah,
I know how far to push
really
it.
Do. So I go pretty slow in the corners, you know, for now, and
yeah,
I'm still getting used to cross steering and all that.
But your confidence will build, and
right.
You won't have a flat spot on your tire. Your tire will be round, and that's what they all said. It's like, well, most Harley tires are flat spotted, but yours aren't. That's because I corner my fucking bike.
Yeah.
It's like I said earlier, you got to see my floorboards. If this camera on my computer could pick it up, you can see where my floorboards are wore out from me scraping them.
Yeah.
I've seen in your video, man. You're scraping all the time.
Yeah, you can hear it in my video. Yeah, where I'm scraping.
Scraping. Yeah. Tell me something. Your front end, that Springer, how does it behave on the curves and stuff like that? I've heard that it's pretty good, right?
I have no problems with it at all. I love the Springer front end. I really do. It's pretty damn nice.
Sometimes you would think the telescopic, forks like they would be better, but I've heard so many good things about the Springer, considering it's Springer. You expect
it's not like I don't have a big rake or anything like that on it at all. It's pretty relaxed.
That's good.
I don't know if y'all can even see that or not. You can see like right here. You can see that's my floor paint. My floorboard's supposed to look like this, but that's where it's all wore out at from me scraping it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, I still haven't scraped peg, let alone like drag knee or nothing like that. We had a guy that on that same group ride, he went and he was on his Grom. I think he sold his big bike. I think he had an R6 or something, or a Honda 600, and all he has is the Grom. Well, we go and get in the corners, and he sticks his knee out, and I'm like, why in the hell is he sticking his fucking knee out? Because that sumbitch was dragging knee in every corner we went through. He could ride we were all on, say, 700 cc's or more. I mean, two or three of us had, mine's almost 900 cc's. There was 1,000 cc bikes out there, and he was passing us in the corners like we were standing still. I was like, holy shit.
And that's most of the people I ride with. That's what happened. I pass all them fuckers on their sport bikes because they won't ride them down. They won't get in there. Will. I'm not scared of it. I'm very confident.
I'm still getting used to the feeling of being leaned over because one of the biggest problems with the FC is you don't feel planted to the ground. So I never really feel like I'm connected to the ground. I just feel like I'm floating around a corner.
What's up, Bash?
Nothing.
What's happening, my friend? How's the weather going out there?
Oh, fucking snow.
Yeah, us too. Right when we thought like the spring is around the corner, bang! There you go.
He gives that.
It's been spring down here since about November.
That's nice.
I love to give Prairie shit about it. Because I think he's about to kill himself. He's so tired of the snow.
When summer gets here, it gets here.
Yeah.
What does your temperature usually get up to in your average for a summer up there?
Oh, 25 Celsius.
I'm an American.
Yeah, you got to do Fahrenheit because we're retarded.
Okay, I'm going to have to look that up on the internet for you.
Google that shit. See what it says. Conversion.
We're going to see what you share.
7585.
Yeah, it's about that. Something like that,
Yeah, down here in Louisiana, it gets about 110, 115 with 98% humidity.
Yeah.
From time to time, it gets to 35, 40 here.
Yeah, here too in Montreal, we get a lot of hot, stinking hot days with a lot of humidity too.
I imagine y'all get a lot of pine trees and lakes and shit around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, No, I'm on the prairie, so there's not much
Oh.
windbreaks or anything like that.
Yeah,
If you want to go to north in Alberta, you get a lot more stuff like that.
yeah. I see.
Out here, it's just
And it's
plain.
like I'm like right in the I'm in central United States, you know, in Missouri. I mean, I'm dead center of the country, so but we get it depends on the summer. Sometimes summers will get it might never even reach 100, and sometimes we had, I think last summer we had several days it was 115 for a week or two in a row, and
The
then
coldest it ever got here this past year. We had a pretty mild winter. I think it was around like 30 degrees. I mean, it did get too cold here.
shit,
Well,
motherfucker, it was 22 here last night.
Fuck that shit.
Last winter, it was pretty warm here, and I had the bike out mid-February and rode the rest of the year.
Last winter, Bash, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
it
was
was pretty
no
cool.
snow on the ground by the end of January. None.
Yeah, same here. Last winter it was like it was unbelievable, and I thought, wow, look at that. But this year it came back with a vengeance.
It didn't start
Yeah.
snowing till like December, and maybe 2 months of snow, and that was it. It was gone. There was nothing
Yeah,
left.
that's true. Exactly the same here too, in Montreal. True.
It rained a bit. The only thing that was annoying, it kind of sprinkled. It didn't rain. It'd be like that for like a week or two, just drizzle and
we
be
had that. We had the
gray.
same thing here, Bash.
It's just, and then you want to get on the road, but then of course as soon as you get out there, it pours.
Always.
Oh, I mean, I had so many times I just almost home, just you get home and you're just drenched. It's so annoying. Then lucky I didn't go up to the mountain because I live close to the Rockies. Like you got to see the mountains from outside here. You get up there and you start pouring rain, you're fucked. I mean, those highways you can go maximum. I think some of them are 60 kilometers an hour.
Yeah.
That's what, yeah, because they're pretty curvy roads. The reason why they got like that is because you got a lot of wildlife that wanders onto the road. If you're coming around the corner at like 110, you're hitting something. I've been going around these corners at 40, and I had hard enough time stopping. So,
Right.
yeah.
Damn, that's pretty.
Yeah, but you say 110. I still.
That means like 80. Was it like 80 miles an hour or somewhere
Yeah.
in there?
Because it's like, okay,
70, 80.
I don't know if anybody you guys. I watch one pug. I watch him a lot, and he's talking about people doing 80s in a 60, and I'm like, well, hey, how fucking fast? That don't even sound like that's very fast at all. What the fuck are you even talking about?
It's just it's just what we're used to. I mean, we've been having the metric system here since
Yeah, and I mean,
76.
I still think that United States really should go to the metric system too, but.
Yeah, you would have
just easier.
generations of people that wouldn't know it.
Oh
though.
yeah, I mean, we could not do it now. There's no way we could because nobody.
Yeah. They would have to like start it, putting it in schools now.
Yeah.
And then slowly, and in 20 years from now, it can maybe be a standard. But
Yeah, but other
you
than
couldn't
that,
just throw it in here.
Imagine I'm working with steel and stuff and metallic buildings and staircases and stuff like that, and I'm coming from Europe in the metric system, and suddenly, in one day, I got to start working in inches. Imagine that.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was something.
Yeah.
Thank God not everything is in inches here. Sometimes we get the plans in millimeters and stuff like that, and
Right.
centimeters. But there's a lot of inches measurements used too.
That's what I thought. I thought y'all still did use a lot of inches and not millimeters up there. But I mean, we get the same thing down here. I do get a lot of stuff where if I'm welding something together, it comes into metric, millimeters and shit like that. I got to be instead of using like a 3/8 plate or whatever, or 7/16, I'm using a 10 millimeters.
right.
I'm like, why? Why can't it just be 7/16?
I guess eventually when you are living between the two worlds, you eventually get used to it. You see experienced older craftsmen at work, with one question, you tell them, 1/32, what's that in millimeters? Ba-bang, they tell you right away,
Yeah.
It's getting used to it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one thing about America. I mean, we talk about how great we are, but we are probably some of the most uneducated people on the face of the planet for a civilized, or
For a civilized country,
first world
yes.
country. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
I mean,
absolutely.
you guys say where you're at from, different countries or, where you're at in Canada, and we go, oh yeah, but we have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
No,
We don't even know where our own states are, let alone
I mean,
where somebody else's
it's
shit is.
if you tell me you're from Quebec or Montreal, I know what it is because I've heard of it.
Right? Yeah,
but
exactly.
I don't know if I'm gonna have to find it on a map.
Yeah, or where to even look on the map.
Yeah, is it okay? Are you east, west, close to the border? Where are
Yeah,
you?
that's why when he said something about it being, up there in like New Hampshire, I was like, oh, okay.
Okay, yeah,
But
yeah.
until then, I was like, yeah, whatever. Canada, you're just north. That's all I need to know.
Well, we're close to the border. Doesn't matter what province. It's all close to the border,
Hmm.
except for what's that?
See, that's
Northern Territories.
Northern
But see, that's-
Territories, Yukon, and yeah.
But that's the other thing. You say Providence. We don't say that shit down here.
Province.
Yeah.
Province.
Yeah, province. We don't say
Like the
that down here.
different states of Canada. Yeah, like
Yeah.
provinces.
Yeah, we just have states.
We're just
Oh,
a
this
bunch
is
of we're just a bunch of
the gun
redneck
I bought
hillbillies.
right here.
That's cute. Even my Nerf gun is looks more fucking tactical than what you guys can get. Did you have to get a permit for that or what?
Yeah, 4 days. That was
4 days. But you don't want to shoot your eye out.
This is the other one. This is the other one I got. Yeah, fell apart here.
Because they don't have a real one. Shit.
No, I just had it tacked to the wall. It wasn't. This is what I bought years ago.
Holy shit. Now I see why they don't let Canadians have guns.
Bash has to do something to entertain himself throughout the winter.
Yeah, they make them do a 4-day waiting period. That's so they're sober when they get it.
Yeah. Working at the distillery. Yeah,
Just
it's not
product
as exciting. No, it's not as exciting as it sounds.
Yeah, there's actually a local. I'll say local. It's in North Texas. There's a bourbon company that I'd love to go visit their distillery. I think they actually do tours and stuff like that. That would be cool to ride too. I think it'd be about a 5 or 6 hour ride, minimum.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Yama, you need to fucking check out Tim Kreitz shit, man. If you like any kind of history shit, I mean, because that's all he does. He rides around Texas, and he does history shit, on old places, on old towns and ghost towns and shit. It's he's pretty cool. I really like watching him, and his shit ain't like. I mean, it's not even like us. I mean, most of his videos, he don't even cuss in his fucking videos. Now on the live stream on Monday night, he cusses, but in his videos, he doesn't hardly ever cuss or anything like that. I like watching Tim.
Yeah. See, that's what a lot of people say they like about Motonasi is he keeps his really clean. So if you want to watch it with your 4-year-old, sitting right there, it's no big deal. You don't have to worry about him. And well, that's cool. But I mean, if somebody wants to cuss, that's cool.
I cuss like a fucking sailor. So
as long as somebody's just being themselves, that's all I care about. If I don't want my kids to watch something, they just don't get to watch it.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna change myself.
Some of the guys are pretty bad. It's like I went down the fucking road, I turned fucking left, and this fucking guy got in the fucking.
I'll tell you who's really bad is Yummy R6. I can't watch any of his stuff.
I don't watch him at all. Yeah.
He is. I don't know if you guys ever watched him at all, but he's extremely annoying.
Oh yeah,
you can tell he's a young kid.
The only time I've ever watched him is whenever he does his duels with Chase. That's the only time I ever watch him.
Yeah. And then he's really big into like that mail time crap, and he has people send him so much shit.
Right.
And I don't believe in all that. Hey, I got a PO box. Send me. You're asking for shit. You're wanting fucking freebie shit. You know, if you want to send me your sticker of your channel, by all means, I think that's awesome. But I would like to send you one of my own, and we trade. you know.
Right,
But
yeah.
this, hey, send me whatever the hell you want to. Nah, bullshit. You're just asking for free shit, you know.
Yeah, that does get a little annoying.
Like that seems to be the new trend, is everybody getting a PO box and asking for free shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, well,
They try to justify it with, well, you know, I just want a sticker. No, bullshit, because you're telling them to send you anything.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, it's like, I don't know if anybody watches Roman Atwood. I watch his every now and again just because it is, be honest with you, his shit is pretty uplifting. You know, he's pretty fucking cool, dude.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, he's always positive.
Yeah.
I've only seen a couple of his videos, but they're always entertaining.
but it's like I was looking up shit on YouTube on what some of the biggest vloggers, you know, not just motovloggers, just vloggers, what they're worth. And I think his net worth is like $4 million.
Yeah.
And he's got motherfuckers sending him like expensive free shit.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
You mean about the companies that they send freebies for reviews and stuff like that, or like
Or even just fans sending them shit. I mean,
yeah, and that's what I was talking more about. The fans sending very expensive shit to him.
Yeah,
And it's
like,
that's fucking ridiculous right there.
to do reviews. I agree with that, because the company has benefited
Yeah.
from that.
Yeah.
You know, because even a bad review is still, it's putting your name out there.
that's it, it's publicity. True.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But the
But
fans
these
send-
moto vloggers that are asking for shit, for you to send them, you know, shit.
Yeah.
I just don't believe in that.
No.
But I mean, I'm pretty far right. I'm kind of extreme conservative. You know, I believe in earning everything you get. Now, like I said, if you want to send me a sticker, by all means. But I mean, what does a sticker cost? 50 cents, $1? You know, and it's promoting your channel. You know, it's
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just don't believe in all that PO box stuff. Now, I do like. I don't know if you guys ever watch Photogrammer. He's got an extremely entertaining channel, and I like the way he does the mail time stuff. So every time he gets enough stuff to do a video, whenever he loops his bike, he's got a little like tricycle bell on there, where, you know, the kind of bell you ring and it goes shring,
Yeah.
shring. Every time he destroys one, he anytime he does the mail video, he sends one of those out, so you have a chance of getting something, you know, back in
Right.
return.
Yeah.
Like, I really like how he does his. You know, he doesn't tell you to just send him whatever. Like, he wants you to send like relative, you know, shit.
Yeah.
You know what's one of the coolest things I'm gonna put on my bike this spring? You know,
What's that?
I love this shit. I found this 7-Eleven. I'm going over there to buy. I don't know what. Like,
Yeah, sounds like Bozo the Clown
and I
riding
see
on your
this
bike.
thing on the counter. You know, this old school horn. You know, with a bracket on it, ready to rock. You know, and I
Yeah.
go, no shit. Come to Papa. You know, I got two. Love this. Imagine you're at the lights. Somebody's looking at you. Hey, how's it going?
I used to have one of those. Remember those old Ooga horns? They go Ooga.
Oh,
You like that?
yeah.
Yeah.
I used to have that on my car.
I want one to
Car.
death, man. This is exactly, you know, the cow thing. This
Yeah.
I wish, you know, I had one. This one, or my friend had a cool siren from the 60s on a Harley.
Yeah.
You know, like the police ones.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind
Right,
putting the Ooga horn on my bike, but I don't know where I would put it. That it would be out of sight. That
You can
wouldn't
actually
see it.
find one. You can find one in the market.
Yeah.
All right. Because that's
that's
fine
you can
too.
just go down to like our auto parts store and they have them just sitting there. Like I said, I used to have one on my show car.
all right. That's
I
so
used to want to do train horns that way. If I had a bagged out Harley, I'd have train horns on that some of it.
You realize how loud that would fucking be.
Oh, it would have to
I mean,
have a
you'd have to
separate
have-
battery. I don't know
mean,
where
you'd
the
have to have
hell
a
you would
super
put the air
battery
compressor.
and a place to put a good sized compressor with some kind of hole.
Yeah.
tank.
Yeah, at least
That's
a
it.
3 pound or a 3 gallon compressor. Because I mean, you would only get one good squirt out of it, and you'd be
And
drained.
it might not. It probably wouldn't even be to full.
yeah.
It'd probably only be about half. Because who was
Right.
it the other day? Backroad Moto. He put
exactly. I saw that too. Yeah.
Yeah,
that
they-
was-
bike
killed
the other day.
He like killed his whole battery just off of one squirt.
Yeah, it wouldn't. It wouldn't blow very loud, but it was blowing
Yeah.
loud. Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, just something to be different. You know?
yeah, it's so cool. I mean, I want to get one of those Uga horns, you know, absolutely. You know, that's so cool, you know.
Yeah.
If I see one down here, I'll have to buy it for you and send it up there. Like I said, you can go to the auto parts store and pick them up all day long. Just finding a quality one is the is the problem.
Yeah.
Because I mean, a lot of them don't really sound like Uga; they just sound like a fucking air wrench going off.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, fuck, you can go buy air horns all day long down here, and they would run off your bike. But,
Right.
yeah, to be something different, I agree. You know, have something super loud and annoying, and really get on people's nerves,
Yeah.
just to be fun.
Yeah, it definitely needs something because I mean everybody's bike looks the same nowadays. You got to have something like Photogrammer has that little tricycle or bicycle bell on his. That shit's funny as hell. You know, he's riding through traffic, dinging that thing.
Yeah, and have you watched Hooligan at all?
Hooligan or Fooligan?
Hooligan or Fooligan?
I
Yeah,
know.
Fooligan. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've watched a few of his videos.
Yeah,
he's pretty entertaining too.
he's got the little bell one on the right hand side next to the throttle. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing's. I think Photogrammer's on the left hand side next to his. You know, they both got them two levers because they do the
the stunts. Yeah,
the wheelies.
and shit. Yeah. I think that's.
But yeah, you got to check out. I don't know if you've ever seen Photogrammer.
No, I have not. I honestly haven't.
Yeah, him and Grommy Bear are both competing to see who can do 360 wheelies or whirlies.
That's what Grommy Bear was talking about. Okay.
Yeah, so check out Photogrammer. He's funny as shit. He actually does a lot of live streams on Instagram. So they'll be if they go to the stunt lot, they go and do a live stream, so you can sit there and literally talk to him while he's doing wheelies and shit.
Oh,
it's pretty cool. That's what I'm saying. Like all these guys do wheelies and shit on the Grom. I don't know how they're doing it because my Grom, I mean, that thing is slower than shit. So they got to be just doing. There's no way they're doing any kind of power wheelie.
Well, no, it's like okay, when say Jake, when Jake had his Grom, he would clutch up, but I can't remember if he would do it in first gear or second gear, but he'd have to clutch it up, and then he basically could just chase it out. And it's the same with Baker X Derrick right now. That's how he does his. He just clutch ups and chases it out.
Yeah, I've got to learn how to do the clutch up and all that.
Them other guys, you know, like say Fooligan and all them. I mean, they've got. It's like Fooligan's video I just watched today. He just got a new sprocket. So, I mean, he can clutch up and do slow wheelies. Yeah, he can clutch up and do slow wheelies all day long. But even before he got that sprocket, he still could. I mean, because, basically what it boils down to is balance. You know, you just got to be able to balance it.
Right.
Because you got to get it to tip over point and then balance there to do slow wheelies and not have to chase it out.
Right. Yeah, I still hadn't done any kind of wheelies other than like, on accident with the 09.
Yeah.
That FZ is, I mean, it's, like I say, you put it in A mode, and the hardest thing is keeping the damn wheel on the ground.
Yeah. And it's like one night in Octanes, who was it? Mr. V-Rod?
Yeah.
He was talking about wanting to do a wheelie on his V-Rod, and he was asking questions. I don't think he ever seen me answer him, but I tried to tell him that he was running too high a tire pressure because he said it just spins the tire. Like, well, you got to lower your tire pressure. You got to be running about 20 PSI and that rear tire to get it to come up.
Yeah. That way you can get the traction so you're not spinning it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, wheelies are cool and all, but I mean, it's kind of like the speed. Like once you're doing them, you're doing them. I mean,
top wheelie on a Harley, it's I think I don't know. I believe into not hurting the bike very much. You know, Harleys are heavy bikes. When you wheelie them and stuff like that, when they come back down, what's happening in that front fork, you know.
That's what I've always been afraid of too. Is if you come back down too hard, like if you have to get on the rear brake.
Yeah.
How bad are you killing your fucking front? You know, fork seals.
Well, I mean, and that Springer front end. Guess what? I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
You don't worry about that.
I don't have to worry about it. And yes, I can wheelie my bike. I have before. It's not fun. It's a little bit scary, but I've done it a couple times just to show off. Just because people are like, you can't wheelie that. Hang on a second. Let me let the air pressure on my back tire, and I'll show you.
Yeah.
And then I gotta go find a gas station, put airbag in it because I run a 200 series back tire, and
damn.
Yeah, my bike's got a big back tire on it.
Yeah, no shit.
But it's a soft tail. I mean, any soft tail Harley runs a 200.
Yeah. Yeah, like the breakout. I mean, it looks like the Bat motorcycle from the back.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And on top, you have a good fender for wheelies, you know?
Yeah, because I will never scrape my fender.
That one, you know, you scrape it right away, but your fender in the back, that's perfect.
Yeah, because I got a bobtail rear fender on it.
The bobtail.
I don't know. Wolf, it really sucks you had to sell that bike because that was a damn good looking bike, man.
It was a nice bike, and you know what the worst part is? It had so little mileage on it, you know? And I gave it away for nothing, bro. And actually, the guy that bought my bike still owes me a couple of thousand euro.
No shit.
Yeah, and he's like, we're connected on Facebook and stuff like that. Every time I tell him something, I say, "Hey, bro, what's gonna happen? Business is not good and stuff like that." You know, I don't believe I'm ever gonna get that money back. But that's not really the problem. The problem is, for any reason, when you have to sell your bike, you know, it hurts, man. It's like, you know.
Yeah, I've only had my bike since, like I said, November, and I couldn't imagine not having it anymore.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm already looking at getting a cruiser just so I can have best of both worlds. I'm
That's
kind
it.
of wondering how that's going to translate over.
That's the best scenario. Me too. Ultimately, I would love to have a second bike, something different, you know. So not really a super sport, because I was never really feeling confident on them. I rode them a couple of times, but
Yeah.
I'm not really into speed. It's so high speed, and if you're not going to be going fast, then what's the point?
Yeah, I wouldn't want a super sport. I don't want to be laid over the tank like that all the time.
Yeah.
Well, and that's goes along. Like everybody I know, they all want leader bikes. They all want leader bikes. It's like you can't use the full potential of that bike. So
Yeah.
why even have a leader bike?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
That's what
if I buy a sport bike, it'll be, you know, I'm a Yamaha freak too, so I love Harley Davidson Yamaha. So I would go buy an R6. You know, that's what I would buy, and it's a 600. So what? I can keep up with just about everybody because they can't outrun me because they can't use that bike to full potential.
That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Like that guy that was on that Grom, he was smoking us in the corners. You know, obviously, if we got on a long straightaway, there was no fucking chance in hell of him keeping up. But once we got in the corners, he was passing us like we were standing still. You know, it was crazy on a Grom, you know. I still haven't learned to ride mine that hard.
Bash,
But
I've watched a couple of your videos, but I still can't tell what bike you ride. You ride a Triumph?
Triumph Scrambler.
Scrambler, okay.
Nice.
How old is that? What year is it?
I got that in 2014. It is a 2013 though.
I wouldn't mind having a Scrambler or something like that, just for something different.
These are nice, versatile bikes. I love them too. You know?
Yeah.
And what
different
what
bikes on
CC
them.
are those?
900.
It is a 900. Damn.
Yeah. You ever take it off road?
Yeah, but I know you see the videos of the guys that are doing off-road stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you know, those guys are professionals. I'm not nowhere near their
Right. Yeah.
caliber.
They've been riding for a long time. Yeah.
You know, and that's a heavy bike. It's 400 and some pounds. You know, if that goes down, it's a pain in the ass to pick up.
Yeah, I've taken my FZ09 off road, but not on purpose.
Yeah, it's like,
And the whole time I was going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I thought I was saying it on the camera, and I went to go export all the video, and I was quiet until I stopped the bike. But I know in my head I was going, oh shit, I'm about to lay this down. Oh shit, oh shit. And I thought I was actually saying it, but I guess I was just thinking it. But I mean, the 3 seconds of me going off road felt like 30 minutes, you know, when it was actually happening.
You got frame sliders on it?
I don't have anything on it right now. I'm probably going to at least get frame sliders in case but I've seen so many people with frame sliders that the frame sliders didn't actually, you know, help. It, you know, it would hit the frame slider, but it would still go enough over to get the levers or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. The most off road I've been on my Harley was I had a couple pictures on my Instagram. I wrote it down by this pond that there's a couple of spots out there in the country that I really like riding to and taking pictures and just sitting and hanging out and chilling. A lot of times the deer and the turkey walk up and you can sit there and watch them for a couple of hours. But I've always been wanting to ride my Harley down next to this pond and take pictures, but I couldn't figure out how to do it. And then I walked down there one day and it's like, there's a concrete pad down here. If I can get it down here, it can sit here and I can take pictures of it. That's about the most off-road I've had my Harley.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like I said, I did photography for 15 years. I've still got a little bit of camera equipment. I need to take that out sometime and actually go shoot some pictures. But what's funny is like I'll be on my Instagram and I'll post photos and everybody's like, man, what camera are you using? It's fucking amazing. And I'm like, iPhone? They're like, what? And I'm like,
that's what all my pictures are from.
that's all I use. I'm like, it's just like a motorcycle. If you don't have the skills to, go
Use
behind thousands, if you don't have the skills to take the whole potential of a piece of equipment. I mean, you can get, like you say, you get a 1,000cc bike, but I haven't met but maybe 2 people that could get all the power and potential out of that bike, you know, and you're definitely not going to do it on the street. It's not happening, you know, but
Definitely.
same thing with camera gear. I mean, if you don't know how to use it or, you know, like nowadays everything's digital. So you got all these soccer moms that they're photographers. Bullshit, you know, because if you don't understand f-stops and you know, ISO and shit like that, there's basic fundamentals to everything. And if you can't rattle off f-stops to me when I ask you 2 stops below, you know, something else, then you're not a photographer. You just have a camera and you take pictures. You know, there's a big difference.
Yeah,
Definitely.
And like I tell people when I used to do photography, like, you know, that's when the digital age first came in, and everybody started. That's why I got out of it, is because all these soccer moms get these cameras, and they want to tell people they'll go do a wedding for like $150, $200, where I'm charging $2,000 or, you know, $30,000, you know, because I've got an assistant with me and all this expensive ass camera gear, and I've got the skills to go with it. You know, and I always tell them, you know, you can go spend $200 with that soccer mom, but when she screws up, you can't redo that day. You know, like if we're just doing a portrait session and she screws up, you could just go redo that. But on your wedding, you can't redo that day. There's no redo. So when she screws up, or if he screws up, don't come calling me crying because you didn't want to spend the money and get it right the first time.
Yeah, there's this I mean, a couple of the pictures are on my Instagram, but there's this old farmhouse that's just outside the country, just right down this road that I usually ride, and I'd been wanting to stop in front of it and take pictures of Harley in front of that house because it is just the coolest looking house in the world because it's old, the paint is nasty, it's an old farmhouse. Well, one day the guy that lives right down the road from it, he was out front, so I stopped and I said, "Hey man, who owns this house and that land next door?" And he goes, "I do." I said, "Hey," I said, "Well." So I got a request. I said, "Would you mind if I pulled up in the yard and parked my bike in front of it? Because I want to take some pictures of my bike." And he goes, "Absolutely not. If you want to, do it." I was like, "Awesome, cool." And then my daughter, my middle daughter, she had just bought this expensive camera. Her boyfriend got it for her. I don't remember what it is now. And I said, "Well, let me borrow that because I want to take some pictures of the Harley in front of that house." So I took that, my iPhone, and my GoPro down there. And the best pictures came out on my fucking iPhone.
Yeah. That iPhone is actually a pretty, I mean, it's got a damn hell of a camera on it. It's very capable for a point and shoot camera.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where do you want the DSLRs when you want all the control and, you know, all the out of focus bits in the back, you know, and if you don't know how to get that out of focus, you know, background, then that DSLR is no good to you, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And, you know, people just think that they can, you know, get a DSLR and they're pro photographer next day. And sorry, it takes years to get that. I mean,
Sometimes you see like review videos of these DSLRs because I wanted to get one.
Yeah.
And I haven't yet, but you're taking the reviews on YouTube, and holy shit, sounds like German. I need like all these, the and all the auto thing and auto that and that and that. Really, it's a course to learn your camera. So,
yeah,
you know, if you're gonna use one, you might as well study it first, because otherwise, nothing. The iPhone.
Yeah, like I said, there's fundamentals that go along with it. If you don't understand, you know, the fundamentals, then you're wasting, what is it, $500 to $2,000 on a, you know, just a camera.
That's it. That's it.
Bash, were you just showing us all your snow?
Yes.
You can keep that shit.
It's
Well,
actually
with the weather,
minus 20 here right now.
God.
with the weather coming
I
up
can't
for
think of
next
the last
week.
time I've ever even seen snow.
Today for me,
I haven't seen snow in, well, you know, when I worked up in North Dakota, obviously I've seen it, but like down here, fuck, it could have been 10, 12 years ago since I mean, when I was a kid when I seen snow last. That's why the prairie always talks about snow. I'm like, what's this snow you're talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? When is it?
Well, next week we're supposed to be in the pluses. Starting tomorrow, +7. By Saturday, +12. Fahrenheit, that's 45 tomorrow, and by Saturday, be 54.
well, that's pretty good. Hell, that's better temperatures than what I'm going to have. I think we're supposed to stay in the 30s and 40s.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, that's not bad. Hell, I go riding 45 degrees Fahrenheit.
And with temperatures like that, it won't take long for the snow to melt. It'd be gone like really fast.
Yeah, but Bash, they're talking about a couple of days of snow next week around here, like 2 days of snow, and then after 5 days, another 2 days of snow. Do you have a forecast for snow over there right now?
No, I just looked at Environment Canada, and that's our all next week plus 10, plus 12.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely this stuff's melting now, and we're on our way to spring for sure.
Oh yeah, but within a couple of weeks that snow will be gone. We won't even know it was there.
That's right. That's
And
right.
it's not deep snow. It looks deep, but it's not.
You guys make me feel bad when it's 70-something degrees outside and I don't ride just because I don't feel like going to ride.
That's a lot of my friends, they fuck with me a lot because I don't ride when it's colder. And first thing I tell them is, I said, look, you guys only been riding for a year or two. I've been riding since I was 9 years old.
Yeah.
I have a truck that has a heater in it, and I'm gonna drive the fucking thing with the heater in it. I don't need to ride in the cold to prove my toughness. I did that years ago. I rode through a fucking monsoon. Kiss my ass.
Yeah, my boss, like I said, has got that street glide. He wears leather chaps, leather jacket, leather. I mean, he's damn near got leather sunglasses on. I mean, it's just to keep from being cold. And I always make fun of him because of it. But I mean, he's never cold, and I don't really get cold other than my hands. My gloves are those Alpine Stars Air mix whatevers, and I mean they're just mesh, So all of this is just letting air come through. I mean, it's all mesh. So
it doesn't.
Other than that, I don't really get cold.
I'll be right back, guys.
It depends how much you are deprived of riding. Like I haven't really been riding for a year and a half now. So you know what? If I had my bike right now, I would ride outside with 0 degrees. I wouldn't care.
Right.
And imagine I was in Greece for the last 17 years. So there is no cold and there is cold, but there is no snow issues. Especially the stuff like that. We rode all the way to Barcelona, another time to Austria, and it was a little cold, but nothing like here. Nothing.
How are the roads over there?
They're beautiful. The roads.
Because like in Louisiana, I don't know if you've ever watched any of my videos. The roads down here are fucking garbage. Like I don't know what we do with our tax money, but it's not maintaining our roads.
You know what? Nothing is as garbage as the roads are right now in Montreal. There was an article the other day on the internet, and some guy had posted that right now in Montreal we have 53,000 potholes.
Holy shit!
It's very ugly. We're talking about highways too. I mean, sometimes I'm riding with my truck and I'm seeing potholes on the highways. Okay, that's normal. You have to understand this is normal because with the differences in temperature, with the winter, with the ice, the asphalt gets screwed up, But I've seen potholes today on the road that if you go into one of those with the bike on the highway, brother, you're gone, But now they're going to start patching things up again, like every spring and stuff. And in a couple of months, it's going to be decent. But the roads here are really bad here in Montreal. In Ontario, I've heard they're better, And a couple of times that I went to New York in the last year, I was impressed. I was impressed with the roads, man. They were like paper, like, oh my God, a biker's dream, the roads on the way down to New York. But in Europe also, the streets are very good, especially when you go out in Europe, like Germany. They have even that left lane with no restriction in terms of speed, right? The same in Italy, they're pretty good, the roads, because they know that people drive fast, plus the lane splitting, plus everything, so.
Oh God, I wish we had lane splitting.
Yeah.
See, I'm kind of on the fence about the lane splitting stuff. And
well, I mean,
I think it's a great idea. I just don't think that cagers drive good enough for me to trust lane splitting.
That's the thing about like California, because they've lane splitted for so long, people know it, so they're used to it. And it's like, we've been trying to lobby here in Missouri for no helmet law and lane splitting. Yeah. And lane splitting will never pass. No helmet law is gonna pass probably this year.
Yeah, but that's worse, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I don't, like I said before, I don't care about the no helmet law because, you know, I think it should be up to the rider. I mean, if we have a no helmet law, yes, I probably will go ride sometimes with no
You're right.
helmet.
It's your issue. It's your choice. That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, if we have the no helmet law, yes, I probably won't ride. I probably won't wear a helmet every now and again. But chances are, most time, I've gotten to the habit to wear my full face almost constantly when I go out, and to make sure I have my camera with me all the time in case I do come up with something to talk about. But I lane split. I really honestly do. I lane split now because people that drive get on my fucking nerves.
Yeah.
I can't stand following people. It just pisses me off. Because I mean, I live right on a major highway, I-70. You know, I live right on I-70, and if you're an American, you usually know what I-70 is. It runs from East Coast to West Coast.
Yeah.
All the way through, and you get on I-70, and it's 70 miles an hour, and I'm in the left lane, and you're doing 60, and you're not getting the fuck out of my way. I'm splitting the lane, and I'm going by you because you're pissing me off.
Yeah.
And then whenever I pull up, and if I pull up to a stop sign, I've almost been hit so many times, or a stoplight, I apologize. I will lane split up to the front because I'm not going to get rear-ended.
Exactly. This is it. You know, sometimes you see videos of people from California, you know, like fellow motovloggers and stuff, and you with the street bikes in going through the lane, through the cars. But this is an extreme example. You know, basically lane splitting, I believe that overall it's safer for us because exactly of what you just said. When you get to the light or to the stop sign, you have the choice of going between the cars, so you're not going to be rear-ended. That's my biggest concern.
Yeah,
yeah, because if a car gets rear-ended, they're going to be safer than with us.
Absolutely. Now, if you want to go with 100 miles per hour between the traffic, yes, that's dangerous. It's your choice, but it's about safety. I believe, especially at the lights and the stop signs, that's where lane splitting makes a big difference.
Now, see, that's where I kind of agree with some of the other people. Like if you're doing 80 or 90 down the highway, there's no reason for you to be lane splitting.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're trying to do the speed limit at 70 and you're behind somebody that's 60, then yes, you have the choice. Lane split and get in front of that guy if he's not moving over for you or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's what I would do. If he's not getting over, I'm going to lane split him.
Yeah. The only time I've ever really even thought about it is like bumper to bumper traffic where there's a wreck on the road up front and your bike's up at like 200 degrees, you know, and your fan has to keep cutting on. That's a great time to be doing it, but I don't trust our drivers to here anyway to do it, and I don't know. I just don't trust them.
That's a great example with a heavy traffic. Imagine, for example, if you could actually legally lane split, you could just get out of the traffic, you know, move ahead, you know, whatever, go out to the next exit, whatever. But with no lane splitting, you're actually stuck behind the exhaust pipe of the guy in front of you.
Yeah.
All the heat. You know, that's what it is.
Yeah, you're sucking exhaust fumes from everybody else. You're sitting there, and especially like, okay, I mean, say I'm coming home from work and I ride down I-70 when I come home from work, and I'm sitting in, end of the day traffic, and I'm sitting still, and I'm feeling the heat from the pavement. I got the heat from these cars' engines. I got the heat from the Harley engine. Yeah, I'm fucking burning up.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so guess what?
I'll be more lane splitting once it gets 115 degrees here, because I'm gonna want to keep moving. Because I mean, even when it got 80 degrees a couple weeks ago, I went riding, and I mean, I was fucking melting. Because I mean, I wear a jacket and riding boots and a helmet and everything. So
I say I don't ride. The most I wear, I mean, I just wear my helmet, and I wear shit. Here's my gloves right here. These are the only gloves I wear, and they're nothing, great. These are, they're Home Depot. I bought them from Home Depot for
the kind of mechanics gloves.
Yeah, for $20, but they got the touch screen on them so that I can change my music while I'm riding. But other than that, there's nothing. They do have these little wannabe carbon fiber knuckle protectors, the small ones, but they're, they're not going to protect me from anything.
Right. I just feel naked when I don't have gloves on.
Well, and I ride a Harley, and Harleys are notorious for their handle grips, their stock handle grips. I still got stock ones on there. For after time, they start kind of peeling, and you get black shit all over your fucking hands.
Yeah, they melt away on your hands.
Yeah, so that's the main reason why. Otherwise, I wouldn't even wear gloves because I can't stand wearing gloves.
Yeah, I hardly ever wear gloves.
Oh man, not wearing gloves would be like the equivalent of leaving your house without a wallet. Like I would just feel so weird not having gloves on.
That's the way I feel about it too. About the gloves, love gloves.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't do it. I mean, Not even just because I'm scared to go down or it just feels weird not to have gloves on.
Yeah.
I'm still debating on getting riding jeans or not.
Riding jeans like the Kevlar ones.
Yeah.
They're so expensive, those. I mean, like,
Yeah, I mean, it's
those actually they protect you better on a situation of a slide, I guess, right?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
They're
mean,
more
hell, I mean,
slide.
yeah, I
'Cause, I
mean,
mean,
if,
regular pair
if
of
you're gonna
jeans-
spend that kind of money, you might as well go buy a tracksuit.
Yeah. They're pretty fucking expensive. I mean, for one pair of jeans, you could spend up to $200. I mean, what?
Yeah,
the
around
hell?
$200. Yeah,
Yeah.
Crazy. So I mean, if I get a pair, I'm gonna wear the same fucking pair every day.
absolutely.
Right.
You know what? You know what? I think if they're Kevlar and they're like scratch free, they might as well be wear free. You know, like
Yeah,
you can have them forever. Just wash them and there you go.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
I don't-
another thing. I was wondering how easy they are to maintain, like washing them and.
Exactly. Me, I was wondering if they have an expiry date. Actually, you know.
Yeah, or how many washes can you put them through before it maybe
Yeah.
degrays them or something?
Right.
Thing is, do those do they really have to cost that much?
Exactly. Yeah. Like, there's no way because the only thing I could justify on the manufacturing is them having to actually sew the Kevlar stuff in, and then all the internal protection that you see in them. They have to actually go in and sew that shit. But I would think they would have machines that do that. The only thing I could think of is the demand isn't high enough for them to cut the cost down because they're not making, just simple economics, I guess. But
Yeah, that might be it.
that's the only thing I can think of. That's why, like helmets nowadays are freaking. I like the AGV I got. It's a fucking awesome helmet. Years ago it would have probably costed $500-$600, and now you can get a good helmet for $200. Because the demand is a lot higher now.
Yeah. When I went and got this Icon variant, I just got, I went to one of our motorcycle dealers around here that actually a lot of people recommend it. It's the only dealership I think around that sells like Ducatis and shit. So I went there because everybody's like, yeah, go there because they sell Icon variants. I went there and the guy had just sold his last one. I was like, y'all not keep these in stock? He goes, no, not usually. It's not a high demand for the variant, but the other Icons they are. He goes, but if you want a crossover helmet, I've got this Shoei over here. And he shows me the Shoei, and the motherfucker is $800.
Yeah, like I said, I plan on getting the RF 1200, and I mean it's $500 depending on where you get it from.
And well, I asked him. I said, "Why is this helmet so much more expensive than an Icon variant?"
Yeah,
whenever and it's a crossover. I said it's uglier. The visor on it is humongous. I mean, it looks like a sail, like it would just catch the wind bad.
Right.
He says all the ratings are better. I said so. I said my opinion is the only thing helmet should be more expensive for is if it's a carbon fiber or if it's shaped different. Because in my opinion, helmet's a helmet.
Yeah. Well,
but I'm not a.
You do get what you pay for as far as like. So even my helmet, my old lady's HJC, my helmet. I mean, it's got the little stops for where you want your visor, but they're not as tactile as my old lady's HJC. And then how tightly the seal is, your vents. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it, and I mean, it's basically just the quality of what you're getting.
Right.
As far as the workmanship, but so I understand where the price comes from, but yeah, some of these helmets like Schubert helmets are fucking ridiculous.
Oh my
That's the
goodness,
one I have.
$1,000 helmets.
Yeah.
I paid $650 for mine.
Yeah,
Schubert.
and I wouldn't mind it, but if a helmet only lasts you 5 years before it's no good and you should replace it, like good lord,
Right.
I'm not buying another one of those. That's for sure.
Right.
Well, it's like I have a Fly Trick 2, and that's what I used all last year. And it's like I said, it's a crossover helmet, and it's got a full visor like a Icon variant, but it was $150 for it. And that actually, as far as what you say as quality goes, that shows the quality. With the stock visor, the stock clear visor, it worked great. But I bought the purple and gold dark visor for it, and it did not seal very good. I could always hear wind coming through it.
Yeah.
And see, like this Icon variant, I switched from a clear visor to the dark visor, and it's it's perfect. I mean, there's no wind come through that at all.
Yeah, so that's like the Shoei RF11 or 1200 that I want to get. Apparently, it's a pretty damn quiet helmet, and that's one. The AVG is pretty good, but here lately, if I have all my vents open, that something's just loud.
Yeah, see, that's I put all the vents on my variant. When I first got it and went riding, I couldn't hear no wind. I was like, man, I really like this.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard about those visors, that you can replace on your helmet that are, I don't even remember how they're called. They like grade something, that they change color or they change the darkness or the
Oh,
lightness.
yeah. Actually, a Canadian moto guy.
Yeah, I saw her video. That's it. But I didn't remember how the thing is called. And she was saying very good things about it. It sounds cool, because I'd like to have a dark visor so not everybody can see my face,
What is
not
it?
for any other reason. For
I mean, it's just like your son. It's just like those, like if you wear glasses and you walk outside and they change.
Photochromatic.
Yeah, that's it.
the chromatic glasses. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
But I wonder how dark it gets. Like, is it going to get as dark as a tinted visor, or is it just going to get dark like a pair of like my prescription sunglasses are never going to be as dark as a regular pair of sunglasses.
Right. That's one thing, because I was actually, me and her was talking about it on her video. I commented on it. Me and her was talking back and forth about it because we were talking about them fogging up. But I should have asked her, if how dark those actually tint to.
Yeah, because I've seen some that look pretty dark, but it also depends on the lighting of when the person shoots the video. If they're shooting it in direct lighting, or like with photography, a polarizer. Depending on where the sun is in relation to where you're shooting the photo is going to be depending on how effective that polarizer is to make it darker and the colors come out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've thought about getting either a blue, what is it called? The iridium or whatever.
Yeah.
For mine, so it'll kind of match my bike.
Right.
Or getting a tinted, like the chrome, like mirrored out. But I've heard like the iridium and the chrome, they marks up pretty bad.
The chrome marks up super bad.
Yeah, see, I've heard the blue iridium does the same, and I'm pretty rough with my stuff.
Like I said, on my fly trekker, I had it's more like a gold and purple, and it didn't scratch up very easy, but you could see your finger, like if you had your bare hands on there, and you even with my riding gloves, if you were raising it up and lowering it down, you could actually see the marks on it. And you'd have to wipe them off all the time.
Yeah, but so far, I'm really loving this AGV. But I definitely want to step into a Shoei, like I said, just so I can have a helmet for just when I want to ride without recording, and then use the AGV for recording, so I don't have the incident of like I did that one time, or spending a whole day recording and I've got nothing but wind noise.
That's fucking annoying.
Yeah, that was disappointing and embarrassing at the same time.
And that's what worried about me about using that other helmet, that fly trekker, because you could hear wind noise in that bad. But the way I set my helmet up, I actually followed Jake the Garden Snake's video on how to set a helmet up, and so I did it exactly like he did, and I get no fucking wind noise in that. And that was even though there was no wind noise in my video, but there's a shit ton in the helmet, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, like with that cat little piece around the mic, huh?
Yeah, and it
works pretty well. That thing.
Yeah, it's up there in the corner behind me. I don't know if y'all see it or not. You can see that shit up there.
Yeah, see, I
wrap around my mics.
I put my mic like right up in the chin guard, like right up under the curtain there.
Yeah.
Here, so the wind kind of gets blocked by the curtain. And as far, so far everybody says I have clean audio. So far it's working out pretty good. But that's riding in the winter, and I've got the mouth vent closed off, so I don't know during the summertime if I open that up, obviously it's going to get a ton of fucking wind right there. But I actually took
that's what I was worried about on my fly trekker, because my fly trekker, I cannot close that vent at all because it is an off-road helmet, and that's where I've got my mic, same spot where you just showed yours, and wrapping that shit around it. But I also used a little bit of duct tape, so I duct taped it in, so it kind of closed it off for me. And it, like I said, it does not have any wind noise, and it really surprised me.
Right. Yeah, and I took a an old Xbox headset. You know, the one that comes with an Xbox.
Yeah.
I just took the foam off of the mic and then the foam off of the earpiece and put it around my mic, so it's like double layered. So,
Right.
and, like I don't have a dead cat on mine. I just have the mic, the foam from all that.
Right. Yeah.
And
That's
so far it seems to work pretty good. I mean, everybody says I have clean audio. So
yeah. That's what's on my the mic from my Cena. That's just got that regular shit on it, the foam.
yeah.
But it's off to the side of my helmet. So, but if I just got the Cena, so I've never talked with anybody else, so I don't know how well it works.
Yeah, I was kind of debating on getting a Cena or not. Like I said, the group rides we go on, it'd be nice to have them so we don't have to do sign language, you know, at 70, 80 mile an hour.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason why I got it, to be honest with you, is because I used to have the Harley Davidson speaker system on my bike, the aftermarket one, the $500 fucking some bitch. So it's two big giant speakers up on my handlebars, and then it's got a an amplifier, and then you just plug my phone into it and listen to what music's on my phone. But and it worked pretty good, but in a full face helmet, if I'm not wearing my full face and wearing just a half shell, I could hear it up to about 70, 80 miles an hour, and then after that, I couldn't hear it anymore because it was just too windy. But in my helmet, I couldn't hear it after 50 miles an hour.
Right.
So I was like, you know what? Screw this. You know, the full face helmet, I want to take these speakers off because I can't stand them being on my bike anyways. And I want to be able to play music. So I just got the Cena.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cena changes the game completely. I mean,
It really does.
everywhere.
Which Cena do you have?
I just went with the 10S. I didn't really feel the need to
Now
spend.
that's one that connects to like 4 people?
Yeah, it only connects to 4 people. Yeah. But the 20S, I think, is 8 or 10 people.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm debating. Now, we usually only ride about 4 or 5 deep.
And that's I mean, I think out of the 30 people I ride with, maybe 2 guys have a Cena.
Yeah.
So there was no reason for me to spend the extra $65, $70 on a 20.
Right, yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's about $100 difference, you know.
I'm using the Uclear. I'm not impressed with it at all.
I haven't even heard of that one before.
I haven't
Yeah,
either.
The funny thing is, we thought, oh, we'll upgrade to these Uclears and that they're great and all that. Actually, if you got the earbuds with them, they work pretty good.
Yeah.
But they don't have a boom mic on them, so we thought that's a bonus.
Huh.
The funny thing is, years ago, I had bought a real cheap set online, not the Uclears. I think they were called Shark. We got two sets for $120,
Damn.
and they work better.
Yeah, see, I want to get the Cena, but god damn, they're expensive. You know, just to be able to freaking have a Bluetooth capabilities.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not just because you have Bluetooth to other Cenas, you Bluetooth to your phone. It also has radio. I mean, you can also pick up radio stations in it too.
Oh no, shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I was trying to connect my phone the other day and I couldn't get it to connect, and it's because I fucked up. I accidentally turned it on radio, so I was picking up radio stations.
Right. Now, when you connect to other people, can they just be riding by and connect to you, or
No.
you
You
have
have to sync it.
Okay.
Basically, you got to turn the Bluetooth on your phone,
And then pair it,
and then let them turn their Bluetooth on. You turn your Bluetooth on your Cenas, and then let them pair together.
yeah, okay. Yeah, well, we'll probably end up getting. I'll probably end up because I know they were talking about getting them. I think I talked about this in one of my videos. They were talking about getting them as well because we go out and ride, a lot. So, I mean, even if I use it, every other weekend, it'd be worth it.
Yeah. I mean, just like I said, because I ride alone a lot, and whenever I do moto vlogs, I ride alone a lot. So sometimes I think just playing music helps me think about something to talk about. The main thing I'm going to have to watch out for, since I just got it, is singing in my fucking helmet when I'm listening to songs.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be funny.
That Cena with the camera is pretty cool too, huh?
I don't know. I've seen different reviews and also watched other videos on motovloggers, and some of them have said that the Cena itself is amazing, but the camera sucks ass.
Yeah.
And then some people said the camera was good. I haven't seen any videos of the actual Cena camera. So
You watch
Harley Trek, for example. I don't know if you guys watch Harley Trek or You know, the Kawa couple, you know, there's a couple that they both have Cine cameras on their heads and stuff. The problems this thing solves is that it's an all-in-one toy. You know, you got the camera and you got your Cine at the same time. You don't need GoPro, you don't need anything. But personally, I don't like the side mount, and also the video is not like boom, like from a GoPro, like 180p and stuff, you know?
Right.
But you save money in terms of the fact that you buy one piece of equipment, you put it on your helmet, you're vlogging, you're talking, whatever, and you're done.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
that's a good thing about it. But you know, there's so many things coming out this spring. There's the new Cine with a camera coming out, the Evo. We're hoping for something, I don't know, for the GoPro 5. According to my opinion, you know what? Like GoPro screwed up seriously because you cannot connect the Cine backpack. They have issues with the audio adapter, the microphone adapter. I don't know. I'm pretty much waiting to see what I'm gonna get for all this stuff because there will be so many things available in a month or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's Durham just asked that question about cameras, and like almost all my videos last year were recorded with that Ion Pro 2 camera, and I paid $80 for that on Amazon.
Yeah.
And and actually Canadian Moto Gal, she used it and she just got her first GoPro. The only difference you can tell between those two cameras whenever you use them and make videos is the nighttime. At night, the GoPro is a lot better than the Ion. Other than that, whenever you use that Ion Pro during the day compared to a GoPro, like my GoPro Hero 4 Silver, the quality is exactly the same. It's just as good, and you pay $80 for the camera.
Right.
It's like it's pretty cool because actually I think I got it laying. Yeah, it's laying right here.
Yeah, GoPro's a hell of a camera, but it's definitely overpriced.
Yeah, and see,
like
this is
you're paying for the name.
Yeah, and like you know, this one right here, it's long. It's like a tubular. So the only thing annoying about it is on the back side. It's waterproof camera as long as you have the cap on it. But to hook a mic up, you have to take the cap off and hook your mic up. And there's no way to seal it. It doesn't make it waterproof anymore. That's the only sucky thing about this camera. Other than that, this camera is an amazing camera for $80 fucking.
Yeah. You can make some kind of if you have a cover like an elastic one and make a little hole that the wire mic is going to go through.
Right.
You could figure something out.
It comes with two different covers. It comes with a Wi-Fi cover. So the Wi-Fi plugs into the back of it, and you can run Wi-Fi off this thing. And then there's another one just for a seal, and you put it on, you seal it. And the mic hooks up like right here. So you could actually, if you wanted to, drill a big enough hole just to fit it in there. Exactly. And then you can run your mic that way. And then it would be pretty much watertight. But other than that, I would recommend Durham, if you don't have many dollars to spend, go to Amazon, buy an Ion Air Pro 2. It's fucking amazing camera for what it is.
Yeah.
I picked up a camera from Amazon a couple of months back. It's like top like 4K specifications, the same like the GoPro 5. I picked it up for $120 Canadian dollars a couple of months back, and I'm just using it to shoot some things with my band and things like that, the rehearsals, whatever. Guys, awesome camera, $120, and it's actually one of the best sellers of Amazon.
Yeah, isn't that the Fly whatever?
The one that I got, the name is called Akaso.
Okay.
AKASO. It sounds Japanese,
Yeah.
4K, ultra high definition, Wi-Fi, everything like a GoPro. $120.
Yeah.
Canadian, American, even cheaper, about $100.
Yeah, because there's that one. It's like Fly something or another. It does 4K, and I think they go for like $75 or $80. I mean, you can get one of those. What you're paying for GoPro is the accessories and the mounts that they have available for them, and you're paying for the name. It does have better specs and everything.
Yeah.
But to get your foot in the door until you can afford GoPro or whatever. Getting one of those cameras, like you say, hell, that's good enough,
Yeah, because something happens to it, you know what? You don't care. You just throw another $100 and you get another one in a week.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like I use that on my 4-wheeler riding through the woods and shit, and that son bitch held up really damn great. So
yeah, Yeah, absolutely.
And,
Absolutely. The
it's
footage,
like,
awesome.
and that's what another one of the benefits. It comes waterproof. You don't have to put it in a GoPro case to be waterproof. It
That's
comes
it.
waterproof.
That's also very.
So, yeah,
If you figure out the thing with the lid in the back, that's it. You know,
Yeah.
you're set.
yeah. It's like I said, I was really impressed with this camera, and like I said, I still want to keep using this camera. I want to try to maybe figure out a way to mount it facing back behind me on my Harley or something, or maybe even put it on a bar mount as facing me. Because it actually, whenever you order this, it comes with it. It comes with a helmet mount. The helmet mount is different than GoPro. It's a little bit more. I don't know. It's a little bit cheaper than GoPro. I mean, you're still using 3M tape to stick it to your helmet, but the mount to the helmet is quite large. So you have to have a pretty good helmet for it to stick to. Other than that, it comes with everything else. It comes with handlebar helmet mount, everything.
Yeah.
I was not impressed. I mean, now when it sticks to the helmet, it fucking sticks.
Yeah.
But it's quite a large mount, and I think mainly because the camera is so long that it needs a wider base to stick to.
Yeah.
But
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what you're getting with the GoPro is you are getting the nicer mounts and the well thought out, engineered accessories and stuff. But they're definitely overpriced, but they do produce, I love mine. I mean, like I said, I got the silver and I absolutely love it. To me, that's the camera I would suggest to anybody that's motovlogging because it has the LCD in the back and you can, get a preview of what you are. Plus, you can connect I always connect my GoPros to my my phone, and you get a preview right there. So even if you wouldn't just got a session, the only thing bad about the session is it has no way to do audio, so you would have to do external audio. If the session had audio on it, it'd be fucking perfect.
That's what I had a chance. That stupid that Facebook marketplace. A guy was selling a brand new session and some mounts and shit, and there's still everything in the box for like $100, and I didn't go buy it from the guy.
Oh, I went and got that, dude. Even as I use mine as a B-roll camera, or if I'm not worried about audio, from a mic, I'll just like when I did my oil change, I shot all that on the session because I wasn't worried about audio through a mic, and it's just easier. I mean, it doesn't weigh shit, Yeah, I love mine.
But yeah, I mean, it's like you said earlier, GoPro's kind of like Harley Davidson. You're paying for a name,
right? Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, the session to me is what the GoPro ought to cost, But the only thing the session doesn't have that the bigger GoPros have is the mic adapter port.
Right.
And if it had that, that's what GoPro should be producing.
You can get aftermarket attachments for the GoPro on Amazon.
Yeah.
It just doesn't have GoPro stamped on. Again, I call it the big bag of crap. Had tons of stuff in it. I got for $20.
Yeah.
I've been looking at some of that stuff too. Yeah.
I was wondering how good that stuff is because actually, I just ordered some stuff from Amazon today. One of those little fidget spinners. I got one so while I'm sitting on my crane, I'll have something to do. But I actually typed in GoPro accessories because I don't know. I'll turn my camera back on. Just this fucking tripod thingy, $70. And it does like a selfie stick and all kind of other shit, and it's got the tripod built in that you can take off and it stores inside of here. But this thing is $70. There is no way this thing costs $70 to anywhere near that to produce. Is it super useful? Hell yeah, I use it all the time. But
Jesus Christ
was a freaking that kind of hurt when I spent that much on this thing. But it is awesome. You could take all this off and just use it as a handler. Without the. So it's got like 3 or 4 functions. It's just the handler.
Yeah.
It's got the tripod that can come with it. And that's what I usually use it as, is just a damn tripod. And then it's got the selfie stick that comes off and can do god awful amounts of things.
That's why they call it the 3-in-1 accessory. Huh?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're getting a ton for the money, but it shouldn't cost this much, And I was kind of wondering, Bash, how good is that cheaper stuff?
It's fine. I even got a chest mount.
Right.
And whole bunch of God, mounts.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what
it's fine.
you watch some videos on some of the maybe bigger vloggers and shit, and it might be because maybe GoPro or somebody fucking sponsors them, so they tell you not to buy their shit. But when you get a couple guys saying, well, don't buy the cheap stuff because it doesn't work as good or it breaks real easy, it does put that thought in the back of your head. So it's
But
like,
like the mounts, they're nothing but injected molded plastic. Like, how can you?
Yeah, that's all they are. Yeah,
like some of the other stuff. But I mean, the mount's just a simple fucking mount. It's as long as it's got the same 3M tape on it. The 3M is the only thing I would worry about.
Yeah,
or like a suction cup. I wouldn't go cheap on a suction cup.
Yeah, I wouldn't do suction cup at all.
I just don't trust a suction cup.
Yeah, I got one of those too, but I just usually use that for the car or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, the rest of it's fine. I've never had trouble with
it. Shit.
Bless you.
How you?
That tells you how long it's been since I've done a video. I mean, all my stuff is apart right now. There's the mic adapter. Yeah, it's like all the people that go and get these expensive mic adapters. This thing was like $7, And
shit, dude. That's what all these guys, all these moto vloggers keep talking about the mics they use and how expensive they are and shit. Oh, here's mine. This is what I use right here from Amazon. This little one.
The Sony CSM something or other. Yeah, that's what I use.
Yeah.
And it works great.
15, 18 bucks off Amazon.
Yeah, like 17 bucks. Yeah.
Best fucking mic in the goddamn world. I guarantee it.
Yeah, so that's basically what I have, and
because it's got the both side pickup for your audio, so you can get stereo on it.
Yeah, that's what I use. And the only thing I want to do is the little clip on there. Have you figured out a way to take that off?
I broke it off. I grabbed a pair of needle nose pliers and just kind of kept bending it back and forth, and finally it snapped off.
Okay. Because I was thinking about doing that, but I just didn't want to like break the plastic on the mic.
Yeah, just all I did was
put my helmet on before, and that fucking piece literally scraped off skin all the way down my nose.
Yeah, that's
put my helmet on like
that's what I did. I just broke it off with a pair of needle nose pliers. I just kept backing it back and forth, and finally it snapped off.
Yeah, I need to do that because it's kind of annoying, and there I can feel it moving like around because I just have mine kind of like gorilla taped in.
Yeah, I got mine 3M taped in or duct taped in. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And well, that's what I bought this other one for my Icon because I'm still gonna use my other helmet for off road. I'm not gonna use my Icon for off road when I go riding a 4-wheeler. So I left all my shit inside that one, and then I just bought new shit to hook up on my Icon and that's why I still got to put it in there. But hell, I've had that helmet for like 3 weeks or something. And tonight I finally attached the GoPro to it.
Yeah.
So now I got to run the mic and get that one set up for moto vlogging.
Do any of you guys run a external battery, or just go off the battery on the GoPro or your camera?
I actually bought the 2 battery pack and 2 battery charger from Amazon.
That's what I got.
Yeah, because fuck, it was cheap as shit, man. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, and it comes with a battery.
Yeah, it comes with 2 batteries because I got 2 batteries and then the charger, and then plus I've got my battery for my camera already.
Yeah.
So I got 3 batteries wherever I go.
So that's what I run. I run 3 batteries.
Yeah.
So I have the one in my camera, and I have 2 spare that I just use in the breast pocket of my jacket. And I just swap them out, and then I put the when I have a dead battery, I put it in the other breast pocket so I don't.
Yeah, so you don't fuck up.
Right.
And then I run a 64 gigabyte Action SD card.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah. They was all saying that, you don't want to run over a 32 gigabyte card in these Hero 4s. I'm like, fuck you, I'm going to throw a damn 64 in there. And I was like, I might even throw 128. And then they said 128 will not work at all. I'm like, all right, well, I ain't going to spend the money on it.
Every video that I have is off a 128 gig card.
Is it really? On a Hero 4?
Yeah.
Damn it.
In fact, hold on.
Because now I got the batteries to be able to last long enough on 128.
Yep, 128. That's what's in there. And it's just the Ultra Plus. Yeah, it's not even. It's the that little U shape that has like the 1, 2, and 3 in it. It's just a 1. It's not even a 3.
Oh, Bash, what camera do you run?
The Hero 3 Black.
Yeah,
Plus,
you can get those pretty, relatively cheap now
Yeah.
and
compared to what they used to be.
the other one I got to say, just the Hero 3. And I can't. The mic thing fucked up on it, so I can't use that for a mic anymore. So I just have to use that for an additional camera.
Yeah.
But I do need a new card for mine because I did a vlog a couple weeks ago, and it crapped out. So I'm gonna buy a new card. I don't want to get in the highway and be, oh, look at that Sasquatch,
Yeah. That was kind of like I said on that one video. I said how I screwed up and I recorded a whole day. I mean, like I had a purpose to the video. I went over like 3 topics. Like I lost a ton of footage, all because I forgot to plug my mic in. Like I never even plugged the mic adapter. My mic was still tucked inside of my helmet.
Oh.
Yeah, I felt so stupid.
I've done that, yeah.
I've
Or sometimes you'll knock it out by accident. That's another thing.
Yeah, that's now because I did the whole grind the little hole in the side of it, and I actually got really precise with it. So the hole I made from a mic to go into the side of the GoPro waterproof case, I mean, it fits like tight.
See,
It's
I bought
hard.
a case that has the hole already there.
It's hard for it to come out. And riding a four-wheeler one day, I mean, it was like one of my good days. I was actually doing a lot of wheelies and jumping and shit like that. And the fucking mic came out, and all you could hear is wind, and you couldn't even hear the damn four-wheeler sound. All you could hear was wind. I'm like, son of a bitch.
That's terrible.
And that was before I had any kind of good program to,
do a voiceover.
to do a voiceover or anything. Yeah.
Well, actually, when I'm done recording, I just pull over and just make sure it all went on.
Right. Yeah.
Because I can go through my smartphone and just check it.
Yeah, I love that feature about the GoPro. That's probably my favorite feature about the GoPro is being able to connect to my phone and get a preview because I've got that RAM mount right on my below my dashboard basically, and I mean it makes it perfect for me to get a preview real fast, especially with the session because there's no way of knowing what you got if you didn't have that, that preview.
Right.
I have to remember to bring some earbuds because if you're on the side of the highway, you can't hear anything anyway.
Yeah.
Right. And see, here's see this. You can see where I cut the hole in the side of mine.
Yeah,
and it fits that mic adapter perfect. Just fits in there.
Yeah, see, I just bought the one off of the Amazon that already has the pre-cut hole.
Yeah, well, the only reason why I didn't do that is because they were like a little bit big, and you could still get water into them.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I need to, like I said, once I get my helmet, the showy helmet, and I can just leave that helmet dedicated to motovlogging. I'll actually get some like the wax, like or like hot glue or something, and actually like close that off and seal it off.
Yeah, yeah. And
that's not that I'm gonna go in rain or anything, but if it did rain, I mean, it would reduce the chance of water getting in and screwing up the camera.
I've recorded in the rain. I've never seen that trouble with it.
Yeah, see, I've been caught in the rain before, and luckily, I mean, nothing happened. But it's the ridiculous rain we get here in Louisiana. I could see it definitely screwing something up because we get that sideways rain, and that shit it's retarded. The rain that comes up from the ground, and
yeah. I mean, I've actually only been caught in the rain riding with a camera a couple times. I think once or twice on my with an Ion, and only once with a GoPro. So I haven't even had the chance to even see how well everything is waterproofed out.
Right. But yeah, the next thing I want to invest in is a drone. I want to get that Mavic Pro. That thing is good. Lord, that thing is sexy.
Amen to that.
The what did you say?
The DJI Mavic Pro. I want to get that one so bad. It's that one that folds up and it's literally like it can fit behind this cup. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah. That thing is nice. It just fits on the palm of your hand.
Yeah,
That's the best thing on the market right now. The best thing right now.
Yeah, like I said, I was gonna get Karma because it could do all the folding up and everything, but once you unfold it, it's fucking massive. Like I've seen one up close, and then when they had all those problems where like the Mavic Pro, you could put it in tripod mode, and it might bounce up and down like this much, but the fucking the Karma, it moves around like it's ridiculous.
The thing I hate about the Karma is that you have to carry a big ass backpack for it all the time.
Yeah, right.
The Mavic Pro, you can just practically put it in a, what do we call that? Like a fanny pack, either something.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. It
It's
doesn't
just
take
a controller you have to put your phone on, you know. But it's so compact, and it's the best thing now. Like,
Yeah, because
it's
I've
the
even
best
heard
thing.
of people taking like the iPad minis and using it as the controller on those controllers. And that's pretty badass. Because I mean, hell, that's a damn 9-inch display you have to mess with.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, where the only good thing I see about the Karma is that controller that it comes with. It's a little more viewable than say like a telephone out in direct
Yeah, it has
sunlight.
its own screen and stuff. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. See that feature I like about it. You know, and I would like to see DJI do the same thing. But everything else about the Karma is fucking terrible.
Yeah. I heard they called back thousands of karmas, you know, for that. What was it?
They
The
called
battery?
they recalled every single one of them because they had something wrong. I can't remember what they said that was wrong with them. They were literally just powering off and falling out of the sky.
Yeah, because like the battery was popping out or something. That was an
Yeah.
easy fix. Somebody said like that's an easy fix with a piece of duct tape and stuff. But
For $1,000, you shouldn't have to do that.
Yeah, for $1,000 fucking dollars, it better just work.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Especially when you have something like the Phantoms and you have the Mavic Pro out that are. I mean, DJI has cornered the drone market.
definitely.
Oh yeah,
But
absolutely.
they say GoPro took a huge hit. Like their stocks have fallen big time. Like they
Absolutely. That's
almost
what
to
I
the
wanted
point
to
of maybe
say.
going out of business.
They were in danger, seriously, because of the karma.
And see, when GoPro came out, they cornered they had the market cornered because they were the only thing on the market, you know, for action cameras. But now all these other camera companies are coming out. Like if DJI ever released anything like a GoPro, GoPro would be screwed because
Yeah,
DJI is going to release something that's better and a hell of a lot cheaper.
right. I mean, if they can make a Phantom like a drone that fucking badass with a badass
Yeah.
camera on it, then yeah, if they replace an action camera that you can mount to your helmet or something like that,
Right.
it's going to be badass. They're not going to go cheap on it.
Right. Exactly. And yeah, GoPro is definitely going to be in a tight spot if they don't do something. And I think that's what they were trying to do with the Karma, is try to do something innovative, and they just went too cheap with it. You know, like I
Right.
said, the whole idea of being able to take the GoPro out and have a gimbal right there ready to go at all times, that's a fucking awesome idea. But you need to execute it. I'd pay $200-300 more just to have that, reliability. Because I was going to get a Karma until I was seeing them literally falling out of the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody that got one recalled, I think they gave them like a GoPro Hero 5 for free.
Yeah, it was a 5 or a 4. I can't remember. It's like a 4 black or a 5.
I mean, that's $300-400 each one that they're losing right there. So how much money are they going to make off these Karmas?
Yeah. Well, did they refund the money for the Karmas and give them a camera, or did they just give them a
I
camera?
think they just gave them a camera, and then
Well, see, then they probably didn't lose out too much because they still got the $1,000 for the Karma. Okay, now you take now instead of that, okay, we give them a Hero, a 5, so that's $400 away from the 1,000. So they still got $600.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, but hell, they came back and they still have the problems of not sitting still. I mean, they don't fall out of the sky anymore, but they still have the other issues that came along with the Karma.
They can't hover right. They kind of wobbly.
Yeah. And then when you put the it folds in and out. When you fold the arms out, it was making a scratch. Kind of like a knife. It's got the wear where the ball detent is.
Oh,
and it was actually scratching paint off there. I think they may have fixed that, but I mean, it's got every other issue that it still had.
Right.
And that's the thing, is if you release something and you've seen all the reviews and what was wrong with it, and you had the chance to recall it and put it back out, why not fix every damn thing that you did and that did wrong and was bad in the reviews, and then re-release the damn thing? Like, you had a chance to do a do-over and you wasted it by just fixing the one problem.
Right.
To me, I would have used that chance to fix every problem it had, and maybe even throw in some better features, even if you have to up the price a couple $100, because people don't mind spending money on shit that's going to work.
Well, that's where I'm a fan of drones. I love them. I mean, I've got several like remote control helicopters and shit like that, and I've got a couple drones. Like I said, nothing expensive, but also I sit there thinking about, man, that'd be awesome to have one of them DJIs But
Yeah.
I can't justify spending $1,000 on something that I don't even know what I would use it for, except for to fly it around my fucking neighborhood.
Yeah, I mean, other than like
Creep in chicks' windows or something.
this is something else that I've been thinking about doing videos on. Is my RC car. I just don't know. Like I said, I want to incorporate some other stuff in my channel, but you know how if people sub to you for moto vlogs, if you
Right,
don't
and
post
it's-
moto vlogs, they go.
you might get a different a different following for something else. You know, like okay, well this dude likes
Yeah.
watching RC cars, so he watched my RC video, but he doesn't watch my moto vlogs. And the moto
Right,
vlog guys, they won't watch your moto vlogs if you
And then they
load
end
up
up
an RC.
unsubbing, you know. So
Yeah,
they're kind of touchy with it. You know, like I said, I'll watch anything. You could be crocheting as long as you're making it entertaining.
yeah, and so that's why I always worry about putting my 4-wheeler videos up. It's like I watch other people that do moto vlogs and dirt bike. It's like okay, but is anybody really gonna follow 4-wheelers?
Right. But
Yeah,
hell,
so-
I like the smaller channels that go on like the adventures. Like I really like what who is it that does it? Suburban Delinquent, like where he does basically all his videos are going out to eat, and he just goes somewhere different every time.
Yeah. And that's what I was telling you about Tim Kreitz. You know, all his videos are about going to different towns and learning history about the town, you know.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a lot of subs, which really surprises me because it's actually
Right.
it's interesting to me because I'm a big history buff and I want to learn about the stuff. But I
Right.
guess if you're not a big history person, you don't give a shit, then you're not going to watch.
Right. Yeah, everybody, all they want to see now is fucking wheelies and shit like that. That's why Bash has got so many subs. All the wheelies and shit he does.
Guys, I'm going to have to bounce out because I've got a friend coming over. We're rehearsing some music.
All right, bro.
All right, Wolf.
Right. Thanks a lot for the invite. You know, let's do this thing again, right?
Oh yeah,
Hell
I'm
yeah.
probably gonna start doing them on Sundays.
Perfect. You know, I've built all of you, so whatever you do, you got the spy on you now. Whatever happens, pops up.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right, brothers.
Yeah.
Take care, huh?
All right, be
Thank
easy.
you.
Yeah.
See you later. Bye.
Later.
Bash, do they have motorcycle parking at the old folks home you live at?
Yeah, yes, they do.
Oh, I guess it's all handicap parking at a retirement home.
Well, pretty much, yeah.
Just pull up, park wherever you want.
It'd be funny, let's say, in, 20-some years from now, I'll be at a old folks home. I'll just pull up on a bike and you can't pull that there. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, just watch me.
Yeah. Pull inside, bitch. I'm gonna. That'd be all electric then, anyway. So.
Oh yeah, we'll see. Oh man, yeah, I really need to shoot another video. I hadn't released anything in a couple weeks.
Yeah, it's been a couple weeks for me too.
I just did my latest one on my trike, and it was like a last minute thing. I thought I'll just do this, see how it works out. But a couple more weeks, probably be back on the bike.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
that's what I was telling. Let's see, whose live stream was I in? I think it was no, it wasn't. Oh, it was Cruising Moto. I was in his. The motor vloggers used to do challenges, and everybody would just kind of go shoot a video for that challenge, like the first gear challenge and a wheelie challenge and all that.
Right.
Like we need more of those. Create a person, and everybody just copy all of it.
I did a whole bunch of challenges last summer,
Yeah,
and they didn't seem to pan out very well.
yeah. Like I said, the most views, and the other one was the Ram mount install video. Both of those have over 100 views. I think the group ride was like 200 something views.
Yeah.
But that's when Moto Amino actually featured me, and I got all those views from that.
Oh yeah.
Then I did a reverse challenge. People challenged me stuff to do. And I was like, you fucking kidding me? It was like, it cost me like $200 to do some of these challenges. It's like,
Yeah.
what? Like,
Oh, I
Right.
probably ain't gonna do anything that's gonna cost me fucking money.
No.
Especially since I'm still off of work for my broken foot. I can't afford anything extra.
Or it'd be cool for us to all come up with a topic and everybody make a video on that topic.
Yeah.
It's so hard to know what to do sometimes. It's just almost.
Yeah, and everything's been done so much. You're like, oh damn, if I do a video, hell, it's already been done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, well, now I'm just gonna be copying off of this person or this
Right,
person. Yeah.
It's hard to believe. You think, oh, nobody's ever done juggling on back of a
Yeah.
rhino dressed in a kilt. Like 70 of them. What the fuck?
Well, I don't have rhino around me.
Damn Canadians.
Well, they're all over the place up here, for fuck's sake. Roaming around.
I got a challenge for Bash. Go find a moose and ride it.
I'd have a better chance of finding a bison.
Hell, I got bison right here by me. We got a big park.
I know we did, like, yeah. But moose, you think you have, because I think you probably get some around here, but you probably have to go north in Alberta for moose.
Yeah. Yeah, I think about the next video I'm gonna do is gonna be on my Grom,
Yeah.
just because I haven't done one on it, and I know the Grom should get a ton of views for no fucking apparent reason.
Just because it's a Grom.
Yeah,
And
just because
you know, like I said, I'm one of them people that, I mean, I'm old school Harley rider, so
Yeah.
I still don't understand the Groms. I really
Oh,
don't.
dude, it's a ton of fun. I actually bought it for my old lady, that way she could learn how to ride, and then I got my bike afterwards.
Yeah.
And the whole point was for her to get it months before I got mine, so she could learn how to ride, and then by the time I get my bike, we could go ride together. Well, she still hadn't got out of first gear, so she's a hell of a rider in first gear. But I mean, I have to walk my bike for it to go 10, 12 miles an hour.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
hell,
yeah, I
just
mean,
let
we
out
got
the
a lot
clutch
of
on
people
mine,
around
and
here.
it goes.
Yeah, we got
it's
a lot
a
of people
really
around
fun
here.
bike, but it's more fun when there's more people on them.
And that's what I've heard, because I mean, we got a lot of people around here that ride Groms and they love the shit out of it. But that's the same thing, as long as other people riding Groms with them.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're on a 125cc by yourself, it fucking sucks. But
Yeah.
I mean, if you got a group and nobody's in a hurry to get anywhere, it's a hell of a good time because you can just play around with them. I mean, it's like 200 pounds. I mean, it doesn't weigh shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're a ton of fun.
Right.
And I mean, I'd like to start customizing this one as well. And like these fucking retarded ass mirrors, like those have got to go. They're
Them fuckers are ugly.
not only that, but they're the most useless shit. Usually you can kind of tuck your arms in and see around you with stock mirrors. If you if you can't see with stock mirrors, you just kind of tuck them in a little bit, and you can see around you. Even when you tuck in, the only thing you're looking at your fucking shoulder blades.
Yeah.
It's like, well, these are pointless. So I'll probably end up. The only thing I'm probably going to do to it is put shorty levers on it, just because you see how long them stupid fucking levers are.
Retarded.
Yeah, I mean I pull. I still only use 2 fingers, but I'm hitting the front of my other fingers.
Yeah.
How long they are. So I'm probably going to do shorty levers. You see the big pumpkins hanging off the fucking front of the bike. I'm going to do the flush mounts just like I have on my bike.
Yeah.
And the mirrors are gone. I mean, that's going to be the first thing to fucking go. We're going to do, I think, bar end mirrors on them. And then a fender eliminator kit. Other than that, I mean, it's a good bike.
Yeah. I don't even run mirrors.
I got my bar end mirrors on Amazon for $25.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can get them for, cheap. The bar mirrors I got on my FZ, they were $100 a pop.
Yeah.
But they were, say like the Grom, it's got the kind that's got like an anchor bolt where the more you tighten it, the more it spreads out and it holds in. You can't do that with the FZ because it's threaded inside instead of just being hollow. So I had to kind of get those, and I still had to modify. I had to take like a PVC piece of pipe and cut and basically make spacers so I could run those mirrors. I mean, I kind of had to jury rig it, and but luckily on the Grom, I should be able to just get regular, like I said, $25 little bar end mirrors.
Yeah.
Well, my old bars, they had the same thing. Like you're saying, they had that. But I just took the bolt the bolt from the bar in weights
Yeah.
and just
That's,
put the mirrors right in it. Worked
yeah,
right
that's what
away.
these bars are actually bar in counterweights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're
But then I
threaded
got-
about this much, and then there's a space, and then it kind of flares out for the actual the outside of the bars. So that little bitty space is what's attached. The mirrors are attached to. But at $100 a pop, god dang, that hurt my feelings when I bought those.
Yeah, I bet it would.
But they look good.
And I put new handlebars in my bike too, so they were cheap. They were the rentals, and I paid $75 for them.
Yeah. See, these are the
They
drip.
keep it,
This thing is the best thing I've added to the entire bike. Fucking love the ram mount.
oh yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of the Rand mount. I didn't.
I love this one. And luckily, the one I got, I don't know if you ever watched the video of me installing it. It actually bolts in to one of my handlebar bolts, and that's freaking awesome. If I had to have it on the bars, I don't think I'd like it.
Yeah, that's what. Well, I mean, I've just heard too many bad stories about the Ram mount that people forget to don't put the because does it even come with the elastic hold down?
Yeah, it So when you my kit
You should go underneath before you put everything together, right?
Yeah, like I'll put my phone in, and then so you'll put the phone in right here, and the first thing I do is put this on. But I mean, I don't know, hell, I went down the road without it on, and it's solid as shit, dude.
Yeah,
But
and that's what I
know. Little tether piece is pretty solid, but I think the one I have is I think they only have one size, and I have the 6S Plus, and it's
that's what I got.
And it doesn't seem to want to stretch. I'm kind of wondering how long this rubber is going to last before it gives out, But it wouldn't be hard to replace.
And that's what I got. I mean, I don't have a Ram mount. I'll be honest with you. My fucking phone holder costs $10 on Amazon, and there. That's all it is. It opens up, squeezes my phone, and I put my elastic on there.
Yeah,
and that's some bitch. I've even actually forgot to put the elastic on there, and that squeezing has held it pretty good.
Yeah,
but I mean, you don't want it. You want to make sure you have.
Yeah,
that
I think
on
Honda actually has one like that, and he was going down the road on his dirt bike.
Yeah, and I saw the video where it fell
off. He was like, wait. But I mean, that's just a risk you're going to run no matter what what kind of mountain you ride. But so far, I mean, even on Louisiana's shitty ass fucking roads, it has been extreme. I mean, it's been rock solid.
Right.
But I mean, I don't drive 100 mile an hour all the time either. I've only done it a couple times, since I got the Ram mount just to make sure it can do it.
I just take mine in my pocket.
Yeah. And see, the only reason I got the Ram mount is say like my old lady calls me. I could at least, I'm not actually using the phone, but I could at least see the notification that she called me or needs me to pull over and get a hold of me.
Also, I got a tank bag too, and it has a pocket for a phone.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind having a tank bag. To me, they're just kind of. I mean, they're as far as utility, they're great, but as like form, they're just ugly as hell. But
yeah. And so that's a good thing about a Cena too, because if you got a Cena in your helmet and your old lady calls you, answer it and talk to her. You got to pull over.
Now, does it tell you who's calling, or you just?
Oh yeah, it tells you everything. I mean, it's just like if you Bluetooth your iPhone to your radio in your car.
Oh, okay.
So if you have a good Bluetooth radio in your car, where it actually tells who's calling and not just rings.
Yeah, I'll probably end up getting that was it 10C or whatever.
Yeah, I got the 10S.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up getting because I don't need to connect to 8 people at one fucking time.
No, me neither. And that's the only advantage on the 20. The only other advantage on the 20 is the battery life lasts a little bit better, from what I understand. Unless you hook to a lot of people, then it doesn't. But other than that, the battery life on it. But I think mine's rated for 8 hours of battery time, 6 or 8 hours.
Yeah, you don't really go ride but for a couple hours,
Yeah, no, and if every time I stop, I turn it off anyway. So
right. How does it charge?
USB to your computer.
Okay, so you have to actually take it off the helmet, or?
Yeah, well, because it clips off of the mount that goes on your helmet. It actually just clips right off.
Oh, okay. So that's what I was wondering is like how they come
Yeah,
on and off the helmet.
I'll go back in the house here and I'll show you real
I
quick.
mean, if it's as easy as just unclipping from a mount that stays on the helmet.
Yeah, it just clips right in real fast. It's something like really super easy.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll switch over to this. Let's see here. I gotta find it.
Yeah, I'll probably really end up getting a Cena at some point. I don't know how soon it'll be, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's another deal where you're gonna spend $200 on something.
yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is that's another video I want to make is that kind of give people a heads up of the money they're going to spend in motorcycling because not only are you going to spend the money on your motorcycle, but insurance for my bike is $200 a month. That's what my payment is.
Really?
Yeah, so I've got to get with I'm pretty sure he was trying to give me a quote for the Grom and the FZ, but I've got to call him and make sure because $200 a month is that there's no fucking way that's just for the FZ.
Yeah, because that's that. I mean, shit. I think full coverage insurance on my Harley a month is $30 or something like that.
Yeah, so I was like, and I know because it's a sport bike, it's got to be higher.
Yeah. All right, see right there. That's the mount for it.
Okay.
And that's the Cena, and all it does is it just flops down there. It's actually got a waterproof seal around it too.
Yeah.
So it just slips down and clips right in, and that's it.
Hell yeah.
You just pop that and it pops right back out.
Dude, that variant's freaking badass.
Yeah, I love it.
The graphic on that.
It's fucking glow in the dark and everything.
Yeah.
The eyes glow in the dark, and then you got the back of it.
Yeah, that's badass.
Yeah, when I went because I ended up, like I said, I went to that one shop, then they didn't have any, and then I kind of got a bad taste in my mouth because the guy wanted, it's like, well, you're stupid for wanting Icon. You should want Shoei. So I ended up going to another dealer right here by my house, and I went in and I say, well, you all sell Icon. I didn't think they sold anything Icon. Turned out that most of their shit is Icon.
Yeah.
I was like, well, you got
about all the dealerships over here. All they really carry is HJC and Joe Rocket shit. Like what the hell? Yeah. And I'm sure that it's because the profit margin is a lot higher on those. But
probably, yeah.
The one Honda shop over here does carry Shoei helmets, but I mean I can get them from RevZilla for cheaper. So what I usually do is I go size my helmet over there. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Is go put the RF11 or RF1200 on over there, see what size I need, and then go order it from RevZilla.
Right, yeah, and that's what I almost did. I almost ordered my helmet from RevZilla, and then they ended up giving me a hell of a deal on this one, so I couldn't pass it up. I mean, for off RevZilla, that helmet right there was $390.
Yeah, because you're basically paying for the graphic as well.
Yeah, and then I went over there and I was talking to them about it. I was like, you got any? And they goes, no, but we can order you one. And the guy looked it up. He goes, and he was like, that's a badass fucking helmet. That thing is cool as shit. And I was like, yeah. He goes, yeah, we can get it for you. He goes, it's $390. And then he said something. He goes, oh shit, no, it's not. It's only $350. So yeah, you get it for $350. I'm like, fuck, everywhere it's $390 to $420. He goes, yeah, we'll get it to you for $350. I was like, cool, order that shit.
When I got my old lady's helmet, it's an HJC something or another. I can't remember, but it was actually more expensive. And because we bought the Grom from them, they knocked off like $20 or $30 for us. But it was funny because when I bought the Grom, she's going over all these finance charges and payment plans and all this, and I just dropped $4,000 cash on her desk, and I was like, "There's your payment plan. Give me my bike."
Give me my bike.
Yeah, they didn't like. They're not really fans of cash money.
No, they don't like that. They want payments.
Yeah,
they get more money out of you that way.
Yeah, they're definitely getting money out of me on the FZ.
Yeah,
but I got a pretty good deal on it because I knew it had been sitting there for a while, and it was like I said, November. So I went in and I was like, all right, how much for this? And he was like, so and so price, and I was like, all right. So you want to keep going round and round, or you want to tell me the real price I'm going to get this at? And so I think I got it around like $7,000. And by the time I got done with the finance charges, it was just under 9 or something like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a hell of a bike. The only thing I would change on
And
it,
even then, I mean, like I said, you just got it for how much? Just under 9. And so you can't go buy a Harley for that. I mean,
Right,
you can
yeah.
go. I mean, you can go buy a Harley Sportster. You can go buy an 883 for right around 7 to
That
8,
has
and you can buy a
no-
1200. And you can buy a 1200 for right around 8 or 9 or 10. You know, so you,
yeah,
it does not have.
anything.
It does. Yeah, it doesn't have anything. It doesn't. And to be honest, I mean, you go buy that Sportster 1200, and I know we don't really care about speed, but you max that bike out at about 115. Your
Yeah.
FZ09 maxes out at, you know, it's limited to 132, right?
Yeah, and it could do
But that-
way more. It's just it's governed in the ECU.
Yeah, see, and that, you know, and that's what I say. That's what you're paying for the name when it comes to Harley Davidson.
Right.
But like I said, that Harley Sportster 1200 it's a fun bike. I mean, I had one for 2 years, and the bad thing about it is, you know, with me being older and I got, you know, back problems from being stupid when I was a kid, you know, it beat me to death, so I had to get rid of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm loving the FZ, but I wouldn't mind having the like the Harley 1200. But I don't know if anywhere I would be able to even fit the damn thing right now because I mean my garage is packed.
Yeah.
I would have to move 2 bikes out to get the motorcycle that I wanted to ride and put the other ones back in.
Yeah. And that's what sucks about
First
wanting.
world problems, you know.
I want that Ducati Monster so bad, but I have nowhere to park it. I mean, I've got a 2-car garage, but I've got, you know, my Harley, the Honda 750 Shadow. I got the 4-wheeler. I got, oh shit, I still got the scooter, the 150 scooter in there. And then when summer rolls around, the riding lawnmower gets parked in there, so it's easy to get to mow the yard.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, there's just not enough room.
Yeah, I've always said that I've told my boss that if we could get a mount for me to put my Grom on my crane, I would totally do that because, you know, sometimes you get stuck on location.
Oh, dude.
Down here, we can't drive the cranes. If it's got to be from daylight to daylight. You can't drive it dark. So
yeah, it's the same thing actually because we're not even allowed to have them. Like if we call in a crane company, they're not even allowed to drive them on the highway until after 9 o'clock. It has to be after rush hour traffic. And then they have to, if they're not on the road by 3 o'clock, they have to leave the crane at our job site, and then they have to come back and pick it up the next day. Because sometimes we have to call in.
I'm hating about the time change now is because now it's going to be lighter later. So we could actually potentially have to drive the crane in later. Where usually around 5 o'clock, if you ain't on the road heading back, you ain't gonna make it.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna dip off here too. I'm starting to get tired.
Go ahead and end it. We done got down to 3 viewers, and I think that's us 3.
Yeah. I think Durham done took off.
yeah, he's been sticking out through the whole thing. Props to him.
Yeah, he did. He's a fucking props to him. Yeah, he stuck out the whole damn thing.
But yeah, we'll do this again. This was just a little test run. I think it went pretty good.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get some more people in next time.
Yeah, maybe try to spread the word just a little bit more somehow. I don't know. I tried, but and I know a couple people messaged me on Facebook, said they were watching, so that, you know, they were in and out. So
yeah, what I'll do is probably actually schedule it so it'll be on there, and I'll start, you know, telling about it like on Wednesday, and then try to make it an every Sunday thing. I've just got to figure out like a time, like what time would be good.
What time did you start tonight? Around 5?
Yeah, around 5ish, 4 or 5, somewhere around there.
Yeah, because me and you were on the same time zone. So. Yeah.
But yeah, I'll get it figured out. But yeah, appreciate you guys coming out and joining up.
Yeah, man, no problem.
We'll definitely do it.
It's hard to do this in the summer though.
Yeah. Maybe we can do this with less Canadians next time.
Won't see anybody in the summertime.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. Everybody be all right.
With us. Are you fucking kidding? You know it's raining when everybody's on.
Yeah, no shit. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and end this. Y'all take it easy.
All right, man. We'll talk to you later on.
All right, bye.
Night.
Later.